At this rate, you're gonna start.
I didn't say that.
Just
So
gonna
I guess
be
it's okay.
laughing.
Well, I mean, like, you didn't put that off the table, so we're good, right? I haven't broken any rules.
Oh.
So what are the rules? There are no rules? Is that the rule? Because I'd be happy with that. Or is there actually
Honestly,
something
I never
concrete?
really make any rules. It's just kind of like, do your thing.
Again,
And don't be
Tashi,
rude.
like, the quiz you took in front of everybody, I'm pretty sure there's no rules.
Yeah, I don't think rules. Like,
Now we're talking. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So can I ask, like, because how many? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So other than Miss Mama Director, which we just elaborated on, what can we go through who plays who? I need to know this again. Tiv, you are the main gal.
Yep, I play Elena. Woo.
Uh-huh.
Is that all?
That's it. Yeah, we're done as far as intros goes. Yeah, cool. So I guess it's me, Tiv, and Tash. No, but please. And yeah.
Well, you haven't introduced yourself yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I am Sai, and I'm playing Caden. I had the pleasure of being the badass, I guess. Well, I don't know. He was sort of like, he was very, very quiet around the Queen, and then he was awesome around. Oh wait, no, episode 2 hasn't happened yet, and then yeah, let me not throw the spoilers out. Yeah, okay. So nothing. I mean, I'm no one. Who am I?
Who am I?
Yeah. Let's skip me. I'm just Sai. I play Caden, and that's that. No more comes out of this mouth. No more secrets. Who else we got?
Well, I'm Elizabeth. I play Kaylee, the best friend.
Oh yeah. That was so good. That was such a funny character.
who's next?
I'm Sadistic Siren, and I play a character who hasn't been introduced or been previewed yet. But I play Lily, aka Daddy Caden's secret lover behind the scenes. I mean, that's it. And that's all you need to know.
Okay. Hey, I voice Emerald, aka Kane's official ass kisser.
I love that intro. Hell yes.
I literally said that in the cast list. I'm like, that's my character. Right now.
Actually, Kate,
So-
voice actress is supposed to be coming later, so you can tell him that.
I was just gonna ask. Where is he? Where is he? You would like to hear that.
Sir is gonna grace us with his presence, is he?
Oh.
Sir. How's the drink?
Yo, let me tell you. Okay, so I came back from school. I was working fucking all. Fuck. Anyway, I was like, I want a carbonated drink. I want a soda. So I went to Del Taco and I was like, can I get a large Coca-Cola? And they're like, is that all? I go, yes.
Tashi, that is the most riveting, dramatic, suspenseful story anybody has ever told me in their entire life. Oh my god, I was so worried that you weren't gonna get your beverage. Like, oh, hold on, I need a second, guys. Give me a second. This is just too much.
I just wanted a Coke.
I could really visualize that soda. It was just right there in front of my eyes.
10 out of 10, Natasha. You're my favorite author.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So,
are you eating on a live stream, Tashi?
No, I want chips. God.
look, I worked hard today, okay?
You deserve all the snacks.
Yeah.
It's the main reason why you brought your cast on here, so we can entertain the masses while you go ahead and just stuff your face on the stream.
Basically. I was like, you guys do this.
Good.
I could have sworn it would have been like popcorn, just Tash like munching suspensefully,
I
and then
should've
like
said
the rest of us are
snacks.
doing the work. Like,
I should
yeah.
have said bring snacks in the email. Like,
Bring snacks. You know what? I might pop some popcorn here in a minute or so because that sounds really appealing.
Eat with me. Chips. Small bag of chips.
Oh my god.
I'm a great host, right? Please tell me I'm great.
Oh yeah, Tashi, 10 out of 10. You're having chips. You don't offer anybody any like rude.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what chips.
Tashi, you are the best mom ever.
Thank you.
I just imagine Tashi like we're on a road trip and Tashi's just there like she's stressed out, like all of us are the screaming kids in the background.
Yeah.
He's like, "You want some chips?"
Mom, when's the next episode coming out?
Oh, no.
I'm begging you for it.
Just an entire episode of her eating chips, like
Yeah.
as a series.
This is the next episode.
Okay, Tashi, for April Fools, if Intertwined is still going on for like next April, which let's real, probably will be. And if it's like April 1st, what I want you to do is to have like Intertwined, like episode whatever, and then just have a picture of Kaylee for like 22 minutes and just have you eating chips in the background. Yes!
Yes.
Please. You need to do this.
Entire 22 minutes. Or you know what? You'll be even dirtier if you said Overlook season 2. And you had and you started munching.
Oh, wow.
No. That's fucked up.
That'd be fucked, man.
People ask me for that. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, I know. It's like the story's over, guys.
Yeah. There's nothing else I can do.
Unless you want to see Emily and Aiden Ford and Kate, which I mean,
Some people do.
There's an audience.
there's an audience. There's an audience.
But I feel like my audience is too young. They're like 16. I mean, they know what that is.
16.
Well, like,
Tashi,
Well, like
if they're on the internet, they've seen donkey porn. Let's be real. That's fine. We're good.
that's sad but true.
And don't forget the furries now. They're also there.
Yeah.
There's so many. So much shit. Like I've been in so many Skype groups where like all of a sudden you're like
I've
digging
seen so
through
many
to
furry
try-
stuff. I was like, what?
Wait, you're a furry voice actor?
No, God, no.
I'm gonna be like, those exist?
Let's get
Secrets
rid of this.
revealed on the Intertwined cast.
This just in with furry version of Caden. I'm with my hairy chair.
Funny feeling though that if Caden like went to a furry convention, he'd come as like a lizard, like just,
Yeah,
just
probably,
to defy
yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
Lizard costume.
No, but seriously, I was in like this Skype group and we're all sort of like looking for the script. And all of a sudden, like I've seen some shit, man. I've seen some traumatic
I
shit
believe you.
on Casting Call Club because it is a community of 12-year-old furries everywhere. And anyway, so we go into this Skype group and we're scrolling through and all of a sudden, like right next to this sweet, innocent I don't know, like a conversation between two people, like just, it was literally over nothing, just, you know, what they did at school, what they were doing in their free time. And then right next to it, there's like, how detailed can I go, Tash? How, what are the rules here? What are the guidelines?
I speak for Tashi. There are no rules. Give us the dirty deeds.
If you're gonna tell a story,
So basically
then
that
you
was
might
like-
as well go into details. So go ahead.
So basically, there was like the most explicit furry hand job taking place in a gift. And it was like right there. And there are like 12-year-olds and like so many young people on this Skype group. And I'm like, come on, guys.
That's like not the most disturbing. Like I've seen some shit myself, and it's like, you know, it's amazing just how much like when you're scrolling through Casting Call Club, like or any sort of medium, in terms of looking for actors or for artists, you can see like one page, it's like, oh, it's a drawing of these two cute anime characters. They're looking for a dub of this cute little anime, and the next it's just like something like RNT, R18 looking for sexy hentai modes.
Yeah.
Oh my.
They don't, and it's funny because Casting Call Club has like an R18 section, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you can't
Yeah.
that like I don't know.
It's crazy. By the way, Tash, I love that you were like, oh yeah, like you said, munching on like something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tashi, don't get close to the mic to try to defy the fact that you're a furry on the inside.
What?
Oh,
Man.
God.
So is that where everyone does their grind? Like, is that where everyone is doing most of their voiceover work, like on Casting Call Club or other websites as well?
thought we're still talking about fairy porn. I'm like, what?
Well, we can
No, I've
always
never
go back to
dabbled.
that topic. Hey, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we all get our furry porn, right? Like,
Yeah.
Where the quality stuff is.
who's crying?
What are we like? Someone's in tears. Someone's been moved emotionally to tears. Right?
Somebody got kink shamed too much, I guess. Oh, is that Elizabeth crying?
I'm not crying. I'm laughing.
Oh my goodness.
It really sounds
Just laugh
like
the pain away.
you poor thing. It's
I think Casting Call Club, though, is the most popular means of finding voice work now.
Oh,
Mine
yeah.
is cat.
Yeah, I totally
It
agree.
used to be like behind the voice actors, but I feel like
Yeah.
that's slowly dying off.
Oh,
I
back
don't
when
like-
I
Yeah,
was
dude.
doing it, it was like, just leave a video response.
Mm.
Hi.
I remember those days.
Uh-huh.
That was the day when everybody had that stupid mic from Staples that cost $12, and you'd be like, "I'm here to add this
Oh my God, BTVA, is that you? it's so
Just like,
nostalgic.
you know, when you got auditions like that, it was like, oh, yeah, I'll cast you. I don't care about your mic. I don't care. I can't even. I can't tell how old you are or what your gender is by your microphone, but I'm casting you anyway. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just that. It's definitely amazing to see how far like technology has brought us in terms of like voice acting and machinimating and stuff. Like, you look back and it's like, what were you thinking? And now it's like, oh, we're doing good. And 20 years down the line, we're gonna be like, God, what were you thinking? Like right now.
It's pretty true. Like, I mean, even if you look at like the quality of YouTube vids 5 years back, and what was like, getting 3-4 million views and really liked, it's like the quality of those vids. I mean, now everything, that goes two ways, because now every bloody video is so like, have you guys noticed every video has to have saturation on like 90? Like,
Honestly, I have.
sorry?
And like I have too, yeah, the saturation. Also, like, back in like 5 years ago, like no video was widescreen, like you hardly could ever find any. But that was
Yeah.
because YouTube's player wasn't widescreen for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true. Man.
Like you look back at your old Sim videos and you're like, oh God, I want to die. Like,
Amen to that.
Let's not talk about those.
Yeah.
actually, Tashi, I was watching Past Life the other day.
No, you weren't. What's that?
Give us the goss. Lay it in. What's the criticism
Um,
here? What's the awesome part?
I mean, I got up to the first kiss scene and I was just like, oh, blown away. Bless.
No. Sometimes I look back on my Twilight videos and I go, kill me.
Oh, I looked back on that. I looked back on that a few days ago too. Actually, I was
Did
talking
you
about that earlier too.
Good.
And you know what? Like, Tasha, for that time, that was like top-notch quality. Like for that time, you had like
a lot.
you had the voices. Like voiceover series weren't that common way back in the day, and like the fact that you managed to do that, and with Twilight of all stories, like, I mean, good on you, honestly.
Mm.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Props.
Mom
Yeah.
for the win.
How would you feel if this stuck, Tash? Like, honestly, be honest with us, Mom. Come on.
Wait, wait, what?
How would the code name of Mum fit with you? How would you like that?
You guys are calling me that, so now I'm just like, okay, that's my name. Yeah. Like, I'm like going with it. I'm like, yeah.
Because here's my thought. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Because it's gonna become official if you don't pull us up on it now.
I mean, to be fair, she created all of our characters, so Tashi, in a way, you birthed us.
Yeah.
Why are you getting close to your mic?
It's come full circle.
You know, Mother's Day is right around the corner.
Oh, that is more special for
All right,
mom,
call me
guys.
Mom. That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Are you gonna get me anything?
We like do these personal videos for her, like and call her mom.
Oh my god. I can just imagine the cringe, like right now. This is a video
What's
from my
happening?
mommy, whom I love very much.
You can expect Kaden dropping a personal message. That's for sure.
Oh, true.
The only personal message he's dropping is in my. No, okay, I gotta go for it. I'll get territorial, Mama Tashi. I tell you that. Fight your daughter, milk me.
Remember, Danny, we're live.
Yeah, I know. And
Just don't say anything
my
you would regret.
more.
No regrets.
Absolutely no.
I mean,
regrets
Tashi's
here.
heard what I said in my recordings. Like,
Oh yeah. but when you said them though, I was like, I agree.
like I'm pretty sure like 90% of my bloopers are not usable because it's just like this shit that
Now that's good bloopers if they're not usable.
honestly, just for the director's ears. Like, I mean, if you do use them, I wouldn't be opposed. But you know,
Right. I got you.
Okay, these can't be unshared now. You have to send them back. At least the cast gets to listen. Come on,
Yeah.
come
Oh
on,
my
mom.
God.
Be good to the kids, mom. Think of the kids. Please, Taji, please. You have full power over us as we are your children, so you can decide.
I mean, oh yeah.
The other thing I was going to ask, like all jokes aside, like how long did it take for you to make episode 1? Because it was amazing. Like I'm like real talk here. I'm dead serious. The editing was crazy. We seriously thought I was a good editor, and then I see like the shit you make. And I'm like, well, yeah, okay. Now I got like 5 more years to go before I'm married. So fill me in.
Well,
Shouldn't you see?
let me tell a story. So last season, I mean, you guys know what Sims Film Fest is.
Oh yes.
what's that? No, okay. I know what it is.
I can explain it if you need me to. But last season I put in a film, horror film, and you see, it was a movie, 45 minutes long. I procrastinated, and I spent 48 hours up, no sleep, filming everything and editing everything. So by the time I finished, I literally got it out an hour before it was due.
Yeah.
And
Shit.
so when I was doing Intertwined, I go, I ain't doing that shit again. Like, that's not happening again. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna gradually like film and edit whenever I can. So I think I started filming maybe beginning of February or end of January, like around there.
Something like that.
Yeah, and you could release. And it was like the due date was like April 1st, whatever, to like release it. Or yeah, so I was like, I have a lot of time to do it. It's great. But what happened was I just got really into filming and editing Intertwined that I finished by like February 28th or something. I finished. It took me like a month to like do everything because I was just really into it. So
that is insane. Like okay, so here's my experience with Sims Machinima. Yeah, right. So with the she-males edition. But anyway, so there was like Sims 3, and I like modded a little bit, and I like got ready for like one scene, and it must have been 1 hour. I was like wasting my life just trying to get them to stand
Sounds about right.
the fuck still. Like, just trying to make sure that they do something that you actually want them to do. I mean, I know I've watched like some of the tutorials on how to make the header effects go away and all of that sort of stuff, and like, have the mailbox do the whole remove the Sims needs and whatever. But like, it's crazy how much how carefully you have to like make one sim do one animation. So hats off to you guys. Like, the fact that you guys actually make the machinima, I seriously would give up after like 7 seconds of footage. I'd be like, yeah, no, that's me, that's done. What?
I don't know.
That was my brother. I apologize.
So yeah, no comment, or just
it's just
hats
like,
off though, hats off. Yeah, no, seriously.
because you said Sims 3. Like, I don't know how Sims 3 is.
Sims 3, like, because I've dabbled in both games, not Sims 3 a whole lot, but Sims 3 is a lot more difficult to set up than Sims 2 is. And maybe I'm just being biased because I've worked with Sims, like Sims 2 is my medium. But with 3, I find it difficult to, like, especially when you have the custom sliders for the Sims, it's hard to mesh up which animations will go where. Like, will the Sim look good in this pose, or will they look like a fucking dwarf? Or, like, I don't, it's like, and not to mention, I find decorating sets really awkward, and it's like, again, I think it's mostly due to the fact that I'm not used to it, but with Sims 2, I find is the easier game, I want to say, just because you have so many different options. Like, you have so many poses, so many overlays, and with Sims 3, like, what you see is what you get. Like, if the pose or the tracking animation or the animation itself doesn't work, well, you're shit out of luck unless you know how to do it yourself. And animating in Sims 3 is a lot easier in Sims 2, but like, still, creating your own custom animations is like tedious as all hell. So anybody who can film with 3 and 4, for that matter, I give mad props to, because it's pretty difficult. Not saying that Sims 2 isn't difficult, but I just 3 and 4, I'm like, God, how? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just convinced it's all witchcraft.
Like, same.
like, I don't know what's her Simon Like a Villain. I don't know how she does it. Like, she's so good. Like, with her,
She's really good.
she is. Aren't you part of that one of her series too?
Yeah, I got to play Nathan in.
Oh, that's who you play. Okay, I got you. Because I could have sworn I heard your voice in there. But like the way how she does it, and like the fact that she's only 16, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with me? Why can't I get like?
She's amazing. She really is. And like
really
her lighting, her saturation is incredible. And I don't know. Like, I think the other thing which is really cool about her work is she builds it up. She builds it up pretty well. Like, there were a lot of different bits of like footage or scene transitions. Like, she'll take her time rather than like really concentrate on the script to carry the story. She'll spend the time to, let one scene pan out, like that you sort of soak in what's on set. And I think Tash is really good at doing that too, which is why I was like, damn girl, you got some fine ass sets. There was some really good filmography in both of, like, I look up to the machinima creation in the Sims community a lot, because honestly, like, you gotta really sort of customize what you're showing, I think, heaps. Whereas in most other machinima, like, I don't know, you sort of just rely on what the game already has. But there's heaps more creativity in like the projects I've seen. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh my god. So many nice things.
So many nice things.
Our goal is to make Mom's head explode.
True.
No.
You're like dying in the background. I can barely hear her voice.
I want to hear more of our main character. I want to hear Tiv tell us about so how long did it take for you to get your lines done?
Me?
Yeah.
I just recently accidentally sent in an hour long or so line thing, and I was like, I'm sorry.
How did you edit? Did you not edit the file, or was it like?
No,
Tisk,
if
tisk, tisk.
you can link it to your
Amateur.
my email is linked to Google, and so you link the audio that you put into your Google account, and then it sends the entire file. And I'm like, oopsies. I feel so bad. So I'm like,
sorry, you keep going.
no, I'm just like really bad at all of this. And I'm like, sorry.
How long have you been voice acting for? How long have you been voice acting for?
A year ago. I think.
Okay.
I'm a fresh person. I'm a noob here.
You are a baby voice.
Yes, I am. I'm a fetus. Sorry.
I also started a year ago, but I thought
Woo!
that's yeah. I seriously thought that's like when most people. I don't know. I'm just stupid that way. Like I was like, I thought everyone started when I started. But
Oh yeah, you brought us all here together, Sai, and when you
I
started,
thought it was like late.
this guy's
So.
pretty cool. We all gotta start too.
yeah.
I have a question
That's how
for
it
you
works.
guys. I got it. So why did you guys decide to audition for Intertwined? What
That's
made
a good
you be
question.
like, I want to go for this character? Or did you have a character you really wanted, or what?
Yeah, I can answer straight up. Like initially, because I'd done some work with simming like a villain. I really respected like people in the simming community, and sorry, Sims community, not simming community. And honestly, it was like I could see that there was already a lot of past work, and so it's always reassuring to know that if somebody's made videos before, in the sea of casting call clubs content, there's a pretty good chance you'll actually get to see the project come to. Like, there's so many other auditions, you'll put your voice
I am
in,
nodding
and
so
then-
enthusiastically to that.
and like you could see just how like at first when I auditioned, I wasn't so certain I would get the role. I really didn't think that my voice fit for Caden, because I sort of saw him as a much cooler guy.
Your voice
much more
fits.
Oh, thank you.
I will tell you, when you auditioned, this was
Yeah.
me. I'm telling you, this was me. I was like, yes, yes, oh my God.
Aw, thank you.
It like fit perfectly, and I was like,
Yeah.
the minute you auditioned, I wanted to cast you because I was like, there's no competition. That's it. We're done.
Well, that is the ultimate compliment, because yeah, I mean, I've thrown out a few casting calls as well, and I got to admit that that's the nicest thing anyone can say to you, because I've been on that end too, where like you see somebody who auditions and you're just like, holy shit, yes, that's my girl, or that's my guy. Like, you just know that is the one. But yeah, I think I also saw your work. I was really impressed by the filmography, but I just have a really good opinion right now of the Sims community in general. They're super supportive. They're not, douchebags, and they appreciate like the work you put in for them. And at the time, like, I was pretty keen to build my skill up. And I think like the great thing about what I saw for a lot of your characters was there was a lot of dialogue, which meant like you'd get a lot of practice. And so that's my main reason. But I'll let other people answer, because I've been talking for ages. So you guys go. What was the reason you guys went for it?
I mean, mine's pretty straightforward. I saw a badass magic series, and I was on. I'm like, even if I get an extra, this will be the best ever.
That is exactly why I auditioned. I was like, this is cool. Well, I'm gonna be in.
I mean, I'm such a whore for magic series. Like, sign me the fuck up if it's fantasy or magic. I'm like, yes, live. So that's why I'm here. Hi.
Okay, well, you see. Oh, go ahead, Elizabeth.
Well, I have a lot to say, so if you want to go, you can go first.
Here's the thing. I didn't really audition, but I planned to. And I told Tasha, I was like, man, I'm going to audition for this, but you're great. And then work hit me with 40 hours, and then I got bronchitis, and then I got tonsillitis, and then I got strep
Ain't
throat.
nobody
Oh
gets
my
that.
gosh! How are you
Oh
still
my goodness.
alive?
I don't know, but it was like, and then I got, not to mention, then I got an abscess in my gum, and I was like, well, fuck, I'm not meant to do this. And like, I tried to record with like strep throat, but I was like, man, I sound like I need a priest or something. So like, I couldn't, and I was like, man, I just really hope, she extends it or something. And then the cast came out, and then I silently cried to sleep the next day. And then when Tashi was like, on Twitter, she's like, I need extras. I'm like, bitch, hello, hi. I said to her like everything I was in. I was like, pick which voice you want. I do it for you. I got you.
Well, first off, because I'd found Tashi through Sam Stars to Shine X, and I watched all of Overlooked within the span of a day.
Oh my god.
And I also watched what was up of Out of Focus then in the same general time frame.
Such a good series. Such a good series.
And I decided I really liked her stuff and wanted to voice act for her one day, and then I saw Intertwined and I was like, I must audition.
Is that the sound you made?
Yeah.
I hope so.
I auditioned for everyone and got Kaylee.
Hell yeah.
And that's my story.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was so glad I saw that. I would not have. I don't think it was even like anywhere near the main page. You hadn't put it up as gold or anything, did you? It was like,
No.
I swear, when I found that, it was like buried somewhere with the deadline of fucking next year, 2020, or I don't know, like it was like so far back, and I just stumbled across it, and like I was like, man, this character list seems really cool, and they looked like the Sims looked sexy, so I was
Hell yeah.
sexy Kaden coming through. But every time I was looking at the characters as well, I was like, oh man, like every single one actually. You must have taken a while to make them. Did you actually use custom content for all of them, or you would have had to like get?
I mean,
like,
what do you mean custom content?
Like tats and stuff, and like different hairstyles.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. That was all custom.
I think
how long
it's
does
safe
that
to
take?
Actually, Kaden was the longest to take. I think I redid him like 5 times. Like it just wasn't right. I was like, no. Yeah.
Actually, I think I distinctly remember you sending me like photo after photo. It's like, what do you think of this one? This one, this one.
Yeah. And like Elena went through like a couple of changes. Kaylee was like, not easy, but it was kind of like, there she is. There's Kaylee. And then I was saving Emerald for something. Like I made her for like a really long time, and I was like, I want to use her. And then I was like, I can use her now.
Time for Emerald to shine. Oh boy.
Kane also took a while to make. The guys were hard to make in my
Well, I mean, they look fabulous, so
Yeah.
it worked out.
Thank you. Actually, I can probably. I'm have Sims up right now. I can probably bring up all my fucking. Oh my god! Let me see if I can. Where is it? That's the neighborhood. I'll bring it up later, but yeah, it took a while to make.
Man, it is, some of the like looks of, and that After Effect, like that final magic spell, I was like, yeah. It was such a good visual. You did really good with the SFX. Everything's timed really well too. I find that hard. Like I've done some abridged stuff and tried to like get voice files to match what the cast, or I guess on-screen cast, is doing. And it's like sometimes you're just like, okay, I quit. I'm done.
Lip syncing is one of the most difficult and treacherous tasks of any sort of director when it comes to any animation. Ugh, I hate it.
Yeah. So what series have you made? What can I look up of yours?
Oh, I've done. I don't want to talk about my series on Tashi's Live.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay. No, we won't do that.
I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up in the Google Hangouts chat. I'll just send a link because I don't want any attention
Fine. I mean, Siren. Fuck, I keep calling you that. Your name is Danny. Hi. Anyway, okay. Now Danny's she has her show, Orca, and at first, like, I didn't watch it because I don't watch shit. I don't watch videos.
Savage.
I know. I don't watch videos. Like, I don't watch. Anyway, it's not what I'm talking about. Okay, anyway, and I finally watched it, and because I remember her other series, End of Rights, I think.
No, let's talk about that one, okay?
And it was such a different that series versus this one. Even Orca was more like mature-ish or whatever. I liked it. I caught on to it really quick, and like, so like she does a really good job telling a story, and her sets are beautiful.
Yeah, I'll second that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she's
Oh my God, guys.
she's really good. She'll say she's not, but she is.
Oh, I can't wait to see. I'm gonna check it out. I
Like, I don't leave comments on anything because I'm the worst. But I'll like creep, and that sounds weird. But I'll just watch a lot of the stuff, and good shit, quality.
Yeah.
Good
Nice.
Thank you. That really means a lot. I'll just link that's my channel in the Hangout there if you wanted to check it out.
Nice.
After-
I definitely will, and I'll comment too. I won't be like, I won't ghost.
Don't be
There's
the
nothing
worst.
wrong with creeping. There's nothing
No,
wrong
there's
with
absolutely nothing. And honestly, like, Bree is your name, right?
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Well, even blah. Even to the people who don't comment, like, I seriously appreciate you checking it out. Like, that means the world to me. So thank you. I really appreciate it.
No problem. I need to get better on my commenting game, but I'm like, I'm just gonna say the same thing about everyone because they're so great, and
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mockingbird. Mockingbird plays Kane.
oh, like there it is, the ass. Like, again, another really weird phrase. Out of
My
town.
rival has appeared. You gonna say something or what? No. I'm kidding. Hey man, Mockingbird. I like the username. So nice to meet you.
You're not the first person who's told me that, apparently.
I bet his name wasn't Caden. No, I'm not even doing Caden's voice. It's so stupid.
I don't know what you're doing there. It's like,
I'm just trying to like challenge. I'm just trying to like.
like it kind of reminds me like Mortal Kombat announcer a little bit. Like.
yeah. But hi, man.
I think we scared him.
Yeah.
I promise I'm only joking. I'm not Caden. I'm Mortal Kombat announcing guy. That's why I'm just starting conversation, I swear.
Talking to me?
No, there you go. Well,
Oh, Mockingbird. Oh, boy.
so you're coming in episode 2. So we get to see you voice acting next episode.
Is that a question? Or, I mean, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, that was a question. Yeah, yeah, my bad. I'll add a question mark at the end.
Not a question mark at the end. Like,
More inflection.
Yeah, no, but I've seen the character designs, and I saw the script as well. Not to spoil anything, but it looks good. Like, looks like we got some.
It gets
Some
serious.
nice, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Episode 2 is so.
I think everyone's seen all like haven't they?
No, but no one's seen it, but they've all read the script.
well, we've all read the
Yeah.
we've all
Yeah,
read it.
because I mean we are the cast.
Are we all in episode 2 here in this call?
Did I give
So,
them the
yeah.
script for the rest of episode 2?
Yeah, I think so.
What, Mockingbird?
For the rest of episode 2?
Yeah, they've read it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why
I think
did
I also.
I'll get a surprise when the video comes out.
I also have to apologize to you, Tiv, because I think like when I got the lines, like I didn't hold back with Caden. Like not to spoil anything, not gonna say anything, but there's a point where like I did not hold back. So like if you watch it and you're like, that guy's a dick, I swear I was just in character. I was not.
Don't worry about it.
You know
I was
what?
like,
I'm gonna second that because I literally put it together. That the first scene and then the scene afterwards where Caden, Maxine, and Bale leave after they leave Elena. Yo, I
Why don't
listened
you
to
just
it.
give a play-by-play of the episode 2 script, Tashi? Like, come on.
there we go.
But like I listened to it and I was thinking, oh my god, Caden sounds like an asshole. I like it.
I was like,
perfect.
scripted. I'm like, slight creeper? No, yes.
So if you need me to do retakes, I'm here.
No, don't.
Retake needed.
Okay, yeah, but no, it's crazy. Like,
Honestly, I just can't wait
Sorry?
to be choked up against the wall. I'm gonna play that on repeat forever, like on YouTube repeat. That'd be good.
I'm looking forward to seeing this episode come out. It's gonna be sick.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be like freaking out.
Same, because I'm excited for this one part of the episode that Kaylee's in, that I got to do fun things for.
Oh,
What?
Oh yeah.
fun things.
You know, there's like a sex scene. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
With who?
This is that kind of
Welcome to
intertwined.
That kind of bitter. Oh my god.
Where the girls intertwine.
Yeah.
I didn't say it. It wasn't me.
So Tashi, you're not like disconfirming it, so that's probably.
I mean, no.
We spoiled the whole series.
Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. Hold on. No, I can't show you. Never mind. I will show you, but give me a second because Hangouts likes to freeze.
She just needs to close all her porn. Let's be real. She gotta hide it all.
Why do you think I was talking about?
All that
you
weird
know?
furry shit.
All that
Except this one's not a Skype group, is it, Tash?
Yeah, I wanted to be live so everyone can listen in. Yeah. Hangouts and stuff.
So I was reading one of the comments, and I swear, like, is it Elena? Is it Elena?
Yeah,
And-
it's Elena.
And the best friend's character name
Kaylee.
is Kaylee. I swear they have a stronger shipping than like the main. So like we need to make this happen. Like seriously, Tash, you've got to like at least have a second episode where something develops.
alternate universe.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna email on how this man cured his nasty toenail fungus in 10 minutes. How? Like what?
What?
Okay,
When-
hold on. Here, shut up. Okay, ready? This is not. Hey guys, this is you. Okay.
Well, okay.
Disintegration or whatever scene. I'm gonna show you everything I had to do. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
This looks
shit.
simple, right? No, let me just click this real quick. So then
Oh my
you
god.
have. I can't even describe to you all these layers.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And then this
Holy
was like
crap.
the green screen masking I did, and then this I had to use like a skeleton thing, so it looked like
Holy crap, that's amazing.
That is so impressive.
this was kind of to
That's good
help
shit.
create
What
that.
kind of wizard are you, Tash? Like seriously, like
But this was the one that was more time consuming. I
that's incredible.
can't really describe. It took too much
So,
time.
like, but each of those bars is like a separate image layer, right?
Yeah,
you've
like
got-
these are separate, and then within like because these have these weird little icons. I don't even know what they're called. But then within that, there's like stuff in that. So
Wow.
yeah, it's
That's incredible. That's really cool.
yeah, I can't really explain everything, but basically, I wanted to show you guys that. So that's why it took 6 hours.
Damn.
God.
You're a wizard, Tashi.
Yeah.
You're a wizard.
And a damn good one at that.
Yes.
I really have to learn how to do that sort of stuff because it just completely broke my expectations of what Machinima could do. Like I was like, oh my god, that is cool.
Remember which one's which. See, I have this one. But then
He looks so happy. He looks so
He never is happy. So.
yeah,
he's never.
Yeah.
And then I have
Mr. Grumpy
this.
Pants.
Is that the same one? I had like a whole bunch of him. Like it was weird.
Oh,
That was like a hairstyle I had, and like I don't know where they all went, but
Honestly, Tashi, like I just click on a random sim because 9 chances out of 10 the sim that's there in the thumbnail is not the sim that it actually is.
that's true. And it probably is though, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like, I think I see 2 of Sean's brother there, so one of them is probably else.
No, that one's.
Oh, that one's
they're
not
both the
going
same. Yeah.
How do you manage to get your thumbnails? Because like literally, I have female thumbnails in my mail bin. Like,
no,
like,
I know what
is
you're
going
talking
on?
about. I don't
God.
know why it does
I hate
that.
it.
Oh, I think I know because I deleted a lot of them.
Oh my god. That's
Same.
What though.
Same.
Oh no.
Whoever did that
so
laugh
happy.
then, that seriously
much.
needs to be like a ringtone. Like that was just disturbingly amazing.
Disturbingly amazing.
Coming from a guy with a
Here's-
username Psychosis. Seriously, what did you expect?
here's
Like,
Lily. Yeah. I don't know. I just put her together.
She's so pretty.
it looks incredible.
I can't wait to ruin her with my voice.
Your
I
Sims
don't-
are so
It's
pretty.
fabulous. Shush.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaylee was originally blonde. I chose yeah.
Wasn't Elena originally blonde too?
I don't know actually. Yeah.
I think you showed me like she was like light skinned. She had like
Yeah.
hair,
See how
like,
white Elena looks. Elena's like pale.
Elena needs to get
another
sun a
version
little
of
bit more.
her. Like her eyes are like, wow.
Elena has like seriously the cutest smile. Like I have to say, she's like one of the nicest design characters I've seen.
I love her.
Oh. And then here's Emerald just chilling. I had her hair like this, and then.
Well, your Sims are so hot.
Truth there.
Aw.
Very sexy.
I second that. I second that.
I third it.
Like, so hot.
Yeah. She's the same. She was easy to make. I made Bale first, and then I made her.
Ah.
Because they're twins, so.
Mhm.
Spoiler alert.
All right.
I was waiting for the Maury show. God.
Oh.
For the DNA results.
I don't.
Didn't it say in the casting call they were related?
Yeah.
Yeah, but not everybody reads the casting call.
True.
I read the casting call. Am I a nerd?
Well, I mean, I do too, but I'm just saying not everybody does.
Basically.
Like how that was followed with, "Am I a nerd?"
Please, someone tell me I'm not a nerd.
Back in Sim series, I got some news for you.
Honestly, though, like,
Hi,
Good company here. Good company.
Mockingbird, are you doing anything on CCC? Like, do you have any projects up, or are you auditioning for anything else at the moment?
He's muted, so.
Yeah. This is like.
Oh.
He might
Takes a
be
while
doing
sometimes.
something.
Sorry,
Oh,
directed to me. Say it again, please.
Oh, I was just asking, are you on Casting Call Club at the moment? Like, are you doing any other projects that like you're in the Sims community with?
Yeah, more than I can usually keep track of.
Yeah, amen, brother, amen. Yeah.
Them have anything to show for it, if I remember correctly. Editions, people get a lot of
It's hard
lines.
to. It's
And nothing gets it.
Yeah.
No one gets an episode.
That's how it works.
Welcome to Casting Call Club. No, but so did you? Yeah, we got asked a question, which was kind of cool to hear everyone's answers, but I don't think you got a turn to answer it. It's what got you interested in Tasha's project of Intertwined?
Well, I've voiced in the last 2 things of Tashi's.
Oh, nice.
And
nice.
she's good about when she actually gets lines or when she's doing a series not to drop it halfway through and actually
Yeah.
put something up. So that's the only reason I do this is for the end, just to see the end product. So it's
Yeah.
I know she's
Yeah.
gonna get it up quickly and it's usually gonna be good quality. So there's no reason not to.
Yeah, always good quality.
like-
That's for sure.
Getting a character based on the fact that I've voiced other characters for. So
Yeah. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah. I tried to audition recently for this other, I forgot what the project was, but again, another like professional one. But it's sad kind of at the moment on Casting Call Club how few projects there are that are getting seen through. I seriously reckon maybe like 20% would probably get completed, but I don't know. Maybe that'll change sometime soon. Who knows?
speaking of which, Sadistic Siren, still waiting on that 2nd episode. By the way.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's a lot of time.
Quite a bit ago, but you know.
I also work 40 hours a week full-time job, and I don't get paid for this one, so it comes out when I have the time for it. Don't worry, it's like 2/3 done. We're good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the hardest thing. Like I do some projects as well. Like get them made, and you have to wait for lines. You have to then do your editing, and then on top of that, like, you got to juggle your own life.
Well, that was one of my biggest issues with episode 2 of Gamble is that one of the actresses like kept putting off. Shut up! Kept putting off lines, and I was trying to get like it was like back and forth, and like she had a lot of like school stuff come up, so like I literally only got her lines like maybe like 2. When did I post that preview? Like maybe like 3 weeks ago or so, and like it's been definitely a hell and a half trying to get this done. But regardless, it'll be done, and you'll know it will be done.
And I reckon it's tough for you guys too, because like sometimes you get one VA who's really good and they finish in like a day, and then another VA who like doesn't finish for like a month, and then
Like
they're like,
pulling
"Oh,
teeth.
can I have another 2 weeks?" And then you give them 2 weeks, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I can't get the lines done." Then you have to recast, and it's like, you know, that poor other person's been waiting 2 months. You're like stuck in the middle, and then this other asshole has just disappeared from the face of the planet. So like, yeah, you know, it's gotta be stressful for everyone.
I think the biggest problem when it comes to a lot of Sims projects not being seen through, I'm just throwing this out there, is a lot of them are younger. And I'm not saying that younger means incompetence. That's not what I'm saying at all. Because there are some older people too. Regarding age doesn't matter, okay? But sometimes when people first start off or whatever, they get really, really excited about a project and they don't take the time to develop it fully. And then they're just like, here's my characters, and I don't know the plot and the story, but I'm going to put this out on Casting Call Club or whatever, and I'm going to get everyone to audition for it. And then it's like, oh, I've lost interest in the project because I didn't spend time developing the story, and it's like, it falls flat. I think that's...
Oh, that 100%, I think. Like,
same thing goes with any project. Yeah.
Like, I know when I was younger, I was in a collab duo where I wrote for a series, and don't go back. It's terrible. And it's my legacy. Go figure. And I'm a writing major. I want to write things, and that's my legacy.
That's awesome.
America. But
America.
It's all America.
Whoever watched that trash. But whenever we were putting it out and stuff, as this was when I was in high school, and it was a story I worked on with a friend, And I didn't have the story completely done. Well, the story starting off with was trash because we wrote it when we were in middle school, so go figure. And me trying to fix it along the span of 3 years, because we worked on this for over 3 years. It just now I would know, like, hey, have all the scripts done first and get this all together and have things running smoother. Sometimes life just kicks you in the ass and it's like, I do not have time to do this properly.
It's so true. Like, you learn so much after the first few, and I think if there's one massive help to any project when you make it, is if you've got like an episode 1 script ready to go, or like whatever for your first 3 minutes of a video or first video you need to send out. You've got that to send out, because like, I think what both of you said is so true. Like, some people make a casting call and they don't have anything other than a few lines that they want to see voice actors audition for, and it's like, well, can't.
I mean, granted, we got the project done, blood, sweat, and tears, because I was determined. I was like, we had this going for 3 years. All of our voice actors stuck with us except for this one British guy. We are going to stick with this. And we did, but trash.
I definitely have mad respect to anybody who is like, hey, I've finished a series. Like, it's like it's very tedious and time consuming to do. Like, a lot of work goes in behind the projects, and like when you feel like, oh, I have this done finally, like, I mean, I know for a fact that like I have all of my stories. They're, well, minus the big one, but I know that Gamble is already scripted out. I just finalize it, like, so once I send out the lines as soon as the episode is over, so people have time to record it and stuff while I work on the other project. But like, to actually see something completed, it's like, hey, this entire series is done. This is something that I can put out there for some people to binge watch or people to go back on and look on. I think that's really, and that's definitely something I really admire about you, Tashi, is that you literally have like a series that's like, hey, I finished, and no matter how you feel about it, finished it.
Anyone who finished the series deserves major respect. Like, not saying I voice acted in a lot of things, but I've been voicing since like 2011, and besides my own trash series that I was casting myself because we had a huge ass cast, I've only been in one series that's had a finale.
Oh wow.
So major respects to anyone who goes through with what they have planned and they execute it and share it. It's so awesome.
It is
totally second that. And I reckon like Sims Mission My like is.
Oh, did you have the ending for Overlook planned that far ahead, Tashi?
Somewhat. I just didn't know what happened in the middle. Like, it was like, I know how this is gonna end, but I don't know how it's gonna get there.
Well, the end is very crucial.
Yeah.
Out of Focus is done. I know how it ends. I know how we get there. Like, done. I just have to.
Who dies?
Straight up, just roll. Give it to me.
Don't spoil that, okay?
That's it. Yeah, you gotta have some.
I mean, that's a spoiler. Everybody gets hit by a transport truck. You didn't know that? I mean, like,
you get like a Mean Girls ending. Just gets hit by a bus.
Teen models officially together at last, but not in the way they expected. Sandwich between an ice cream truck and a tree trunk. Who knew?
Oh no!
That's a bittersweet ending.
A bittersweet ending.
And now to our new ice cream flavor.
Oh my god!
And people are just gonna ask, make another series with their kids.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Oh,
they're gonna be like, oh yeah.
Like they did for Overlooked.
Yeah.
Just like they did for every other series, just like that.
You'll kill them all off, and they'll be like, just bring them back as angels.
I know. Right.
Second series, Overlooked in heaven. I mean,
exactly.
That's the plot. Nothing else. That's the plot.
Yeah.
Kids.
Second series is like so much more difficult than the first series because you have to think of like a whole new idea.
Yeah.
It's definitely frustrating when like you're finished with a series, you're like, it's done, and people just want a season 2 just for the fact that they don't like they want a season 2. It's like, well, okay, well, it's like you kind of want to look at it and be like, okay, well, what would be the plot? Oh, it's just them. They're together. Okay, and like
yeah.
There's no like I find like with romance series especially, and some people can still pull it off really well with the second season, but like once the two main characters are together, genuinely like all the conflict is gone. Like what more do you want? Like generally, like there's some like
All right. Well, I gotta go. So sorry. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you guys. Bye.
See ya.
And then there was sex.
Yeah.
There's only like back in the day when I was doing like subtitle series, I did have like my teenager Sims. They got together. Second season, they were grown up problems. Third season, it was their kids. Like that's because people were asking.
Grown up
for,
problems.
Like, I say grown up problems, but when I made it, I was like 15. I don't fucking know what grown up problems are.
Exactly. Pay bills, entire series.
Yeah, there's like not much I could do, but people wanted the second season and they wanted the third season, and I gave it to them. But then I had to cut the third season short because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna end it.
I find
I would totally agree.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll hold on to my thought. You're good.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like, I totally agree with that. Like, when you sort of come into a story and you're creating something off your own, and then as you start to build it up, there comes a point where the audience's demands like overtake your creative output, and like you're not able to make as much. You're not as maybe not as passionate isn't the right word to use, but you're not able to sort of stay. Because it takes a lot longer. Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I've never nodded my head so fast in my life. Like it's like your viewers' like opinion matters a lot, of course, but it's like at the end of the day, what do you want to do? And it's like you end up doing what you want to do, and if your audience continues to like it, then good. And if they leave, it's like, well, I mean, they weren't worth having around anyway if all they wanted was to care was like, oh, just this series. Like, and I find with generation gaps, if somebody was to do that, they're very, very hit or miss. Like, again, I'm not saying they all are, but like 9 chances out of 10 when you have a generation gap, the interest seems to be lost, especially from the people who are begging for it in the first place, because it's not the same.
Yeah, exactly.
My like Sims game crashed like maybe 2 days ago. Hold on, like 2 or 3 days ago. And I didn't save. I thought I saved, but I didn't save. So now I'm trying to figure out what poses I used, where they were. I gotta look back at like the films, like the scenes I filmed. Like,
just such. Life is hard.
it is hard.
Wow.
The struggle is real. Like I can't.
The truth has been spoken.
God.
Yeah.
All the starving kids in Africa, they don't know.
But we gotta find pose.
They could have played those Sims
My
games,
computer
Tashi.
crashed. You want to talk about problems.
Oh my god.
What sort of computer do you have, Tash? Like, you must need reasonably good. You must need some
I have a
reasonably
really good
good
computer now. I
Tashi
did
has
it
a
before.
beast, and I hate her for it.
Yeah, I can run like 5,000 things at once, and my computer doesn't lag.
Wow.
Great. It's an HP.
Honestly,
it was pre-built. I don't
What do
build
you
my
hate her
computer.
for that?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't actually hate her for it. I can see her like with
Words
like
like
these.
a lot.
No, I just like I see her with like the render distance, like her game settings. Like me, I have to have it on like the smallest setting, and like I can only have Sims open because if not, it's my computer's like, oh, you're trying to run 2 things. Haha, fuck you. Okay. No, I think it's pretty obvious that I love Tashi. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mockingbird's like, you use hate a lot. I hate that. I'm kidding. No, please don't hate me. I honestly think you guys have to have pretty high specs for that. Like, cause I must have done just magics with 8 gigabytes of RAM. And it's a pretty good computer. Like the graphics card's good, the motherboard's good, but I don't have enough RAM. So like whenever I'm trying to do, like, if I'm trying to boost the saturation of a video, or if I'm trying to like add more music into like multiple tracks of video, I find like it's just like nope, and then it crashes. Like Magix is it's just really hard to sort of, it needs so much memory. So you guys must be rocking pretty good gear. Like you guys must be rocking pretty good PC setups.
Yeah, I say I am. Yeah.
Do you
I
have
have
any
a
idea
microphone.
what the spec? Do you have any idea what the specs are? Actually, do you know what it was? How much RAM it is?
I can see if I can find it, but on the top of my
Please,
head,
please.
I don't know.
I own an Acer. And I'm very it isn't that bad, but I'm just like no.
No. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think I only upgraded about 6 months ago. It must have been, and then once I got the new gear, it was like, how did I live with my old
Right?
shit? Like it just.
Right.
And you can't go back though. That's the sad thing. You can't go back, and you know,
No.
it's like
Once you have a taste of good quality, it's like, man, I don't want to go back.
yeah.
Mhm. I think I found it. I don't know. Hold on. Wait, no. Shit. I don't think. Maybe it is.
Boop. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, no, that's not it. Is that it? No. Yes.
It's okay, Dash. You don't
No,
have to.
no. It's too late. I'm gonna look.
It's been this far already.
Yeah.
I'm taking a rabbit hole. I made a jump. I feel so bad.
Yeah, you're making me work. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
God, it must be so hard looking up your computer specs, Tashi. Don't break a sweat, Mom.
Comes on live stream, makes host look up computer specs.
Hold on, 1 second. Wait.
It's the most riveting live stream I've been a part of. Thank you, Tashi.
so riveting.
We're gonna find out the true secrets of Intertwined, how it functions off the
Computer
computer.
specs.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what's going to be funny is like she comes back at me with the exact same specs, and I probably will have nothing to say. Like I'll be like,
They'll probably like cut your computer cord. It's like, okay, I'm done.
yeah. Well, this can go on the bin now. But-
Hi.
hey, I have to ask, what have your favorite characters been to voice? And like, as much as we love Tashi, we can't really sort of use this one as like a rule that I'm making a call here and now. We can't use intertwined characters as this answer.
What
But what's
you
one of your
mean? I'm just kidding.
Tashi's
No, I
like,
mean-
you doing, Shay? Now, Tashi, we've made your head big enough.
yeah.
No, not really.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, because you know we would pick a character from here, so I just don't hear else other people did it. That's all.
Well, who's gonna start?
You can go first. You took initiative. I like
okay.
it. Go for it.
Okay. Well, honestly, since it's a character aside from the one I play in Intertwined, It's a tie between this character I've played in a series called Sounds of Silence by Majestics Films. The character is called Yukari. I love her so much.
So cute.
But another favorite that I think
All right, what I miss? What I miss?
Okay.
Jesus Christ, not either.
I think
What?
you missed it. I think you missed the volume.
You interrupted Elizabeth. That's rude.
Who?
Oh, the question.
Your
The
mic just
question
get 10 times louder. What?
Yeah, I think you made it to turn that down a tiny bit. The mic is-
the question was like, besides intertwined characters, like who's your favorite character to voice act in another series? So that's what Elizabeth was talking about.
Who's Elizabeth?
I
expected
am.
the voice.
I am.
Oh.
Excuse me. I play Kaylee in Intertwined. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. And my second, the one that's tied with the other character I mentioned, is called Delilah from Gamble for a Rose, which is Danny's series.
Yes.
Oh, cool, cool.
You did
Delilah
so good
is-
in that.
Oh my
Delilah
god, I
is
couldn't
so
with your
fun.
lines.
I need to see all these really badly. I need to like look you guys up. I need to get my creep on, like we were saying.
Yeah. It's great.
I cannot tell you how much fun I had filming you screeching, "Hey there, Delilah!" Like I just
That is art. Art.
it was modern art. It's the best cover on YouTube,
Yeah.
I think. Like, there needs to be a full rendition. There needs to be a "Hey there, Delilah" music video by Delilah. Like honestly.
I mean, I'd be up for recording that.
I have to see this.
We'll toss the deets behind.
Brie, how about-
Well,
how
who
about
has
you?
been your favorite character, Sai?
On mine? Honestly, like I just said, I can't do Tashi's, but she knows. It is scary. that's like all I got. No, I'm kidding. I really enjoyed Nathan. Like he would definitely be one of my favorites. But the funny thing about Nathan is like when I started voice acting, I was so bad, like so bad, and like I'm not even exaggerating because I did the ultimate sin. I had coming into voice acting, I had a headset for my mic, and I know that's like a no-no. And then afterwards, I had a snowball, but I couldn't really emote. Like I couldn't really change my character that well. And then what I think I liked about that role is because she was sweet enough to sort of every time I'd like ask for feedback, she'd give me some and she'd make it pretty constructive. So like she was always very kind about it. She would always sort of be straight up, like, you know, that this is good, this is not as good as what you did this other time. But she always did it in such a nice way that you were like driven to actions. And yeah, I think I learned the most from that role. And again, because it was ongoing, it meant a lot. But other than that, I really enjoyed. Oh yeah, I do this. It's like a Horimiya. It's a manga, and we were doing a dub for that. A friend of mine, Blue, she goes by the name of. She was a big fan of the manga, and I thought like it'd be pretty nice if I just did one video for these guys and did like a little and put it up on both of our channels. And then it turned out it got a really good reception. I was like, shit, maybe this is something we can keep going with. And so that was fun. That was really good. But other than that, I don't really recall that many roles that, because like if you look on my page, all I've got, the two roles I do mention is literally Caden and Nathan. Like they're the only videos I've linked of previous, but I've voice acted in a lot of other things. And it's funny, like I'm really surprised you turned the question back around to me, because now I don't have another one to give. Yeah, but what about you? What's yours?
Well, I haven't voice acted in a whole lot. I'm trying to change that a little bit, but one of my favorite characters, and this is her name, and this is her name in the script, and this is the line I said. My favorite character that I've played so far is Strange Douche from the Arsonist Lullaby. She's really fun. She's like this, demonic, tall character who just has this, sinister like tone, and like the future episodes, like I've read ahead, and like I get like, oh my god, I get to say so many fun words and so many cuss words and words that I usually wouldn't say. But like I don't know. He's really fun to play. I don't know. I like playing sinister characters. It was really fun playing Lily. It was really fun doing choking noises. Anyway, moving on. Who else?
I heard those noises too. I was like,
Oh my god, I need this in my life. I need
that's
to
my
hear this.
favorite. That's like my favorite part of voice acting is like doing like God, that sounded off, but like the pain noises, like the crying, the screaming, like that's like my favorite part of it all.
It's so
like,
fun.
It is.
I scare all my pets. They're like, what is going on? I don't believe them.
Mom's losing it again.
I mean, I don't blame them. I'm crazy. I'm screaming from a microphone. Who am I?
What was your favorite rating?
Oh shit. I'm trying to think. I mean, I have a lot of fun whenever I get villain roles. Like I was in the series that I guess died, but I was like voicing like this evil British lady, and it was very stereotypical, but it was really fun. And I just got cast in like a villains, the Heavenly and the Hellish thing, and I'm voicing another baddie in that. And I'm like, yes, sign me up. I love being evil. But I mean,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
oh, okay. One that I just got, I did lines for, and it was a lot of fun. I had like in a long while doing lines was for, I'm trying to think of her username. It's Shan. Tickled 007 for her series Passcode Unknown. I voice Cass, and it's like this
is that you?
sassy best friend role, and it's fun because I just get to be yeah. That's a better answer than just evil chicks.
But I totally agree. Like I reckon the evil characters are some of the most fun to do. But I've come across Shan's work. I think in like Passcode Unknown. I'm going to be playing Mike, I believe it is. And,
cool. You're part of the posse. I think my character interacts with your character. So what's up?
Already happened. Spoiler alert. But definitely have to wait till that one comes out. 'Cause I'm keen to see that one. I'm also keen for there's another one. It's the one on MG3H Productions.
oh, Hazel.
Hazel, yeah.
Hazel, yeah. She just contacted me recently saying, would you be interested in playing a part? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do whatever. And so I think I'm playing an Evan in what was it called? It was like the Alzheimer's. I better not say anymore. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'll do that.
That's fun though.
Tashi, what has been your favorite character to voice?
Yeah.
To what?
Mom?
Mom, what's been your favorite character? Tell us, Mom.
Tell us.
I don't voice though. Hello.
I reckon you'd be amazing. I reckon you need to do it. Like,
No,
seriously.
I'm bad at portraying emotions.
Tashi, I'd be willing to work with you. To be honest.
Yeah, I'll make a role for you too. Like, seriously, we'll make it happen.
I'll put you in the Orca universe.
Don't make me play one of those like, what should we call it? But what was her name in like the last episode? And she was like all hidden up on Zero. Don't make me play something like that.
Oh my god, no.
Have her be someone really raunchy or something.
No,
I honestly, I'm very tempted to, because Tashi, I can help you get your raunch on,
Have her play someone who works at a whorehouse in Orca.
Honestly, like there's enough of them around.
Oh no! Please don't give her ideas because she's gonna figure out some. She'll make a character just for me. Be like, "That's you."
You know why, Tashi? Because I know you won't say no to me.
Fuck. She's right.
She's already gonna start plotting. You're in.
I already got ideas in my head. Like, girl.
Yep.
Or I'll give you somebody who's going into labor.
Oh no!
That'd be interesting.
I'd rather play the raunchy character than do that. Don't do that to me.
Hello, I need like 5 hours of you screaming. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly right. The sky's the limits in that universe.
Tashi having to record sex sounds. That's just.
That's
saw so many of those casting calls back in the day, like 1 year ago. Back in the day, 1 year ago. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's not back in the day, but like literally 1 year ago, there was so much more activity happening on Casting Call Club in like the paid, the pro section. And they had like heaps of that. They had like paying $9,999 for somebody to make sex sounds.
What?
oh my god!
I think I remember seeing that, and I was just like, "What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah. Like what? Like
Because they're definitely gonna pay whatever money. they're on.
Yeah, totally.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have auditioned then. Crap. Like,
Did
No, I was-
anyone like actually? Though was
No,
there?
Well, there were quite a
The
few,
funniest
but
thing-
here's the thing: I remember that casting call actually because I was looking through the quote unquote mature section for Orca to see who'd be willing to make noises for me. So I was like, okay, well, perusing, and then
Sex in your series?
yeah, on my other one I do. There's been like 2 sections already. Yeah.
Yeah, she has a few. Orca.
I gotta go back. I'm watching stuff now.
Oh my.
Well, thank you, Mockingbird. I love that's what gets your attention. Okay, regardless. No sex and gamble though. I'm sorry, but
Yet.
I'd be disturbed if there was. I think
honestly, I never.
13 or something. Like, I mean,
Riley is 16. Thank you very much. But regardless, still no. But most of the ones who auditioned for that one specifically was just like trolling around, like making like guys were like high pitching like voices and stuff, which is fine. You know, more power to them.
I guess it's fun for some people.
it was hilarious. There was an amazing one by Eric W. And he literally sang he screamed the whole song of My Heart Will Go On. It was amazing. It was like the best thing I've ever heard. Sometimes this casting calls pay off just for auditions like that. It's like, yeah, I'll take the lols. Thank you.
This is a side note. Do you ever look for a pose box? You can't find it, but you know it's there. You're just like
Sometimes. But I mean, I don't use closed boxes all that often.
I don't know what that is.
it's a sim thing. Sorry.
That would be why I don't know what that is.
I can't find
You want to tell me you've never opened a Sims game before, Mockingbird?
Yeah, I don't know what a pose box is.
You don't need a pose box to play the game.
Here, I got you. This is
I
the
played
pose
the
box.
original Sims back in the day, but other than
There you go.
This is the pose
The
box.
original Sims.
The OG.
back, I don't know what you kids are playing nowadays, but
Kids.
I'm not a kid. I was a kid.
Sometimes I honestly feel like Sim series when I'm doing it. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm just playing with my Barbie dolls, like on a very high quality.
I mean, I get when people ask. Hell, I get that feeling when I voice stuff for a Sim series, but
But you
Generally,
feel
I-
like you're like the voice behind like the doll. Like that's so creepy.
like I'm 15 again or something.
Why is that something that guys
Whatever
used
the
to do?
appropriate age is for people to be doing this.
Like I don't know. Like Tashi, when did you stop playing with your Barbies?
14.
I was like 12. I think.
I treat this as see it as a form of role playing more than anything, but I think role playing would be weirder. So I think this is
Honestly, because like role playing, it's like immersing yourself. Like I guess immersing yourself in the role is what you do, but it's like I don't know when it comes to that sort of.
Penguin in my game.
I love it when the penguin comes.
He's so
What?
fat, chubby. Look at him. Hold on.
I've never had the penguin visit me before.
Look at him.
Why the hell is there a penguin in there?
Oh my god, those eyes! Holy shit!
Seen something.
Demon penguin.
How much cocaine did that penguin snort?
Hell.
Look how fat he is.
I mean, me.
What? Look at those toes though.
Natasha does in her free time.
Plays with the penguin.
I got distracted by the penguin. All right.
I've had the streaker visit me quite a few times.
I've never.
God, what the hell happens in these games now?
A lot.
I get the child molester. He comes in through my game a couple times. You know. Knocks on the door. Seriously.
Sees I have
This
no
just
kids
in the
because like screw filming the kids.
This just in the pedophile expansion pack.
Oh,
All
God.
that used to happen was like some
The
guy
Chris
used
Hansen
to
experience.
break into your house.
Yeah, with candy.
Yeah.
Well, like I think
If you had
like
you had an alarm, it didn't matter. So it's like, you know, that was
Oh,
all
we
that
can't have
happened.
a burglar
in the first
alarm.
game. Yeah, that's all
Burglars
that
do come
happened.
into your
That's
house,
all
yeah.
said. That was it. That, and they might drown in the swimming pool somehow.
Somehow.
When you delete the letter. Yeah, that was
I
good
think the most
times.
hilarious thing that happened, like I was live streaming, filming Gamble for Rose, and I made I don't know, like Matt and Claire were engaged, and I didn't know how that happened or why that happened, so I had to break them up. So I had like Claire just make out with some random sim in front of him, and he got mad, he cried, and then he ran off set and ran away. I was like, okay, and then I was trying to film the scene, and Matt
Hey,
walked
you
back
met-
on.
met the boyfriend.
Yeah, the boyfriend, yeah. And he came back on set looking all sinister, like, I'm like, what are you doing? And he took the newspaper and then he ran away. Like, he stole the newspaper. That was his big deed at getting back at Claire for cheating on him. I was
Does
like,
he die
okay.
or something, or in this, or
Did he what?
does he die in the gamble?
No. Nobody, well, I
I'm
mean,
assuming they break up, right, or something. You know, I'm assuming.
Death sentence for stealing the
you're
newspaper.
just assuming that Riley's going to end up with Claire? Is that what you're assuming?
I didn't say that. I said they were going to probably break up.
I mean, you'll see. You don't know.
You'll see.
I'm trying to think of what other conflict is in this other than, you know, me singing.
You really
Next
want to
time.
break my story? Then start
Next
criticizing
time,
that.
find out what happens with the newspaper.
We're only on episode 2. Like, chill. Plenty of drama to unfold.
So, how many episodes are you thinking of doing your series for?
Well, Orca is gonna be Orca's gonna be really fucking long. That's just gonna put it out there. But Gamble
Listen, that's what I tell you.
Gamble is 9 episodes. I've already have it all planned out.
Jesus.
Nice, nice.
9?
Yeah. Is there a
Wow.
problem with that, sir? Do you have an
Got
issue
it.
you'd like to bring up? Would you like me to extend it? Because I won't.
No. That's you go more than that. I think you're pushing.
I'm pushing it like with a series like that.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, oh, episode 10, they have kids.
Oh, God.
How many episodes is Out of Focus supposed to be, Tashi?
9.
What is with 9? Is that like a,
Well,
the,
I mean,
even though I did split up an episode, so it might be 10.
oh yeah. Yeah.
No. But originally
Wait, because like episode 10, like episode 7, that's actually episode 7, what we did, right?
yes, I
Okay.
haven't
That
sent
was
it out yet.
Also the first episode ever that I've done for you that I've only had one line. Was episode 5.
So did you only watch that one part of the episode?
They didn't sit through all the Zach and what's her faces.
To me,
So did you
No,
sit
no,
I'm
no.
genuinely like, did you seriously just like was like, okay, it's like that and then the intro and then it's like I'm done. Okay, we're good.
No. I watched. I didn't watch the entirety of the Zach and Hannah thing because I could kind of get where it was going, but I did not just watch the beginning.
You don't. What if Hannah just got hit by an ice cream truck, huh? And you didn't know it? What if
Well,
she's dead?
I doubt that. I saw her at the end of the episode, so I know she was.
Well, that's right. Yeah, you read ahead.
Wow.
Never mind.
Plus
It could be her ghost. She's not really there. Plot twist.
That's the whole plot twist of the series is that Hannah gets hit by an ice cream truck.
Yeah. That's it.
Plus, I think I remember reading the script and she wasn't dead in episode 6. So
Could be a ghost Mockingbird.
well, I didn't see Ghost either. I think they would have said Hannah's
Hannah's ghost.
I love how literal
Ghost
each of these
says, I'm dead.
changes.
You know? I didn't see any of that. You think that'd be brought up a couple times? God, you remember that car that hit me? Not her just talking about how shy she is.
She's shy. Yeah, I mean, she'll bring
I
that.
have to
Maybe
send
she's insecure
Seven
about the
out.
fact she got hit by an ice cream truck. You never know.
I can only go to heaven after I talk to Zach or whatever.
You know, when I look up your content, all I'm going to be looking out for is this ice cream truck to hit the neck.
I'm gonna have the ice cream truck.
Gosh, you gotta have an ice
Starbucks.
cream truck now, honestly.
He's sitting there.
Like actually, speaking of trucks, I remember seeing like this AMV of like it was called Minivan Desu, and so I was watching it, and it was like it was like really well edited footage of like OTP quote unquote couples of different animes, but like they green screened and they edited in After Effects so that it like they would get hit by a minivan and like blood would splatter everywhere like at the end of each part, and it was really funny. I kind of want to do that with like the Sim ships, like in the Sims community. Just have everybody's OTP get hit by a minivan.
Where's that
Do
coming from? Misplaced aggression there. Like
Change it to an ice cream truck.
Change it to an ice
Yeah.
cream truck.
Ice
There's no misplaced aggression. It's just-
you know, it would be fun if we just kill all the Sims characters with an ice cream truck. You know,
There's
That'd be great. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah. Million views.
What kind of sound would like the voice actors have to make for like getting hit by an ice cream truck noise? Like that's what I'm just curious
I
about.
had made these noises for like falling and gasping and doing
I
all that
guess
other
so.
stuff.
Gasping.
just really dramatic gasps.
Asthma gasp or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one you did for Riley was really. And just like after the ice cream truck crashes into the Sims, it's like the music is still playing, very like very depressingly, like hardly, still very faintly you can hear it.
A true masterpiece. Gotta do that.
Just title it Sims Art. Just modern art.
Then if someone asks what it means, just tell them they don't understand.
Yeah. You what is it you
I go on the symbolism train, like
Just to see how many people say that they get it.
Yeah.
oh yeah, just to see
How
it's
many
like, oh, I
people
get
get
it,
it?
yeah.
How many of them are bullshit saying that they understand what's going on here?
Yeah.
Like, well, I want a 500-word essay on what you think this means and how you understand it. Stat. You have a week. Go.
Don't leave a comment unless it's a 500-word essay.
on what you and how you understand how the Sims truck, how the ice cream truck, like ruined the Sims, all Sims series. It ended it all. I'd be down for that. Tashi, I mean, you're good with After Effects, right? I mean, me and you just like sit down and we're gonna take every series known to man. We're just gonna have all the characters get hit by an ice cream truck. I'm telling you.
And hey, if you need voices for the engine, I mean, I could try.
Yes. Every Sims video ever made and put an ice cream.
For the fastest, like,
I
oh
love
my
how all
God.
that effort isn't going into like, ending world hunger or something.
Stop.
Mockingbird, you have a hidden agenda, man. Like you are gonna solve third
part of
world
some sort of
poverty, like,
association for African children, Mockingbird?
I'm gonna sponsor a child by the end of this live stream. I feel like.
I think that's what I think he's secretly like one of those ministers that go to Africa and is like,
Yeah.
hi.
No.
Are you sure now?
I feel like you're sowing the seed really well passively. Like I feel like this is built.
What was that? The one guy that the one guy who looks like Santa Claus. He comes on screen and he's just like, "Hi." Have you met little? I can't. I'm not. Nope. I'm not gonna go down that road. I'm not gonna go down that road.
You just dodged the racism bullet right there. Well done.
No, I wasn't going. I can't think of an appropriate name, and I'm not going to because anything that comes out of my mouth will be wrong.
I know. Yeah.
There's like 12 people watching this. What does it matter?
Yeah. Hey. One of those 12 people could be a child that needs to be sponsored.
I'm done with you.
Sorry, Mom.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
With drama from these Sims videos.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then there was silence.
All right, so what else is going on?
Well, I'm eating dinner, so.
We're all just thinking
yeah.
about those poor children.
What time? Oh, I feel so bad now. We've actually raised a serious issue.
Gashi, you need to put some sort of like African children website like underneath the stream when you're done with it, when you post it.
Please.
See some sort of way to donate to children in Africa.
Are we being serious?
if she posts it. I haven't quite made that far yet.
I don't know if I'm being serious or not, Tashi. That's the problem.
All right, get back to me in like an hour.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Well, Tashi, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm trying to film, but it's failing.
Not being a very good host.
I'm sorry.
And you missed it earlier, but she didn't bring anyone chips, and she had chips.
Yeah,
for
she just started munching on chips really loudly in the live stream. It's like, okay, Tashi.
Yeah.
I
threw in like a muffled word in there once or twice.
You are so good.
It's like, and I love how like, she was trying to be so quiet at first. I was like, Tashi, are you eating chips? She's like, no.
Oh, and she lied. Great.
This music sets the chip destiny.
She's eating chips while there's children in Africa.
She's not paying
Full
us.
circle.
Don't waste any of those chips, please. Now, think of the children who could have.
Oh my god, this stream is just like
every single one of you.
Tasha, I hear the bag.
It's literally a small chip bag. Really small.
Like what is that a bag of? Is it actually chips?
Yeah, it's hot Cheetos.
Yum. You Americans and your fancy foods. Like we got the simplest crap.
What?
We got the simplest. We got just Cheetos. That's all we got, right? We don't have
You don't
like
have
any
hot
flavors
Cheetos?
No,
Wait, Sai,
we
where are
don't
you
have.
from?
I'm from Australia, so
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to, miss.
I know it's all right.
culturalize.
You could call it however you want to. No, but
No,
yeah, honestly,
just some guy doing an Australian accent.
Yeah. He's not really from Australia.
yeah.
You can have the accent and be living somewhere else. That's possible. Like,
But he still would be Australian. He'd just be Australian living somewhere else.
I'm not very good
know
at
if you
picking out
guys-
accents, okay?
I don't know if you guys have come across Essential TV. She's also in.
I've heard of her.
She lives in Australia too, and she uses an American accent. So she is one of those people who, and she openly goes, "Yeah, I'm one of those weird people who do that." So it's not common, but there are some people who do it. I know, like whenever I do voice acting, I
was
use
genuinely
my accent
shocked
because-
when you started talking when I came into the Hangout. I was like, I wasn't expecting you to have an accent because, like, you hide it really well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, I have to because the Australian accent's so shit. It's just so
Literally.
bad.
Really, it's one of my.
worst.
It's like my top 10 accents, honestly. Like,
I
Really?
don't think you even have an Australian accent in your recordings for me.
I guess it's not. It's not like Aussie. Like if you heard the Aussies here, they're like, "How are you, mate? How's it going? Yeah, have a."
No, I have a
steer
friend.
here," like-
I have a friend who's like that.
Yeah,
She
that's
says
so rough.
that
like-
she's basically the country version of an Australian. That's the way she puts it.
Yeah. That's so true. Like we do have our country people and our metropolitan people, and then we just have like our like redneck, like really hardcore. Like,
That's what
I
she
guess-
says that she is. Like,
Yeah.
Because like she says she says me instead of my, and it's like, oh god, it's cute.
I love how politically correct you are when you're saying that. It's cute. It's like, and you're like,
I'm
inside,
not
like,
being politically correct. I'm just stating facts. Don't make me out to be fake.
I know. I'm just teasing. I'm totally teasing. But seriously, I just have the most like I have the utmost respect for. There's a guy Connor on a casting call club, and he comes in there with his full blown like Aussie accent, like. When I talk to him, I feel like I need to say the word mate because his accent is that thick, and he's doing an amazing job with it. Like you can use the Australian accent well. I think who else is it? Hugh Jackman does a good job when he's doing like a role where he's using it. He doesn't use it anymore. I think he mainly just sticks to his American accent. But yeah, whenever I voice act, I always try and sound not like me because I prefer to sound not like how I normally sound. But
actually,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just gonna ask. Anyone else?
No, I was actually gonna ask like an interesting question for the cast. Can you guys fake any accents? Are there any accents you're?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've been cast for doing a fake Russian accent before.
Ooh.
Most notably being in the series Aberration by The Only Exception. My character's name hasn't been revealed yet, but she is a demon with a Russian accent.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do accents worth a damn.
No? Have you tried?
Not really, but most I can do is like that stereotypical Texan accent sort of thing. Is what I imagine. I mean, if anything else would just sound fake, probably. But
Mockingbird's got a pretty smooth enough voice. He probably doesn't need to. You probably don't need to dabble.
No one ever asked me to do an accent. No one like, hey, I need a character with an accent. Can you do that?
You are so lucky, dude. Like, trust me, you are so lucky. I always see. I often get this request from people. They'll sometimes write down, "Oh, hey, I saw you're Australian from this." I'm like, where did you find that out? And anyway, they're like, "Oh yeah, like I found you. I found where you live." No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to imitate. It's people that don't have an Australian accent. It usually sound ridiculous when they're trying to do an Australian accent.
Mm-hmm.
Can anyone please do one for me, please? Can one of you please have a go at your interpretation of an Australian accent? I just want to hear this. I need to hear somebody.
Me.
No, I'm not doing
Here's the problem. Like whenever I try to fake any accent, any at all, I have a funny feeling that if I try to unhinge my jaw, I will sound like the nationality I'm trying to sound like, and it's like it's awful. No.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's not just changing your voice; it's like nuances and stuff that people don't take into consideration.
Absolutely, it's like putting your mouths into different positions, and it's like, what is this? Like,
Definitely.
Luckily,
I have to.
Had people ask me to voice something, and just basically Sean, and they're like, even though they don't explicitly say that, I like just do the Sean voice. They're like, oh yeah, that's perfect. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, aren't we just so humble?
My God damn it. It's boring, quite frankly. It's boring to do damn voice over and over again.
Well, I've given you a preteen boy who sings. So.
Yeah, no, that's why Riley's is probably my favorite to voice right now.
Oh, well, I'm flattered.
Because it's different, Usually people don't talk to me to get me to voice a 13-year-old boy. So it's
he's 16.
Well, he sounds like a 13-year-old boy.
Is that what you thought? No, I gotta admit, I gotta give you your props. Like when I messaged you about it, I don't know why, because I haven't heard you do a higher voice for me.
I don't know why you did either.
Yeah, I don't know why I did. I was just shot in the dark, and I thought it'd be interesting or a challenge or something. And when you sent me your lines, I was like, "Who the fuck is this? Did I message? The right Mockingbird? Because I went back to Sean, I was like, what the fuck is going on? No. And so I mean, it was really good, but I mean, you keep saying he's 13, so is that what you go for when you go to record for his lines?
I just didn't know how old he was. I don't think anyone ever told me how old he was. Or at least I just don't remember.
Dude, I messaged you on Casting Call Club and you said, so you want me to sound like a 16-year-old boy, right? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, then I don't remember that. But yeah, at least depending on what Tashi does with Kane, he might be favorite just because it's always fun to voice someone who's evil. So,
But
see what
Elizabeth,
happens with
you,
that. But
but Elizabeth, you asked a question too. Do you have any accents? Can you do? Can you do? Any?
Well, like I said, I did the Rush. I can do the Russian. I have a demo reel on my YouTube channel where I do some of the accents I'm comfortable doing, which probably sound very stereotypical to people actually from the places, but
Ever tried Australian?
I actually have. I have a.
Oh,
video-
do it! Hit
Oh,
me! Hit me! Come on! I
God.
want to hear. I want to hear.
It's actually not a stereotypical Australian accent either. So
Perfect.
it's like it's not like the because like pretty much anyone can do the really ridiculous shrimp on the barbie thing.
Yeah,
that would be a
that's such a common
stereotypical
one.
Australian accent.
You know what's funny about that? We call them prawns. We don't call them shrimp.
It's like
And,
The Outback commercial.
It's
That's
because of the
stereotypical.
Outback.
Oh, Bree, we didn't ask Bree if she could do any accents.
yeah. Of course, Brie as well.
Well, okay. I've got cast multiple times as British characters, but I'm pretty sure it's like it doesn't make sense because it's sort of that stereotypical British in a way, but it passes.
I love doing the British accent. It's
And
so
then
much fun.
I claim I can do a French accent, not very well,
Ooh.
but I took like 4.5 years of French, so
Oh wow.
Oh, so
French
you
is
put-
one of
there you
the
go.
French is one of the hottest languages. Seriously, it's like I reckon if anyone should learn an accent, that is definitely my suggestion for people to master. Because
oh yeah.
it's also like in pretty high demand. You always see like in I know a lot of visual novels now, which like that's good paid voiceover work to start in, and they're often looking for like some sort of French. Sorry, I was just distracted by the noise.
Glass bottle or something?
Loud noise.
but yeah, like that's actually really easy work to get at the moment, like at least audition wise. There's always people looking. I got an invite from this indie studio saying oh, you do a Japanese accent and an American accent and you do an Australian accent, we'd like you to try for these characters. And then I realized like I needed to update my status after that because I was like, I don't really do a Japanese accent. Not that I had to attempt one, but I was just like, I hope that wasn't the reason they. I was like, I hope that wasn't it.
Imagine you doing like broken English and just like telling that for Japanese.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
That's a Chinese.
I know. I just heard broken English and I was like, I've got to use the R's. That's all I thought about. But no, as far as British accent goes, I love doing the British accent because I think it just becomes so proper. And literally all it is about making yourself sound a little bit more suave and sounding a little bit more pleasant.
Well, I mean, we also pronounce words differently than
They
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
So, I mean, a great way to tell when someone doesn't really know how to do a British accent is to see them just not change the way they're pronouncing a word, but they just say it really proper.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah,
I
very
mean, if
true.
anyone, like any accent, like the main accent that gets me like hot and bothered is a German accent, and when people speak in
really?
German, yeah, I can't. I just like yes, like. Just,
I haven't actually heard many
and I
German
know it
accents.
makes me so sad. It's like I love German so much, and it's just like man,
I mean,
Yeah,
that
we
is
need
a good
more of this.
accent.
We
It
need more of
is.
this.
and like it's like people are like, oh, it always sounds so harsh with the but I'm like, man, you know, I can get down with that. If somebody could whisper like "Ich liebe dich" in my ear, I'd be like, "Oh yes, please do." I mean, you know, regardless.
Take me now. Take me. Take me to your German dungeon.
We almost went down a very dark path, Sai, and I applaud you for being able to like maneuver out of it.
I'm sorry, I don't have much of a filter sometimes. I need. To
I don't
be
either.
more
It's okay.
careful.
I'm trying to filter
Yeah.
it too.
Really? You don't have a filter?
Me?
Yeah.
Were you surprised? Oh yeah, I don't know. Why are you?
Oh,
Do you sound
I'm shocked.
surprised by
No,
this?
no, I'm very shocked.
You've read my scripts, dude. I don't know if you've read what's like in between the lines, but you know I have no filter.
There's
So taken aback by this new and very recent development.
Okay, I sense your drolliness. Okay, you're being. I get you. Okay, it's hard to tell with you sometimes, sir.
The sarcasm has been
I like
identified. I
any
like it. I
accent.
like it.
Any accent anybody can do, I'm just like, yeah.
But it's like it's funny because like the way we're talking. It's like the way we're talking is considered like an accent to like Psy, like the American.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, I'm
Definitely.
Canadian,
I
but
love
like
the American.
you know.
Oh, are you? I actually didn't.
Yeah.
know
Canadians.
that.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
Canadians.
But like where I come from, I'm on this place. I shit you not. My province is called Newfoundland, and it's a little island that isn't even attached to Canada. And we all like the people here. They sound like drunk people trying to do a really bad Irish accent, and like that's the best way I can describe how the people talk. So like when I'm out in retail, when I'm out doing my job, like I'm like I kind of speak like that, but when I'm here on like a live stream or with friends like that are not from here, like I kind of like bring that back a little bit and like hoist it in. It's like I gotta bring out my inner American sort of thing.
Nice. That's so cool. I find the American accent the most I don't know, like I as much as I love the French one because there's a bit of a novelty, I still, if I hadn't heard it so much, the American accent is by far my favorite, and I really do like
flattery.
Yeah, I know.
But there are so many variations of like the American accent, and of any accent really. It's like it's funny to hear somebody like talking like they're from Boston, and then you got people who are like from New York, and then you got like.
I mean, shit, I've got people saying that I have like an interesting dialect, and I'm from Pennsylvania, so it's not like a notable.
But you do have a dialect that like I can pick up on.
It's really good. Like I like
it's just something I totally don't realize, and I'm like,
yeah.
Well, you can almost tell just by the way a person talks, like which part of America they're from.
Definitely.
I can never tell that, because I haven't been. I guess I haven't been out that way up until now. But it was really funny, sort of seeing. I remember there was this one girl who I was voice acting with, and she's like, "So, do you want me to do a Valley Girl accent?" And I was like, "Wait, what?
The hell's a Valley?
What's that? Like, yeah, what the hell's a yeah? What the shit is that?" And then and then she did it. I was like, "Oh my
Dumb
god,
blonde.
that is like the most amazing."
Pretty much.
And yeah, like I noticed like
sound like a dumb blonde.
yeah. I noticed like you guys, like, because you guys must know the stereotypes and the tropes and the like, you must parody that and the stereotypes. Like you turn that dial up so much and make it hilarious. Like it's so funny.
I can do a Valley Girl because I'm in California, so I'm surrounded by them.
Same with the question.
I can do the Paula Dean sort of accent, but that's just about it. Like, there's no Southern Belle in me or Valley Girl at all. I'm just like, nah.
Oh, I'm horrendous with Southern accents.
I can't take this. I can't take the heavy Southern accent.
Like sink down in my seat. I'm like, oh god.
Can't do that.
Every time I've tried to do Southern, it goes to a different accent.
I mean, that's me with almost every accent, even the ones I say I can do. I'm like doing French or attempting to do French 1 second, and then it's like, oh, I'm somehow
Swedish.
this weird mix of like
Swedish.
maybe, who knows? It's not a real accent by the time I'm done with it.
It's a foreign accent.
Yeah,
It's
really.
yeah, I'm not from America. It's like you listen back in your recordings, like, what happened? Like
Every time.
Language, you can't identify what it is. That's how foreign it is. That's how talented it is.
as long as it sounds foreign, who cares?
Because probably the viewers aren't going to tell the difference.
I mean, honestly,
You have that
like,
one shithead that's like, what is that? That's an insult to where I come from. It's definitely this. You're doing it so terribly. I'm like, what? No.
Well, what are they going to do? Ask for their money back? I mean,
Yeah. I want
Here's
my
the thing,
30
like, if
seconds
the
of...
director, sorry.
No, I was just making fun of the viewers. I want my 30 seconds back. Sorry, you go.
It's just like that, but I think the biggest problem with that is like when a director says that, a take is fine when it's clearly not fine, and you're just like, you need to trust that.
Tell me
Same
where I
thing with-
suck.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like accents and stuff, because usually in the Sims community, especially getting voice actors, that you like directors are new or young and inexperienced or whatever you want to call it, and they'll just take whatever, and then it's like you it's very interesting to work with a voice actor and like helping them grow. Like honestly, Sai, it was definitely interesting seeing you grow with Nathan as a character, like throughout the rest of Life Will Go On, because it's like at first it's like it's a little bit shoddy, but like near the end of it you were like killing it, and it's like it was really interesting to see that growth. Like
it took that little bit of direction, and I think that's what I credit it to. It's definitely not like at first you see a script and you're like, okay, I've got to sort of act it out, and you try, but you have no real idea where to go. So I totally agree with that until somebody actually starts telling you how you need to improve, and they have to be comfortable to sort of identify something, because there's no favor. If anything, it's a huge injustice done to you. Like if I had continued exactly how I acted in episode 7 or whatever it was, when I came into it like nervous as a lost sheep, I would be fucked by the time like the final episode came about. So I think I credit how I can voice act actually to the Sims community directors, and especially like simming like a villain. But yeah, it's weird because until you build that confidence, I don't think you really can act it. But I don't know. Yeah,
I think it's definitely nice to work with actors, like directors who are not afraid to tell you like this was bad, like do it again, or like
I would love that. Like bless directors that would do that, because I feel like sometimes I send in lines and I'm like, did I get the intention of this right? Did I understand the meaning here? Or even then, if I give you like, sometimes I think all my takes are very different, but they might sound exactly the same. So it's like, yeah, if I'm garbage, please tell me I'm garbage. I would love to work with you and make it better. But and then I'm like, okay, here I am.
Tashi's always so very polite whenever she wants something changed. Really, it's like this whole paragraph of
like, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, but if it's not too much trouble, can you please just maybe possibly think about this a little bit differently?
But I love that about you. I'm going to support that. Like that's the sweetest thing you can do. Like because you eventually get to the point. I only ever send her one read through. So usually half the time I'm always taken aback when she goes like, "Oh, can you change something?" I'm like, "Why?"
It was perfect.
I am perfection. Do not correct me, please.
I don't know. Like usually, most of the time, people do really well with their lines. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's great. But like when they need changing, like I never know how to approach it because I don't know. I like to word things
can you
nicely.
sound like more like Sean for me, please?
More like Sean.
What the hell does that mean?
I mean, here's a free notice. If I ever fuck up and it sounds like garbage, tell me. It will not offend me. It will make me feel better because I can fix it.
Yeah, I've told you guys I've only fired one person my whole entire
nice
person. Because they deserved it, and I was really
Tashi, he definitely he was a total dick.
Yeah. So
I didn't know you that well back then, and I was like,
was this the guy who did Aiden before me?
Yes.
Oh, and such a dick.
And I was kind of like, all right, taking off my, niceness, you're being an asshole.
Well, there's certain, and I don't think a lot of directors realize just, or how, because a lot of them are like, I'm afraid to ask for redos because they already did so much. It's like, listen, I mean, if you suck at a line, I have no problem telling you, back when I first started, I was like, oh, could you maybe sort of I would do the Tashi paragraph. I would be like, yeah. But now I'm just like, hey, this was garbage. Well, I don't say it like that, but it's more like, you were garbage, redo. I would never say that you were garbage, but I'd be like, here's exactly what I need you to do.
What did you tell me? So I'm gonna find you.
What did you? I think I told you that you were going a bit over. I didn't think I used the word over dramatic, but I wanted you to go with the more softer.
Oh yeah, during the audition, I didn't sound. Sound more timid.
You didn't say, you sounded more like you wanted to actually die in a corner. I was like, well, okay, I mean, that's pretty close to what Riley's mentality is, but regardless, I just, but no, and with you, I think I've only ever had to ask for you've missed a line or so. I haven't had any redos with you yet, but because you with some actors, I'll admit I don't need redos because it's oh, you were perfect the first time around, and because you get the character, it, but with sometimes, I mean, even when you do know the character, you do slip up a bit and say something that may be out of character, or maybe say it in a way that's out of character, or what have you, and it's like no problem to be like, hey, your lines were good, just this one you needed to do more of this or more of that, or
Usually it's about paying attention to the context of what the actual script is saying. You know, this is not that hard. I don't find it that hard. You know, it's just read before. You know,
again, we're so humble.
So if the conversation is sad, sound sad, don't sound happy. You know, like,
yeah, well, I mean, like that's true. Like
talking about someone who just died, you probably shouldn't be, you know.
You probably shouldn't be happy about it. Because like there are some people, like you can tell, like with which actors who just read their lines and they don't read the entire. Like I don't expect my actors to read the entire scripts because my scripts are a mess. Like, but just like read like the line before and then after your line. Like it's not. It's like you can tell.
Find that, yeah.
I mean, you need context. It's very, very important.
I mean, well, when the context is good, usually I haven't had a problem with that. Or no, that's not true. Some of the people you voice for, and it's literally. There is no context. It's just line after line after line, which
and that's an issue too. Because
like those deep, like for God, this one series that is nothing has come of it. The Lifetime in 3 days, whatever the hell that was. It was nothing but 100 giant monologues that I'm having to read for this guy. And
did they give any emotional direction, like cues or anything?
Sort of, but it's like I basically had to make up a lot of the stuff along the way, and then at the end they're like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." I'm like, "Okay, well." I hope so. I'm not redoing it, but
if like somebody asked you to redo a long monologue, like you'd have to, like if it wasn't said properly.
Yeah, usually it's when I get asked to redo a line, it's because it's like I think Tashi had me do one where I was.
Can you sound more Sean? Like I'm genuinely curious what kind of direction that is, Tashi.
I don't even remember saying that, but I probably did. That's what it is.
Sound more arrogant. Just sound more arrogant, I guess. More flirtatious or something.
Yeah, because you can be like the best voice actor in the world, and like if you're just given a script with absolutely zero direction, you're like, what do I?
Well, you can make up stuff. That's
you can make up stuff.
But if it's not what they wanted, then that's a problem. But then usually it's like, look, if you're not putting anything in here, and I get to make up stuff, then I'm not going to redo shit when you.
I mean, if you have one actor being like totally dramatic and another one's just being kind of casual, it when you put it together, it doesn't make sense. So
it looks a lot better by comparison.
Because then you're with one actor who took the initiative, is like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and the other actor's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And it's just like, and then you put it together and you wonder why it doesn't sound good. It's like, well, you need, direction is extremely important in your scripts, and I think I go overboard personally, like, and that's not too much. That's like me having an issue. Like, I think my scripts would probably be like a little bit shorter if I didn't have so much in my brackets. But
you also define your character well enough. You and Tashi do that pretty well, where it's kind of you get the character. So depending on the situation, it's pretty easy to know how I should be. Riley, really nervous, kind of timid. It's kind of really you can transform that into whatever situation he's in. Same thing with Sean. You just got to sound like a douchebag. It's not just morph that to whatever situation he is. If he's happy, make him sound like a happy douchebag. Same thing.
No, but I definitely need to. Speaking of actors taking initiative, commend you for like. When you're with, I've noticed, I don't know if that's something that you did consciously or you just, something that happened, but like when you were with people like a crazy bitch like Delilah or anybody else, like you were like extremely timid, but like when you were with Claire, you were more not still timid, but like more like upbeat and happy. I don't know if that's something that you caught on to.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's easy when you have someone, the script says that she's like screaming in his face and he's a really timid guy. Usually, it's easy to, be more timid here. And then when he's like warming up to this girl who's being friendly to him, it's easier to be a little bit more, like he should probably get a little bit more encouraged. And I think you have good directions in there too. So it's.
Oh, well, thank you.
I mean, it definitely would help if you're explaining the character, because like Mockingbird was saying, if you have a douchebag character, there's still going to be elements of douche no matter what, no matter what emotion they're conveying. So, I mean, having more.
John, Tasha, he's really good.
I mean, that's who he is,
Oh, of course. Exactly.
That's not a bad. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. I think definitely a really hard character personally to play would be like a what do you call it? Like a average Joe, like typical of the mill, like those main characters.
No,
Like
no, that's Aiden. That's Aiden. Just
those main characters
nice.
who don't really have a trope.
We were talking last time. Like Aiden's whole thing is nice guy.
Yeah, that's all I was.
What, did you find him
Pretty
difficult
much
to
you
voice
did.
then?
Huh?
Did you find him difficult to voice then?
No, I just talked like I did, but a little deeper. Other than that, that was. He sounded like a caring, nice guy, and that was pretty much it.
Oh, so that's you, is it? So you just played yourself.
The humility.
No,
is
it's what I said. I said it sounded deeper than I usually talk.
Yeah.
This is how I usually talk.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I
like
would
the-
agree.
you know,
I
like the
think
typical-
sometimes-
Everything.
What do you want to call it? Like the I hate to use this as an example, but like the Bella Swan type of characters who are like just the main love interest, and it's like,
Oh, boring.
how do you like emote with that? Like if you don't have
Act
a lot
depressed.
of act depressed. It's true, but
You
like
don't
you know,
emote. I think that's the whole character.
you don't emote. That's the whole character. Those are definitely the harder characters to play, the ones that don't have like a specific trope to like hold on to. I'm not saying that they're bad characters, but it's like it's difficult to be like, how do I
Plot
get
device.
inside? Yeah. When they're a plot device, it's really hard.
Something
Yeah.
inexplicable that other characters latch onto. That's why I'm glad Cadence is not a kind of a one-sided character.
Oh yeah.
How there is conflict between the two, and then they pretty much want to rip each other's throats out. Yeah, that's pretty good. At least I'm pretty sure it's on Cadence's side. I don't know. I think Sean wants to like rip open her throat and also rip open her legs. So I don't like there's
Wow.
there's that tension there. So I don't know.
Speaking
Tension.
of a sex scene, still expecting one of these scripts to have like do moan.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but the only show that I have that I think is sexy would happen is Intertwined. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. That's the only show I can think.
I think when I heard
Rape
Kane's.
someone or something.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
I'm assuming. I mean,
Wait, what?
You think he would?
does Kane rape someone or something? Or
Oh god.
No. I mean, he probably would.
Honestly, never mind. Never
Gosh,
mind.
if you say he will, I will hate that character.
I think you have like
No,
a rating on
I
the
don't-
thing. So it's like I'm just saying.
I don't see. You know what? I don't fucking know.
Here's the thing. How do you not know your character?
No, but I mean, I just don't know how to word it. Like, I feel
here's
like
the thing.
I feel like he would, but
No.
he would like seduce them, so maybe they don't think they're being, like
They're
I
like,
don't know. That's what I'm like.
where
I
are we
don't-
going with this? Here, listen. Okay, well, if I could be like from the preview that I've saw with Kane, I'm pretty sure most of the ladies who he's around would be willing to sleep with him. So I mean, you don't like to say that you don't know if your character's a rapist or not. I mean, that's a little.
No, but
I prefer him not to be a rapist.
he's honestly
Good.
He's not like I would never have.
I can do sadistic murder, but I can't do sadistic.
No,
it's
I would not make him do that because that's.
it's just like if anything, it'd be like off screen, like or something like that's just like.
Mhm.
No, I wouldn't. No.
I don't know. I mean, if somebody wants to put a rape scene in their series, go ahead. Like I sort of
Gotta
have
have a reason.
one.
Gotta have a
And-
reason. If you're throwing it in there just to have a rape scene, then it's
Yeah,
like,
if you're throwing it in there just for shock value, then it's like, okay, fuck you. But if you're doing in that for a actual plot device or something's gonna come of it, then more power to you. That comes with anything. Like with
Mhm.
if you want to have necrophilia for a plot point, then go ahead and do it, or whatever you want to do it. That goes with
Right.
any sort of fucked up medium you want.
find it
Well,
difficult
handling it maturely is
to
also,
imagine
I
a
think.
scenario where that's not just for shock value.
Yeah. What?
If you want to like necrophilia, like if you want to sit down, like someone wants to sit down, explain an actual rational reason for putting that in, that doesn't somehow involve shock value, then I will be freaking amazed because
there is initial when you do anything fucked up, there is an initial medium of like shock value behind it. But if you can somehow put that into a plot, like I've seen some fuck shit, and like I've seen where necrophilia has been used and almost like bizarrely romanticized into like these plot points. And I'm like, you know what? I mean, I wouldn't be down to fuck the dead, but it's just like I can understand why these characters would be like. I don't know. It's just it takes a lot of care and practice into writing scenes that are not politically correct, if that's the best term to use for them.
Mhm.
There's
but
this,
usually if you wanted to get the
crazy-
same thing across, you would just do a better job of describing the character or using, more subtle ways to create that impression about, okay, this person is a maniac or a necrophiliac. Usually it's just it's either the untalented or the lazy that usually just go, you know what, I'm just going to put him having sex with a dead body or whatever.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
that'll make people shocked, think they're gross and stuff and blah, 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 blah.
Because like I definitely feel like the more subtle you are with those themes, the more impactful it is to the audience. Like I don't know. Like I just anyway, I don't think Kane's not gonna be a rapist. That's the point, right? That's what we're getting at.
No.
Glad we loop back to that. Great.
I don't want to get too dark on this, okay? I just talking about that sort of shit. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind talking about it, but it's like, Tashi's audience. I don't want to.
Very different from yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean younger?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're younger, yeah. I don't
Nothing wrong with that. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with that.
More mature, and I haven't done mature series for
because
like
you're with the more
5
happy anime-ish sort of. You've been doing that trope for the longest time with Out of Focus and Overlooked, and now you're doing Intertwined, which I think it'll bring in like a more mature audience. Change. Yeah,
a big genre.
I mean, Out of Focus was just basically a better Overlooked. It's the same genre. I mean, but it's like just everything's better.
Everything's better.
I agree.
Characters, the plot, the effects.
Because like I'm used to doing really dark series. Gamble is my first lightheartedness, so like it's kind of like sort of a change on that sort as well. It's like people who like watch Gamble are then shocked to watch Orchard. They're like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is this?"
I really like the use the shots and the use of the music in Gamble. That's what really sold me a lot. Was use music at the right timing, and then usually the camera shots are I don't know what's the word to describe
camera
it.
angles, camera shots, close-ups and stuff. Yeah,
it pulls together really well.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I do take time and effort into timing things right.
You're also very good with that, especially episode 4. It's part of the reason I think it got more views than episode 3 or whatever the other ones.
Favorite.
I think when cadence is changing and you have the music just cut out suddenly. Still get a kick out of that. That was funny.
Thank you.
It's like little details like that really like pull things in together. Like you'll have some machinimas. I'm not saying it's all Sims. It's like whatever machinimas where it's just like music, voice, video, and that's it. It's like okay, but
gotta use them. Gotta use them to.
You gotta use them effectively.
Yeah. Can't just have them.
I know, Tashi. Like you've been doing Sims videos for how long?
12?
I started back in 2009, but we're not going to talk about those days.
Yeah, I think 12 years I've been doing. I started off like 13.
Really?
Yeah, I started young. It's like 13 when I did it.
You're 25?
No. What? Wait.
Who?
No, I'm not 25. 23. So, wait, when did I start?
Are you 23?
11.
I thought you were 24. I thought you were older than me.
I'm soon to be 24.
Okay, so you are older than me.
Yeah.
Just by a few months.
So I don't laugh.
You whippersnappers.
I hear Sai laughing in the background.
I'm 26, so it's totally fine.
I take that back. I take that back. Never mind.
You're not 26. You're lying.
Yeah, I'm 26.
No, you're really.
I might have a baby's voice, but honestly, I'm 26. I'm not kidding.
What?
What did you think I was younger than that? That's like.
I mean, I thought you were 23 or 24.
I thought you were like 22 or something at the most.
I assume all of you are usually like 20 or younger.
Yeah, most of us. Yeah.
How about you, Mockingbird? How old are you, man?
Old enough.
Not don't want to disclose.
Are we still kids? Basically, you could.
Are we still kids?
No. No, I'm
Okay.
25. I'm 25, so I'm not actually the oldest person here. So
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
that makes it less weird. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure we're all in our 20. Wait, Brie, how old are you, Brie?
19, but I'm turning 20 in like May 23rd, whatever how many days that is. So I might be the baby.
No,
No,
24
no.
days.
Hi, I'm
Oh.
18.
Oh.
I'm gonna be 19 in May, on the 19th of May,
Yeah.
actually.
Hey, fellow
Assuming most
Gemini.
people are under 20.
So we
Taurus.
are. Most of us are of age. If listen, if you're of like the porn star acting age, like I'm okay with you acting for me. That's kind of the same thing.
Why do you do porn or something?
No.
Have you not?
Why is that the qualifier? Like,
No,
if you do porn,
I
you can
have-
voice for me.
I have there are sexual scenes in some of my shows.
Oh.
So like,
Yeah, you don't want a 15-year-old moaning for you. That's,
no, I don't
that's
want. I don't
wrong.
want. Honestly, it'd be weird if an 18-year-old was for me. If I could be fair, like it's just like
Yeah, I think that still qualifies as child pornography. I think.
not 18. Like 18
No,
is like
15.
Have you ever never heard the tag barely legal? That's for 18-year-olds.
I said 15.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah,
15-year-old.
15. Yeah, 15. I think you're producing then underage
Well, it
audio
depends on the state.
pornography. I guess it depends on the state. Yeah, but I wouldn't. I'm not going to dabble into that. It's just like 18 and older, please.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think because you're doing it on a thing that's on the internet, it's a federal crime anyway. So I think it. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter.
I think it could be. Yeah, still considered.
I think federally it's 18. I'm pretty
I think
Really, it's
that's
18.
sensible enough not to do it though. So
Yeah,
I think it's
like,
fine. Yeah.
But I do like working with older people too. Like just, they have. I'm not gonna downplay younger voice actors, but it's like more experience in the game and stuff like that. But then again, you could start at any age.
got to deal with
Mhm.
like
Maturity
people that
level
know
and
your voice.
competence and stuff like that. Because I've worked with younger voice actors in the past, and it's like, oh well, I can't do lines for the next 3 months because my mommy grounded me and I can't use my microphone.
Yeah.
It's never. It's just like
Well,
okay.
on the flip side, the older you get, the more you got to deal with.
The more you have to deal with adult life.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
damn
the
straight.
kind
Yeah.
of
Amen to that.
the whole
That's so true.
at what age do you stop voicing for a Sims thing?
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Mhm.
Apparently it's not
Well,
25 and 26. So
Apparently.
Well, I just- yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
30. Maybe 30.
maybe 30.
I just talked to Mipa, who is just going who's going strong now, and she's going into some more pro work, and she's 36, and she was on a little podcast that I did with 2 other people, and she was talking about how she feels she's really old in the voice acting community, but when you do work in visual novels and things like that, you look at their ages and they're seriously all 44, 40, 40 plus, and they have these most amazing adolescent voices. I don't know how they do it.
I wouldn't when I was talking about the 25, I wouldn't consider the age as a limitation if you're actually doing this professionally, but if you're just doing this as a side thing or for fun, then
Definitely,
it's okay,
definitely.
stop doing it.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
then
yeah.
again, it's like if this is your hobby and what you do as downtime to unwind and relax and something that you can focus on artistically, do you get an age where you're too old for it?
Well, it
Yeah,
depends on the
yeah.
content you're putting out. Artistic notes
guess.
aside, eventually it's eventually you look at it, and some people are more open-minded about it than others, and some are like, why, not that but to be honest, I don't go telling people in my outside world that I voice and sim things.
Well, no, I don't think you
same.
do.
Yeah.
I don't tell people I do Sim series, so it's
I would get weird looks just in my professional life. So it's
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
totally agree with that. In a workplace, the current workplace I'm in, it took 4 years of university, and in 3 years, I've come up pretty well, and you build a clientele, and you have a really strict code of ethics that they tell you to adhere to. I actually really can't say. I would love to tell you guys, but I really cannot say because 25% of the work is legal based, and so more often than not, you have to keep this professional image. And ultimately, I think one of the most liberating things about voice acting and coming on to a YouTube community even is to be able to take that professional mask off for a while and just let loose. That's one of the most fun things I find to do, because my workplace is so serious, and like it's good it's good money, but at the same time it's like it's not good for my sanity. Like, you know, there's this need to sort of be creative sometimes as well. And yeah, it's yeah, interesting. But you guys work too, right? Like you guys must have same sort of
I know for me, this is
No, we don't do
entirely a
anything. We just
hobby.
sit here.
I
We
think
just
anyone
sit
does
here
this. Is anyone
thinking
doing
about our
this
game
professionally?
crashing.
I don't think anyone here is doing it professionally. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
Yeah, like I have no aim to do this professionally. It's just it's a hard industry to get into. And anyways, I'm aiming for an equally. I'm majoring in writing, so I'm already gonna be a starving artist. I've accepted it. I'm just going in a different form, but but like I'm at that point where it is curious, like, how long do I continue with this? Because I just had my microphone break. Like, I'm not getting anything fancy because it is a hobby, and I'm a college student. Money, hello, where?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you know, I'm just using like
absolutely.
Blue Yetis and shit. And it's like, do I
Yeah.
want to get another somewhat quote unquote decent mic? How long am I going to be doing this? It's just, you know, what's the age limit technically? But I mean, again, if it's a hobby, I think it's as long as, you know, it's just something you're doing for fun on the downtime and it's not clogging up real life.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah.
Like me, I'm working a full-time job and doing, and I'll be going. Well, I've been doing online coursing, and then I'll be going in for musical composition next year. So it's like,
Bless your soul.
Yeah, honestly. But it's like, you know, where do you give it up? Because like me, if I were to take my creative medium and turn it into a hobby, I wouldn't be doing Sims, obviously. But I personally would like to become like a graphic novel artist. But
That's
like,
super cool.
That'd be amazing, yeah.
But like,
you know
it's
what?
like,
Sorry.
where do you? Oh no, it's okay. Go ahead. I was just
gonna say, like, yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, in this field, that what we do, like, to be able to come in, and even though it's recreation, even though it's like a hobby, the amount of like skills you get, like the charisma you build up from either doing voice acting or like making your own videos in stuff like
How to deal with rejection.
yeah, exactly.
How to deal with criticism? How to
yeah.
Like that
How to
helps
take
you
the criticism and implement it to make yourself better. Like it definitely does give you some really important life skills for your.
Some of us learn about rejection and stuff more than others, but you know.
Oh,
story of my life.
Who are you making a stab at?
yeah.
Anyone but me.
Oh, okay, all right.
But no, yeah, those.
But like being if we can be like realistic here, like being a male voice actor in the Sims community, you're not going to face a lot of rejection.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We're a
As
minority.
long as you're not recording with a poster, you're cast.
Honestly, I mean, like that's not the case with everybody. Like, you know, you have.
Oh, true.
You know, like I know that I'm really fucking picky with my actors. I know that Tashi is too. Like, you know, on how things sound. I know my friends are also. Why are there two mockingbirds?
Yeah. Oh my god! I knew there was something strange about you.
That's why you're such a voice chameleon. There's two of them.
I'm sorry. What just happened?
There's a second you in the Google Hangout.
I think my browser just crashed for some reason.
Oh, okay. I just got really.
Wait. Can you talk so I know which one it is?
I think it left a.
Yeah,
left
the
a
one.
blueprint of
Yeah,
it.
the one
Oh
that
wow!
affects
No, I
his
see
eye.
you too on here. That's weird. That is weird.
There we go.
Now it's gone.
Got it.
But I know that, you know, there are some Sims directors who are picky with their voice work because it's like, I know that, like, I don't mean to sound like a pretentious as fuck whatever, but like I see my stories as stories first, and like Sims is just how I implement it. So like Sim series or not, if you're not good at acting, then like I'm not gonna just accept you just because you're a certain, you know, you're a minority or something. Like it's
and as you shouldn't, because ultimately, like, it's your work that you're investing your time into, and you the more, you know, you sort of restrict just accepting somebody because that's what's available, the better your final product will be. And like, I think if this is like, even though we say it's a hobby, it's a side hustle, stuff like that.
oh Jesus.
Damn.
That gave me a heart attack.
Turn off your vibrator.
What was that? You buzzing? My sister texted me. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's hilarious.
Wait, who was that?
I was like listening so intently, and then I just hear that, and
It's just like
I thought it was coming from Sai.
I mean, I love Sai's voice too, but calm down.
Oh my god!
welcome to the 18 plus live stream.
All right, guys. This is now it's past 8:30, so this is now a rated R live stream.
Yeah.
So if you're under the age of 18, I suggest you bring your parents, have them listen. That's fine too.
I gotta go.
But no, but like it's true because a lot of the voice actors that I have, there's a lot of really talented female voice actors in the Sims community as well, and there's like a bigger margin to choose from. But like a lot of my male voice actors that I have genuinely haven't done like a Sims thing before, and I think if you go to or have done very little, and I think if you go to a voice actor and come at them as professionally as possible and show, and you have work to show for behind like the kind of work that you do, like a little resume, like here's what I do, here's my quality of work. I think, 9 chances out of 10, unless they have like a stigma against Sims 2 Machinima, which I totally understand if somebody did, I think 9 chances out of 10 are willing to give you a chance. Because, well, a lot of Sims 2 projects never see the light of day. Like they never get finished. Some never even start.
I'm surprised because you guys are
I did like so many lines. I know there was one series I probably recorded over 5 hours worth of stuff, sent it all in, and I haven't heard a word of it since. It's like that was so much of my life.
Yeah. I remember doing that for this One Punch Man series that they were doing. It was a fan dub, and it was like a full, you wanted 3 separate takes for each line, and there was like a full episode. 30 minutes worth of lines is a lot, and they were a really good team. Like but they came across, I guess it wasn't really their fault, they came across copyright issues, but I know that feeling when you invest that much time and you put your very best voice forward, and then yeah, it does sort of suck.
So that's why, and it's also like a lot of Sims Machinima is seen as like, again, I'm saying this because of just things that I've heard, people see it as like immature or not top tier quality. You see
those are just pretentious people that say stuff like that.
Yeah,
I've heard it multiple times though.
But the problem is that I still do sort of get it, because it is a medium that is usually like, oh, Sims, it's like preteen girls stuff, but if you dig around, you can find some really impressive stuff that people have done with Sims, like stuff that Tashi does. There's been I can name I can't pronounce his name, he's French though, Remy Motelli, I can't remember. He did this whole series of twisted fairy tales in The Sims 3, and
there's not many other mediums that one person can create an entire series, and just with one person actually creating it, and then voice actors. It's a lot easier than trying to make an actual movie when you need a whole production team to do it. So it's also convenient for them. So,
but I do there have been times where I have approached a voice actor, shown them my work, is like, hey, would you like to voice such and such a character? Oh, I don't do Sims work. It's like, okay, there is that stigma, and it's what else am I supposed to do?
Wow.
Fine, I'm not going to
what
get...
are you, hot shit or something?
No, I'm not. What do you mean?
I don't remember seeing your name in Hollywood or something.
Yeah.
I feel you're being too nice to those people, because I really don't think they can
all right,
judge
fuck off.
that. Yeah. I mean,
I'm not going to email them back and be like, all right, fuck off.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I just think it's a bit I think that is really pretentious to be able to dismiss a whole category of direction. I mean, at least he should at least give you a reason why he won't do your particular work and be courteous about it, because I don't think I don't know. I mean, I think if you went through the trouble to ask anybody in the community, I like your voice, or I think you have a great thing, would you consider auditioning for this? Then there should be a substantial reason why, at least a bit more than just, well, I don't do work for the Sims community or Sims 2 community. I don't know, but that's just, again, maybe from a perspective of a VA. As a director, maybe I'd understand too. When I reach out to a few people, if I want them to sort of jump on board, it's kind of like, well, if they say no, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll find someone else. Like it doesn't really phase you because there's so many
No, it
options.
doesn't phase me at all. And it's like, well, it can go for any sort of stigma, like, oh, I don't do comic dubs, or oh, I don't do abridged, I don't do fan dubs. It's like, okay, well, maybe that's just like not your thing, or because like no matter what creative medium you're at, there is a stigma against it, no matter which form you're at. And
guys, I gotta head out really quick. If I make it back by the time, if you guys are still up, I'll rejoin. But if not, then I will talk to everybody later.
All right, bye. Thanks for coming by.
Nice talking to you.
Nice to meet half of you. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Hey,
See you, man. Bye. Sorry, you were saying?
Well, I feel like I'm talking too much.
No, you're fine.
No, it's really interesting. I mean, unless anybody else wants to chime in too.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to chime in, please do, because I ramble too much. I was with, but like, I think if somebody were to message me back and was like, no, I'm not interested, that's also fine. But it's like, I don't do Sims work. It's like, okay, whatever, like, fine, like, sure. But I think, you know, when you're a voice actor, especially when you're first starting out, like with what Tashi had to deal with Overlooked, when people are like, oh, you don't pay me for this work, like, I don't have to take it seriously, or it's Sims, I don't have to take it seriously. Wow, what you're working on is your resume, and at the end of the day, we are your potential references in the future.
Exactly.
And like, if you want to make it big, then you probably shouldn't be a dick to the people who are starting you off. Like, just saying.
I totally agree with that.
And it's not like, you know, and you're definitely doing us a favor by acting for us as well. Absolutely. And we appreciate the ever living hell out of you. And we understand if you need a deadline extension or something, but if you're going to be like, I don't have to take your stuff seriously because you don't pay me, or I don't have to take your stuff seriously because it's Sims, it's like, okay, well, you're gone. Like,
I wouldn't replace him. He thought I would just deal with the shit. I was like,
exactly.
No. You're not irreplaceable. Like, yes,
obviously, like Mockingbird killed Aiden when he came on, like, despite
Right. Exactly. And I found Mockingbird, and he does the fabulous job playing. He did a great job playing Aiden. He plays wonderful playing Sean, and I was gonna play Kane. Like, thank you for leaving, because I would never have found that guy if you didn't leave. You're not irreplaceable, you know. So,
but like, Tashi, have you ever gotten like rejections like that? Where like, oh, I don't do Sim series. Like, have you ever gotten those kind of messages from people that you've asked, or have you even had to ask people? Because like your channel, what an advantage that you have is your channel is like genuinely big in the Sims community, so people see the numbers and are like, well, I'd still.
I feel like, but there's like two sides to that. Like, I used to have to go look for people, and you know, they're like, oh, either like, yeah, sure, they never get back to me, they ignore me, or they say yes and I don't get anything from them. Like, I get that, but then I feel there's also the side where, yes, I'm big and what I guess quote unquote popular or whatever, but I feel like people use that to their advantage. They're like, oh, I'm an audition for that person because, you know, they're big.
Oh, absolutely. You get people like that.
Yeah. So it's like two-sided. Like, it's great, but at the same time, I feel like people kind of use me in a way. And that's not just for males. I feel like some female voice actors would try to do that. I've never come across anybody that has done that.
It's definitely a double-edged sword when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, but I feel like that's like everyone I've casted, I've never had a problem with them. I've never had to fire. Well, actually, like I did have to let somebody go, but that was because of stuff that went on behind the scenes. But it wasn't nothing. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that. But like, it's like, you know, most of the actors that I've had, or they've had to quit because of one reason or another, right? And I've had to replace them, and that's fine. But I've never had to outright be like, okay, you're gone, you're done, as of yet, right? And a lot of. And what I really try to do with my voice actors, you know, and if they just want to voice act for me, that's fine. But I like to get to know them as well. Like, I kind of like to have like a friend circle with like everybody. Mm-hmm. So it's easier to talk to when you give them direction and stuff. It's like, you shouldn't be afraid to tell your actor what you need done, or if a redo needs to happen or something like that. And it's a lot easier to critique your friend than it is just like a complete stranger.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. I'm curious though, have you guys ever had the issue of when you become really good friends with somebody, you sort of find at the deadline just you can't put a deadline after that. Like, I don't know. I always struggle after like I become good friends with somebody who I'm working with. I can't put a deadline on it. Like, even if I say, can I get the lines from around this time? I know. Sort of like yeah.
If anything, I'm more harsh with deadlines, or I'm more harsh with my critique. Like, I'm even worse. Like, I'm like, listen here, like, I will like barge into a Skype call, motherfucker, you owe me lines today, and if you don't do them, you're fired. Because even when you are my friend, if you're gonna take advantage of the fact that you're my friend and think that you can like buzz around deadlines or buzz around half-ass work, it's like, no, like, we're friends and that's great, but that doesn't mean that your work becomes any less substantial or in quality. Like, if anything, that should make you want to improve more because we're friends and we want to see each other grow. But if you're going to be a dick, then fuck you.
I need to do that more. I need to do that way more then, because I honestly find I can't sort of stress after like the time lapses, whatever, the deadline comes around, and it's sort of time to be like, so you got those lines for me, man? You got it's just, I don't know, I just find it harder to sort of be a bit more enforcing, but I think you've got a really good way of
I'm
doing
mean
it.
about it. I'm like,
hey,
you want me lines, bitch? Give it to me. Like,
give me that.
Give me my lines. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll give it to you like tomorrow. They don't do it. You said tomorrow. Hello?
What are you doing?
I mean, I think it definitely depends on the friendship in a way too. So
most definitely.
That's definitely true.
I mean, I know as a voice actor, and I write scripts occasionally and had to deal with voice actors, but just from my perspective, when I voice for friends that I'm really, really close with, like, I can harass them about their script sometimes and be like, what the hell are you talking about here?
Oh my god, I do that regardless, honestly. Like, if like somebody gives me a script and there's something wrong, I'm like, what were you thinking? Like, and it's like I sound like an asshole in the recording, but it's like, if there's something wrong in a script, like, I know that I've had like a few typos or have worded something wrong, and my voice actor stops, reads it over again, and it's just like, what the fuck were you on when you wrote that? And
I always feel embarrassed when they do that. I go, oh, I know, I'm sorry, don't say anything, and they say something. I'm like, oh no.
I love it when you do. It's like, I don't know why. I don't mind being like, being made fun of and like, I have a script editor too, so like I get to harass her, and it's like, how did you miss this?
Oh, that's great.
No, I totally agree. Like, the script editors, I mean, that would be interesting for your work, because it is almost like a story. I remember when I was doing a lot of creative writing, just in uni, like for some comps, they sort of pair you up with editors to get like these credits. In Australia, the system's really weird, and they give you like, I don't know how to explain it, but they, how like if a criminal has to do like labor in a prison and they reduce their sentence, it's sort of like that system. But
that's a morbid way of putting it.
It's sad, but that's the only reason that they do it, right? And so like, you got these people who are really unwilling to be editors, and you have to do the same thing. Like, you got to go in and you've got to sort of be like, hey, how the fuck did you miss this? Like, it's blindingly obvious, like the first sentence and whatnot. But I think when you got somebody who really wants to do it, it's a different story. If you got somebody who doesn't want to do it, it's just more work. Like, it's just so much more.
And that's definitely why I'm blessed, because my script editor also happens to be my best friend, and she does sim stuff as well, and she's in Majestic Films. You should look her up when you have the chance.
She's great.
She's incredible. I love her so much. She's really good.
I stalk so much in the community. I'm so creepy.
And nobody knows that you're there. Oh my God.
I know. Like, I feel like I slightly know that's weird. Okay, but like, I'm familiar with like all the usernames and stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a really cool series, and I'm like, I'm just not going to, because I'm shy and weird and awkward. I'll stay over here and just watch from afar.
And those kind of views are definitely appreciated too. Don't get me wrong. Love it. Because there are some people who, like, I'll be live streaming, they come in like, I love your series. Like, I've never seen you on my channel before. Like, that's like exciting. Like,
I know, I love it. I'm like, oh, thank you.
But yeah,
but
like,
seriously, I think
try to pop in a bit more, maybe, and be like, hey,
do it. Because I think.
I mean, to be fair, like, Brie, like, I've admired your voice from afar for many years, so it's like, I guess it's the same thing. Back when you did, what was that one that I thought was really cute? You were in this fantasy, you were in like this school for witches and wizards or something. I can't remember.
Isn't it like something view pleasant.
No, it wasn't it like
That's something else.
it was by what was it called? Damn it.
Oh, I'm trying to think with you. I mean,
it was from Lamia Studios.
Oh, Spells. I was really
I
good.
thought that was really cute. I really liked that.
That was like one of my first roles ever.
And like they actually finished like the first season, which was just like mind-boggling.
Okay, I totally forgot about Lamia, but I finished several things with them. They were really dedicated to getting stuff out.
They were, and like despite you look back and the quality is a bit down, but it's still like but that doesn't change from the fact that like their stories were really interesting. I really enjoyed watching Spells. I watched it a few times. It's really cute.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's how I first discovered you, was through that series.
Oh, really neat.
Yeah. And I heard you in
I need to see more of all of your stuff. I feel like
Avoid something. Hold on.
I was just gonna tell you the username, but that's where just don't find my old collab.
I've seen your old collab, and it wasn't bad at all, Brie. Like,
I mean, like my biggest complaint with it is just that our most popular thing, Houseful, like don't get me wrong, it wasn't bad, and sort of the way we were doing it too makes it challenging because as a writer, I have a very powerful image. Words. I have a very distinct image in my head of like what I want. And then my director, she'll get it and it's like, oh, I have a very distinct image of what this means. So it's a lot of hard like going back and forth. She'll spend hours filming and editing, show me, and I'm like, oh, I changed this. And she's like, what? I spent like, so, it's that. And then also, like I said, as a writer, especially since that's what I'm going for, the story needs so much work. Well, it's a trash story. Like I said, I made it in middle school. So
well,
it's
I mean, like any story when you do it at that age, it's like, oh, I think it's the best thing ever. You look back and you're like, what was I thinking?
It's just like I came up with so much better since then. And my only time I've ever broadcasted a story out to people is that way. So it's like, it's disheartening to me because it's like, I tell people, oh yeah, I'm a writer. And it's like, if they go find that, it's like, yeah, sure you are.
Yeah, like really.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating. That's the only reason I give it so much shit because, like, don't get me wrong, I had that collab for several years. I met my director. We met up in person like 3 times. So really cool.
So you've never like so if I'm getting this correct, you've never actually though played with the Sims, like made videos with them, have you, Brie?
No, I've just been like a sideline editor where I'll go in and be like, can we try to do different lighting here? Can we do different music here? Like that kind of stuff. I'm like the worst person you could work with because I can't do shit. I just tell you what I think would look good, and it's like you want to strangle me. Like all the people I've worked with, we call it kill the writer with fire.
Yeah,
the worst.
But like, here's the thing. I kind of like. It's kind of interesting to have like an editor that has never done Sims before give you direction of what you could do because it really pushes your limits. It's like, well, I can't do that in Sims, and it's like, well, you make it work. And 9 chances out of 10, you do make it work in whatever way. So I definitely would like to have somebody who didn't use Sims as a medium critique my work and be like, well, you should try different camera angles, different lighting, the effect you used here was off, sort of stuff like that. Things that they wouldn't see that I know the limitations of Sims really push, but to, push it further to be like, hey, I use the game as the medium, but that doesn't mean I can't make something work if I try hard enough.
I mean, my directors, every director I've worked with in a collab, they're exquisite. Like dealing with me, that's the biggest thing. You're dealing with my shit, so automatically you're great.
Danny, have you ever had like you write your stuff in like your script? You're like, oh, this is gonna happen. Like they're gonna fly across the, I don't know, house or whatever. Like you just do that. And then when you get it's in your head, and you get in the game, you get to that script, that scene, you go, how the fuck am I gonna do that?
Yeah, I mean, you've watched Orca.
Yeah.
And it's like, I had this one scene where like, there was this guy and, everyone calls him Darth Vader, but he's in a hazmat suit and like, he's using telekinesis to like choke out these 2 characters. And like, I knew that they were going to fling across the floor. I didn't know how the fuck I was going to do that. But like, when I write, I don't think about the limitations of Sims. I'm like, I write this and then I make it work in game, in which, I mean, I sort of made it work, like,
yeah.
With creative camera angles and the right animations, you can literally, I don't think saying, oh, well, the limitations of Sims is a really valid excuse for not pushing the limits.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. Like there was stuff in Intertwined where I don't remember exactly which one it was, but I was like, how am I gonna do that? Or I had an effect in my head. How am I gonna do that effect? I don't know how to do that. I had to go learn it and do
Exactly.
it. Like,
And it makes you, better because it's like, how am I going to make it work? Well, just going to have to do my best, do my damnedest.
Exactly.
I think that's so interesting that you say like, oh, just move around the camera and work with effects just to make things work. And that's like, I don't know, that's cool. It's really admirable that you directors are willing to, go to the extreme in a sense of the Sims limits or whatever. And you're pushing past that and making incredible content, even though it's a pain in the ass. And you're just being really creative about how you execute it. Like, that's neat.
And it's proper filmography techniques. Like when I was studying film, I did like it as an elective. There's so many things which come back to me that I see you guys using, whether that's conscious or subconscious. But like simple things like having characters on one side for particular shots, or having a set that's more open, and I know the lighting as well. Everything. It's just like. It's just cool to see all that.
And it's definitely
there's a reason you guys are good directors. Like,
thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
It's definitely like, and it's not easy. It's not as easy as me and Tashi make it seem like, oh, we make it work. It's like there's a lot of screaming and crying and like puking and like I don't know.
And the puking.
And
also, like, even though I've been doing this for a really long time, I'm still learning new things. Like
That's
for
really
example, like I know Danny does it and the Majestic Films does this. They have a lamp to make light, because in film you have lighting, you have like a light coming from this corner,
we put a lamp in a shot.
I've
next to the character.
Yeah, I've never done that ever. And then they told me, and I go, "What? You do that?" Like, but it makes sense why to do that. And now I do it. I'm doing it all the time. I'm doing it for Intertwined. Like right now, I'm like fixing my lamp, and I'm like, I've never done that before. And it's just weird. Like, I just learn new things.
We're like with Sims directors, especially when you're like close friends, like you're constantly learning from each other, like certain techniques. Because like I've been doing this for like since 2009, 2008. So I've been doing this for well over 9 years, and it like I know that like I'm still learning. Like I didn't learn until 2014 that I was supposed to disable resample. Like my videos.
That's another thing. She told me to do that maybe like 3 months ago, and I was like, "What?" That's a thing.
Wait, so what is it? What do you do?
Well, what it is like if you render the video in Vegas just as is, some of it, like if the character is moving really fast, like you see like an almost ghosty effect around them. Like it's like you can see the multiple like the character's movement, but if you disable resample, it looks really smooth. Like that's just a very technical term, simple. Well, it wasn't simple because I didn't learn it until 2014, but it was like it makes it look a lot better.
Yeah, that's cool. Wow.
Yeah, and
it's just
sometimes
constantly
I still
learning.
forget to do it. Like,
and not to mention, like with technology upgrading, like you used to, I'm pretty sure most Sims directors have used Windows Movie Maker at one point or another.
Oh man, that's my go-to.
I'm not saying that it's bad. If you can make it work, that's perfect. Good on you. But like,
I mean, granted, I'm not making Sims films. I'm just
But like when Vegas came along and we
all totally 100% legally downloaded it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, gotta support Sony.
But then we had Vegas, and then that was it. But then we got new blue effects, and then we got the Magic Bullet plugin. Like, what's going to be next? Like, what's going to be the new thing that we have to learn? Because you're always learning.
We'll just open that soda can.
I don't know, but I won't when I'm going to go
carbonated beverage. Nah, good. No. Remember I told us I wanted like Coca-Cola. I wanted that.
I thought you did get your Coca-Cola.
I did. But now I want another one because I need my fix,
What's your chips?
This is why I mute myself when I do things like that.
I'm just crass. I do not give a shit. I just go right for it. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'll just send it through the mic. Yeah, I'm just.
Yes. Thank you. I
Just
got it.
pour it over your mic.
Yeah. All of a sudden, where'd you go?
Worth it.
Yeah. Hey, your voice sounds different. What's with that? Yeah. No, it's all good. I just it's actually really warm. I was like, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to leave. I'm just gonna have one of these ones which is sitting around in the pantry type area. So I was like, I'll just
to go get a drink.
yeah, I know I should have. I should have.
You're
I
not
should have. but at the same
changed to
time-
this. I mean, well, maybe, but you're good.
No, it's really interesting though. I was like, man, I really want to hear this because some of those tips and tricks too, like they're really cool to learn. Even with simple things like rendering. I remember when I used to make a video, and then afterwards, like it was really intimidating because you'd be stuck with this friggin' 20 gigabyte, maybe 30 gigabyte file. And it's like a 10-minute video, and you're like, holy shit, why is it this size? But like at the resolution of 1920 by 1080, and if you've got enough sort of meat and saturation in there, it'll do that. And so you get this video, and you're like, well, what next? I mean, I can't slap this into YouTube. And back in like really newbie days, you have to work out, you got to render, and you got to throw it into. I use Handbrake. Is that what you guys use?
I don't know what that is.
So it's like a video renderer, and it'll turn like a 30 gigabyte video file to 66 megabytes, and it's like it keeps the exact same quality. It doesn't change it at all, which is amazing.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called a renderer. I'll just double check. I don't want to be giving the wrong information. I think it's
False information, false advertisement.
yeah. Yeah, I think it is a renderer. It's freeware. It's it doesn't cost you anything. Not that Sony Vegas cost us anything, right?
Nothing
that burned a hole in my pocket. Woo! Damn.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just joking about how I got it. But yeah, I think it's really cool to hear it from a different type of creative field. And I really kind of respect the writing as well that goes into Sims work, because that was one of the things which really drew me into the community. And actually, no, I have to be honest, the other thing which drew me to the community is when I started out, it was probably the only place that accepted me. Like, they were so kind and so sweet, and I think it's so true. The point as well with like, what was made earlier about the fact that I think with males, we do have it really good. Like, we don't have to work anywhere near as hard as the girls do. Like, there's just, I don't know why people haven't seen the green pastures waiting to be great stuff. Like, there's so many opportunities, so much work that if you want to just dabble into voiceover work, it's waiting there. And there are a lot of like people who coach you and teach you to get better. Like I'm not kidding, I'm not like patting myself on the back when I say this or anything of the sort. I was really bad when I started because I didn't have any way to emote and like anything like that, but it's just a really good place to sort of build that up. And yeah, so many different characters too, so it's cool. But yeah, back to warm Pepsi. This is a good drink.
Was it Pepsi?
It is a Pepsi. It's
I love Pepsi and Coca-Cola. People are like, blah blah blah's better. I'm like, no, they taste the same to me. They're great. Like, I won't. Sorry.
What are we debating about?
Well, you know how some people like Pepsi more than Coca-Cola or Coca-Cola.
Me?
Like,
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, okay. Well, she's one of them. I mean,
good choice. Good choice.
There's like,
I don't care. The drink carbonated burns great. I'll have it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Pepsi is superior to Coca-Cola. Just saying.
I would agree with you. I'm a Pepsi person.
Tasha,
like
you're
this
just weird. You have no taste.
Wait. Did they make a Pepsi Cola? I swear to God, they made that. Didn't they make that?
No,
That's a
they
thing.
wouldn't.
That's a thing. Hold up, I'm looking up. That's a thing. I swear to God.
I think way back they did, but it was like, the reason is because cola is actually the drink, but Coca-Cola sort of brand named it, and I think they used to actually put Coke when it was first made, like cocaine.
Well, see, look at this.
So they couldn't just call it Coke.
Pepsi Cola. Look at that. Look,
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, it is.
Pepsi Cola.
It is Pepsi Cola.
Here in Canada, though, like we still just call it Coke. Like we don't call it Coca-Cola.
Oh, Coke.
Oh yeah.
I call it Coke too sometimes. Pepsi Cola. See, that's a thing. Pepsi.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think they mainly
Tashi.
call it Coke. Like, give me a
Matt.
Coke.
This makes me want a Pepsi.
Yeah.
I like the photo of the naked girl on the bottle cap. Did anyone see that?
Oh. Damn, that's how you sell the cola.
It's like, that's some interesting advertising.
I'll be here in my, I think Dr. Pepper's the superior soft drink corner.
Oh, we don't get that either. How is that? Please describe the taste. Like, it's so hard in Australia to get your hands on Dr. Pepper. We do not.
Elizabeth can just pour it over her mic for you.
I'll start licking the end. I'll start licking all this.
I would, except I'm on my phone right now, and I'd rather not get liquid damage.
Yeah, that's fair. But seriously, like, what is it? Is it a sweet drink or is it bitter? Because I've had.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's sweet.
Is it like cherry based or something?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Oh.
It might be.
It
always
reminds me of like a
imagine-
cherry Pepsi. Or like a
Oh,
cherry
yeah.
Coke. Take your choice.
That sounds so good. It always reminded me. Because I didn't really get to taste it. Yeah, I think in Sydney, like, because I'm a bit more in rural Australia. And we good? So I'm a bit more in rural Australia, and so like sometimes, you know, when we have the luxury of going out to the big city, which is like compared to most places in America, it's still pretty small. Fun bit of trivia actually: in Australia, New South Wales, one state, has like 70% of the population, and we have like no one in our country. It's like a massive continent, and we've only got 20 million. And yeah, so Sydney is the only place where you can get like imported goods, and so like I wanted to hunt down goods. Give me them goods. But I was really keen. I was really keen to try a few things. One was Jolly Ranchers, which apparently are to die for.
I literally have Jolly Ranchers right now.
Oh my god, I'm so
Yeah.
jelly. No, I think I can order that through eBay. That is one of the foods I can
I
get.
don't know if I'd order food from eBay.
You'll probably
dude.
get them all melted and gross.
Yeah.
You're gonna open it and it's gonna be like a Jolly Rancher statue dildo, and it's gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, I'm being very cautious. I want the full American experience. So, because I only came back from Japan not long ago, and I tried so many foods there, and it's such a good place to eat. Like, oh my god, they know what they're doing. Like, they can do Western food, they can do Eastern food, they can do like
I have no
anything.
trouble believing that, honestly.
They're so good, and like their culinary world is good, amazing. And on top of that, their competition is so high too. Like, they work so hard with like the competition there that's so fierce, so they need to like get their food out there, get noticed, get good. So they eventually have the most like delicious meals to offer. We had this thing, it's called like literally the chicken is called artisan chicken. But I was a skeptic. I was like, yeah, whatever, you can't make art out of, like, you know, you can code it however you want, but it's just chicken. And then I had it, and like the skies, like
Rainbow sky. Light shine.
Was art.
It was true art. Like, it was like an explosion in the mouth of different flavors. And like what they do, they serve it with a bit of lemon. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I'd really like it. But you don't see the seasoning. And so you take like the chopsticks, you pick up the chicken, and like you can see the steam coming off this bad boy. It's like perfectly battered. It's like, and then you take the first bite. And I feel like I'm describing some MasterChef contestant right now, but it's
Or just really good sex.
It was literally, that's a great metaphor to use.
The way you're describing it, the way you got
Closer to your mic as you were like
describing the euphoria.
It was incredible, and seriously, like, that was one of the best meals I've ever had. And it was just deep fried chicken. But as far as like, if there's one other specialty you have to try, if any of you guys ever go, it's ramen. And I always thought, like, you know, it'd just be noodles and a stock, but nope, it's really, really good. But yeah, anyway, America's next on the trip list, so I plan to do that next year sometime, and I'm keen to try out all these things. So I'm making a list. What else do I have to try? I'm out of curiosity. I've got Dr. Pepper, Jolly Ranchers, and this. I'm forgetting the name now, but it's like a chocolate you guys have that's supposed to be really good. It's got like a silver coating.
Please don't tell me it's like Nutella, because.
No. We got Nutella.
Is it true?
No, well, we get that. We get that here now. Sorry.
Is it true that you guys I thought your Vegemite was like your Nutella.
Oh my god, Vegemite is the most foul tasting shit I've ever had.
So that's true.
I know
it's actually gross.
it's the most disgusting food you can try. Like I reckon, and I think there are Australians that would kill me for saying that, but it is like objectively, if you like try any other food in the world, you'd be hard pressed to find something more gross. Maybe Marmite from I think the UK.
I was about to say, I think Marmite and Vegemites are the mites that are the worst.
The mites?
Yeah.
There are more mites out there?
Yeah, you might not want to try any of them. Seriously, they're that.
You might.
Oh my god! But it's funny because like here in Canada, there's still so much stuff. Like people are shocked to know that like we don't have a Taco Bell, we don't have a Starbucks, we don't have
the Starbucks one blind. It's just like what? Starbucks
or like a Del Taco. We don't have like Wendy's, Popeyes. We don't have any of that stuff here, and it's like. Actually, like I think we have like especially where I'm from, we had a Dairy Queen once, but they took it out, and I don't think I've ever cried so hard in my lifetime. And I've lost family members before, but I'm just like, no, I'm kidding. But I love their ice cream cakes so much. But all that we have here is like that is commercially well known is the KFC and McDonald's. Like I think that. Our Starbucks equivalent is like Tim Hortons.
And I know when I went to Canada, I went on a French trip and I went to Quebec, and I was like, just as a stupid American, I'm like, wow, look at this new world. I mean, granted, I'm probably sure part of it was due to the fact everyone was speaking French around me, but regardless, like going in, like I had poutine for the first time, and I was like. This is the best thing I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
What is that? What's in that?
It's fries with gravy and melted cheese, like cheese curds.
Oh, yum! That sounds so good.
So we have that, and our other stigma is like ketchup chips, but I think America has those too, don't they?
Ketchup chips?
I don't know if they're sold in America.
Never mind.
You can, like buy them off the internet.
What are they?
Well, they're ketchup flavor. Tashi, look it up on Google. Share your screen again.
Just like potato chips?
Yeah.
Ketchup chips are literally what they sound like.
I've experienced it. I've had them before. They're in America.
It was ketchup chips Canada. Like that's what it said.
It's like funny because it's Lay's brand. Like it's a Lay's. Like you guys have Lay's out there, right? Like that's a brand.
Yes.
I've never seen this.
Yes. No. That bag right there. That bag that had was really bright red. I've experienced that before in my life. Yeah, it's here.
Is it good?
They're really good.
What? Blasphemy.
It's like ketchup seasoning sprinkled all over. Doritos ketchup. Those are really good too.
I've tried ketchup chips and I don't like them.
Not gonna lie, the concept sounds gross. But
the concept does sound gross at first, but I mean, like to each their own. But to me, I actually really like them. Like and I'm a really picky eater, so I just like.
Yeah, probably tastes good. Butter tarts. What are those?
Oh my god, they're the most disgusting things you'll ever put in your mouth. And that literally looks like donkey shit inside of a pie. Like that.
Wait, actually I don't know. That looks kind of weird.
Donkey shit. Nice.
Those look weird, but
yeah, now it looks
like,
weird.
Oh yeah, but show Sai what a poutine looks like because he's never seen one before.
Yeah, poutine 10 out of 10.
It's right there, Tashi.
My bad.
Yeah, so that's like what a poutine looks like.
Is that marshmallow?
Oh yeah.
No, it's cheese curds melted over the gravy.
Oh, actually,
they have like
they're like slightly squeak, like kind of.
Oh, I love cheese curds.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is
they do have like chips and gravy here. Like that's like a tradies
getting hungry
to live and die.
Really, Tashi? Because it sounds like something else.
Sorry. Like it,
But
this
yeah,
is Canada.
This is Canada. Yeah, that's what we're
Yeah.
going for. Like there's even poutines at McDonald's now.
Really?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
That looks good.
Come back up to Canada, or I'll be there eventually, maybe. Escape
Oh my
America.
god, that looks
and all
like a heart attack in like, is that bacon?
Yeah.
I think so.
And maple syrup? Is that maple syrup as well?
I think so. Oh my god, I think I gained like 20 pounds just looking at that thing.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of an Aussie specialty for you guys. It's gonna be hard to think of one because honestly, most of the stuff we got out here.
Don't you guys like just take
rubbish.
toothpicks and like stab scorpions and that's
Oh,
good?
we just beat a kangaroo to death and throw it on the basket.
That's
horrible.
Oh my god, how casually you said that? That's just oh yeah, I would just go and beat a
I'm totally
kangaroo.
joking. The only reason I can say that is I'm totally joking. There's
Are you?
honestly, I think
Don't you guys eat kangaroo meat out there though? Like, is
no,
the...
we our kangaroos are protected because we ride them to work. Actually, we have
Oh
to use them
right,
instead
I
of
forgot.
cars.
You ride
Reducing
their
the,
pouch, right?
reducing the ozone emissions, doing something for the environment. It's really.
I feel you though. That's we ride our polar bears out here up to our workplaces.
Beautiful. I like it. I like it.
My
No,
Wi-Fi
it's-
signal really sucks in my igloo.
And here in Wyoming, we all ride horses and shit.
What do you ride out there, Tasha? Don't you ride your crocodiles or your alligators or something? What's an animal stigma for Pennsylvania? That's what I'm more curious.
Yeah, I was trying to think about that.
I was about to say, are there animals in Pennsylvania?
Yes, I can confirm there are animals in Pennsylvania. Mind blown.
I'm actually trying to think. What do we have here that people make fun of? I mean, obviously-
Surfboards.
You ride your surfboards to work.
I'm getting a Beyonce vibe.
Or you ride sharks to work, or dolphins, because beach in California.
That'd be great.
Or you like just ride Mickey Mouse, gives you a piggyback.
Yeah.
We ride Mickey Mouse. Yeah.
Disney is your bitch.
Hell yeah.
Or is that Florida? I can't.
Well, Orlando has like Disney World, but California has.
Oh yeah,
Disneyland.
King Kong. Yeah, King Kong drags you to work. It's fine. I'm thinking Universal Studios now.
Yeah.
Which one's better, Disneyland or Disney World?
I
Sorry,
don't know.
Elizabeth.
I never knew there was a difference between the two. I've never
Disney
been.
World has a bigger castle.
Disney World has freaking frozen shit, okay?
I
But
think Disney World has a bigger park,
yeah, it is.
but I've
okay.
only ever been to
Okay.
Disneyland because I grew up in California.
Ah.
I've only been to Disney World because hi East Coast.
I've never been to America, and I want to be. I want to go there so bad.
Not now. Don't come now.
Yeah.
No,
stay-
I know
stay
not to
Canada.
come now.
You're in a good
Yeah.
If
place.
anything, I should come over and rescue you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save us.
Yeah.
I'll gladly go to Canada. Get some more poutine.
Yeah, I'd rescue you guys too, but then coming to Australia is like a death sentence. So
I'd have to learn how to
you're
ride a
better off.
kangaroo to work.
Yeah, I have to learn how to drive a kangaroo.
Yeah.
Get a kangaroo license.
Yeah, well, you better come quick because most of them are on barbecues by now.
Stop.
I'm cooking one up right now.
Are you?
No,
Is
but-
that what you were getting distracted by when you were laughing earlier? Is
yeah,
the little Roo just like burning against Barbie?
Roasting little Joey.
Poor little Joey. No, but honestly, there's this hilarious there's this comedian, and he was talking about like just how lean kangaroo meat is, and it was literally like his whole gimmick to sort of convince the world to come on to kangaroo meat because it's really lean. And then later, like it was like two weeks later, it was released. Heaps of people were literally getting sick all across Australia, and this guy, he's like one of the few Aussie celebs. that gets that international attention, and
And
people
you just
were
ruined it.
wondering.
Ruined his name.
Sorry, it's no. and what happened? Yeah, he did. He really did, because when you eat a kangaroo, the kangaroo eats you. Because this. I hope you guys aren't too squeamish.
Did you just make a Russian meme or something?
yeah. Because there's
so
In Russia, kangaroo eats you. I never want to do an accent.
kangaroo. But every time you eat one, they're infected with parasite eggs out here, and so the worms that actually form in your stomach eat your stomach lining, and they will actually eat their way outside of your organs. So isn't that?
I was eating, but now I'm not.
Sorry, I swear to God, you sounded like Danger Dolan as you were going into it. I don't know if you've heard of him or not.
No, I don't think I have.
He does top 10s about like animals and stuff, and the way you were going on, you seriously, honestly, God, sounded just like
really?
him.
Really?
Yeah, he's pretty big on YouTube.
Oh, cool. He doesn't have an annoying voice, does he?
The voice you were just doing is you were like, Eddie, it eats your flesh. It's still like, I'm not gonna mock your voice, trust me. Because, but like, yeah, you sounded exactly like him. Oh my God, it's like spooky shit.
It's funny when you don't know who you sound like, and then it's like, okay, I gotta look that guy up now. Like, I guarantee.
Yeah, check out my competition.
But no, sorry. Going back to it, I don't think we have any solid foods here. Everybody loves their steaks. Everyone like this is Aussie blokes. Like, this is what they like to eat. Which, as you can imagine, I don't necessarily fit that exact mold, because I'm not out every night getting drunk, smash thrashing. Insert derogatory word here, but there's always been a massive meat eating culture here. Not kangaroos. That's definitely there is nothing. There is nothing available.
Are vegans rampant in Australia?
Well, vocal vegans are heard more here because there's such a small population. But I wouldn't say.
I'm not judging. If you want to be a vegan, fine, whatever. But I just I know I've heard a lot of the vegans that I see on YouTube do tend to come from Australia. But I mean, that could just be a thing that I'm not searching my right vegans. I don't go on YouTube and search. Can I have a vegan scold me for not eating enough bananas today?
Oh my God.
I don't think so. I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. It'd be interesting to know.
You're not a vegan, are you?
No. God, no. I'm cooking a kangaroo right now.
Right. I forgot.
Right, the kangaroo.
Come on. Keep up. No, I'm kidding.
I gotta keep up with the joke.
But no, I think here mainly beef is what most people eat. And chicken, definitely chicken. But seriously, another animal that's crazy to watch out for out this way is wombats. They look like these cute, cuddly, big teddy bears, and they can.
Wombats? Hold up.
You don't know what a wombat is?
You don't know what a wombat is?
Hold on. I've heard of them, but I don't have a picture in my head.
Actually, what kind of sheltered life have you lived? You don't know what a wombat is.
Wait a second.
They're adorable.
She's like, what the shit is this?
What are those teeth, though? Well, I'm gonna show you that. Hold on. Look at this guy.
That's not your usual wombat. I don't know what the hell that is.
No, what the fuck is that?
Look at the lip.
Secret speculation. Tashi, I want to know
that for
I want to know
reaction. Reaction photo.
A bite on the rump and a ferocious backward kicks.
What the fuck? Domestic violence?
Love making
the mating rituals of wombats. It's
Wombat BDSM coming to you from this live stream.
Yeah.
Man, I thought duck mating was intense. This is
damn.
So,
all right.
Honestly, I had no idea about the sex lives. I apologize for that. I didn't mean to enter the dark web on that.
That was my fault. I clicked it.
but those cute, cuddly, deceptively horny creatures, when you run one over, not that I have, but I've seen them roadkill on the streets. There is
Did they make that face?
I don't know.
They seem like masochists to me.
but they're all muscle, and they've actually killed people because they're so strong.
That thing has killed somebody?
Yeah, like because Australian Earth is like the hardest. It's like the most concrete. It's like if you kick Australian soil, you can break your foot because we've been in a 20-year drought, and like these things have these claws and like arm strengths that can dig their way, like burrow the shit right into like the center of the earth, and they are so superhumanly strong. They could like deadlift 7 people. I swear to God. And so
that
when you
thing,
hit one,
again, Tashi, pull up that face for effect. Pull it up.
I mean, could
It's
you imagine?
deceptive.
Pull up that face. Pull up the face.
it's so deceptive. I'm telling
Death
you.
by
like-
wombat. What a way to go.
Yeah.
You mean that thing? You can kill somebody and deadlift 7 people? Tashi, zoom in on that. You're telling me.
You doing lift, bro?
You're telling me
Yeah,
that
yeah.
that
Yeah,
thing
it's
right
like well, maybe not that one particularly.
I like that one.
is that its O face? Like, oh my god.
I think so. But literally, the caption goes, "A satisfied wombat." What? That's what it says.
I'd love
Man,
to.
oh
Can
my
I post
god.
my YouTube picture?
I'm learning so
Oh my
much.
god, can you?
I'd love to have like this.
Okay, you know what you gotta, Tashi, you know what you gotta do? You gotta make that your Twitter icon, and then your Twitter bio will be a satisfied wombat.
And you have to
You don't
somehow
do
find
it.
a way to play music of jizz in my pants because it would just suit so
Oh my
much.
God.
Go to Tumblr and do that.
A satisfied wombat. That's your
Yeah.
Twitter handle.
I got you. You can watch me do it right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I feel like we've lost Liz and Bree. I feel like we should bring them back into the conversation.
All you
I'm
need to know is
just dying.
satisfied wombat. So you need to know. Oh, don't ask why I have pictures like that. Don't ask. It's just there. I don't know if you guys can see that.
It's so beautiful. Oh, my goodness.
I love how you come here.
I feel like I've contributed to your Twitter page a lot now.
You
Like,
did.
I feel like
Sai, do you have a Twitter?
we bonded over this greatly. Like,
Yeah, do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, do you have a Twitter, Sai?
no. Well, not. I should. Oh, I think I did, but I need
If
to
you
make
don't,
one.
like,
Which
you
is
totally
like,
should make one, because, like, man,
yeah.
we're blazing on there. Like, we're
Oh, yeah,
always like,
Yeah.
we're down with the dankest memes and all that stuff.
Oh my
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. Sure.
forgot the period.
Come on.
Tashi, I'm so proud.
Now that is art.
So
I
much.
feel so honored that out of this you agreed to do this. I'm blown away. I feel like Australia is now with you.
No, Tashi, you gotta add a little smirk. A little smirk at the end of a satisfied wombat.
The cherry.
A lady face.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I got it.
I love this.
Oh my god.
Oh
I want to change my name to like Wombat.
Oh, like that, Tashi. It needs to be done with like, capital K, yeah, capital O, no, and then just yeah.
Wombat.
Hacked by an Australian wombat. Shit.
People are gonna look at their feed and be like, "What the fuck? Who's walking?"
I cried a little bit.
Oh, this is amazing. Jeez.
That's just
Wombat.
like, oh my god, you need to like comment on a bunch of sim stuff now. You gotta like
Oh my goodness. That is
just
beautiful.
do the Letty face. Just do the Letty face. I'm satisfied.
I doing this? Oh, Elizabeth, you said something. Gotta go.
Oh God.
Yes.
I'm
such a troll.
God.
This is what
I think I
happens.
just
I think I have something there, but I don't know how far you have to scroll down. I want to be blessed with the wombat.
You know, I'm trying to. Oh,
I feel like I just burnt off the calories in that can of Pepsi just laughing just then. It was like beautiful. Oh.
oh my God.
So
I think the
apparently
best
this
thing's
is-
gonna be when you change your name back and you just have all these I am satisfied.
Yes.
No regrets.
Yeah.
I'm like scrolling down so much.
Just go to my Twitter handle at.
Just
go.
at.
I love that this is what happened when we got
I
this
already
cast
commented. Oh,
together.
the thing is, look what I commented. Hold up.
Yeah, do it again.
I am.
Where's your Lenny face? God damn it!
Oh no! Hold up. Wait,
No,
go
reply
back.
again.
No, no. Good.
Again, I am satisfied.
How much time did I translate from Indonesian?
Indonesian. It's probably because of the Lenny face.
I know.
Probably.
Where's my other Lenny face? It won't show up. Alright. Woo! Oh, guys. Oh,
Just
there.
time to wipe the tears away. Just the tears of joy. It's just
Like-
so beautiful.
Like, Tashi, honestly, like
Oh.
whenever I join your stream, shit like this happens.
I know.
Because like I don't know if you guys know, but the very first stream I ever did with Tashi, I don't know how it started. I really don't. But we started making fun of like McFallens and life alerts and stuff like that. And then Tashi, if you could maybe scroll down far enough to show them what happened. Because we got on the subject of like nuggets, and then
The
I'm
Nug
shook.
Squad.
That's so beautiful.
Nuggets and life alert.
oh my god, it's the most. This is how our French. Oh my god, there it is.
That's not it, but that's
Oh wait,
someone
no,
else.
it's for that's someone else that did. Yeah, go down.
It was like remember blah blah blah. It's
Yeah.
it's far dope.
It's really funny. Oh yeah, that.
Oh my god, how far? Oh my god, this is so long ago.
This was.
My favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
I have a lot
That's
of
really
shit.
far down. Yeah.
I know. It was so long ago, I guess. I don't know.
It
How
was.
long ago was it?
It was back 2016. I think it was like back in August.
Yikes.
Boy,
Here we go.
we're getting closer.
Oh my.
We're going on a trip.
Where am I? Okay, I'm in November. Woo!
Honestly,
Was
it's
it-
kind of worth it.
Almost there, guys. Whew.
I think this is when you posted like less periodically. So-
Yeah.
I love seeing all the wombats. Like,
It's loading.
Oh, don't tell me
It
it's not
looks like-
free. Oh.
No, it was just loading. I think we're almost there. Oh, Walking Dead shit. Oh, my life.
I
Oh,
love
my
it.
God.
my life. No, can't relive it.
Come on, we gotta get there. Oh, we're just past Mystic Messenger. We're far down.
I'll do a doll size stuff. Hey, Lady Gaga,
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is when I first And now, okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, that was one of them. Wait, no. Yes.
It was one.
Yeah. When he don't bring the nuggies you ask first, you gotta use the hair in your pants.
Oh my god, it got so bad.
Here goes. Oh, this is my birthday. Happy birthday. They would put my thing in a nugget.
Oh my god, but it got. Oh god, that's tame compared to.
I know.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
Close.
When we say it was bad, it was bad.
So fascinating.
Oh god, here's the beats.
Oh my god, the beat.
Oh no, we're here. We're here now.
Sailor Moon is Bay, by the way. Oh, here we go.
I
Tashi's
love
biggest
Sailor
enemy. Yeah.
Oh, nuggets.
McFall.
I need to run before I McFall again.
I'm back, bitches.
The nugget is so universal.
So universal. The nugget also has a very distinct face to it.
Yeah.
Just me? Okay.
Oh, the nuggets.
When you have chicken nuggets.
Sorry, 1 second.
Are you grabbing some nuggets, Tash?
Yes. Ugh. Someone put the nugget on the sun. I don't know. This is my shitty computer, actually. Here.
That nugget.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Here comes that Tashi nugget.
Oh god.
Um,
Oh shit.
There
what-
was,
I think there was more, wasn't there?
no, there was. This was a different stream.
Oh.
Oh my god. Here we are.
Oh
The
no!
nugget.
Oh
Oh,
no!
it's so beautiful.
Out of Tashi with nuggets. Oh
Oh.
no! Now here.
1-800
Oh my god,
life.
I love that one.
These edits, I can't.
It's beautiful.
What up? Oh, guest starring Sadistic Siren and the Nug Squad. Today on the Big Nugget.
This is the
That was
quality content we did not know that we deserved and needed.
It's McTastic. It's so delicious.
Oh god.
Deliciously.
I got 99 nuggets, but a bitch ate one. Is that nugget smoking a blunt?
Wait, which one is this one? Yeah. Oh my god, it is!
Is it joined backwards?
I was about to say, is that backwards?
Backwards joint.
Nugget don't give a
Maybe that's a good thing. It's
I'm
backwards.
sure the message is do nugs, not drugs.
Do nugs not.
Yeah.
And then you have the
That's
nug
it.
dealer after that.
Remember, kids, do nugs, not drugs.
Yeah.
There was also this one, and it was a video, like they did a Mick farm, and like they replaced the animal noises with me and Tashi wheezing over the nugget.
They did?
Remember that?
Hold on, is that what this is? Hold up, I'm clicking this.
No, it's
Oh
not.
no, that's not it. Okay. Wait, who did? I don't.
That's there somewhere.
Is it
Yeah.
Nugget douche Nick? Why is there a hat? It's a fucking hat.
Nugget.
No, you're McNugget. It was further down. I think you retweeted it. I'm not sure.
When Pepe loves you and so does a nugget.
Oh my god! When the Pepe meme started happening, like it was.
I know.
The Pepe meme.
Kobe
There's a
Mr.
part of me that is so intrigued on how this happened, but I'm also just accepting it. Like, yeah, this is good.
No, Tashi took a nugget quiz on what nugget she was.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that's in here somewhere. Hold on. True love.
There.
That's me.
Find the origin
That's
of the
me.
meme.
And then I photoshopped her YouTube channel on a nugget and posted it to Twitter.
And then everyone started doing that. So I'm like, yeah.
Good.
Did you foster
That's
McDonald's?
good. That's
You
very,
make
very good.
heart in my heart. She's Mick watching you. You didn't eat all of your chicken nuggets. Oh no. That's me. That's me.
What do you mean you forgot the chicken nuggets?
Oh. I didn't realize how many memes were there. Holy moly.
You run out of time.
It's hard not life. Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
Oh god, the Pepe.
I'm going to get part to a nugget.
It's not a disappointment. It's
Aw,
a beautiful
this one is.
That's it, Tashi.
This one?
The McCorm.
Oh yeah. Oh, this one's me. You guys can't hear it, but here,
Yeah,
I'll
I
put
know.
it in the. You guys can.
Yeah, she was literally just us as the animal noises. Anyway.
Yeah, I linked the video if you guys want to watch it, but
Oh my god, it was so bad.
My face hurts so bad.
oh no.
I concur. I second the notion.
By this box.
It's a duck one.
It was wheezing.
That's what I love. And the fact that they did this in a short amount of time, like they just did it now. Like
Yep.
I'm dead. I died.
We need one of the wombat now. Just replace its whatever noise the wombat made.
Yeah, I love that the wombat's replying "lol nugget nug life." It's just the image looks so beautiful.
Drop those McNuggets, Tashi.
When you're a pig in a nugget. Why is it a Pepe?
It's Pepe Pig.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh no.
Tashi.
The Tashi Nuggy girls.
Oh, that was my favorite one. That was my favorite. Reasons to live.
Oh no. We all know what he was really seeing. That moment you drop your nugget and can't get it. So creative. What?
This is beautiful.
And the name of the nugget.
The name of the nugget.
Oh, hi, Sam.
5 minutes into nugget and chill. He's giving you his look.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
That one was.
Here we go. In a land far, far away, we present to you Kashi McNuggets, the best nuggets
in the universe.
Hell yeah! Yeah! Anybody want a Tashi McNugget represented? Oh my god, how many are there? Oh no, my McNugget.
My
Little McFallen. What?
Stars is like, this makes me not want to eat nuggets.
Oh
Amen.
no.
Amen, sister.
Oh no.
This.
I'm falling again. She makes so.
No, it was really good.
Oh
I have
God.
some fun like scrolling to do tonight. I'm so keen to just stalk the shit out of Wombat uploading nugget pics. Like, this
It's
is
not
gonna be
Wombat,
sick.
it's Wombat.
Whoa.
Yeah, you feel like
Yeah. My
To
bad.
be fair, Sai, I
Emphasize.
stalked you earlier, so you could stalk me. It's fine. I stalked you.
Okay, sounds good. You did your research. It's called research.
Yes.
It's a
not-
happy little creep circle.
Yeah. Good times.
What's this one?
Oh, my cheeks are sore after that.
Yeah, same. Like I'm
That,
rubbing
that was yeah.
This
That
is what
was-
started it. This
Nuggets
order.
have been changed for me.
They have. I don't think I won't be able to. I don't think I'll ever not be able to see that picture now whenever I buy it, like a 6-pack of nuggets.
You're,
It's
you're
gonna be
gonna
there.
see
You're gonna see Tasha's channel icon.
Yeah.
Her
I'm gonna be
yeah.
like,
I'm
like a
just gonna-
Tasha McNugget.
I'm gonna be like, I can't eat this now. Like, how can I consume such a beautiful entity? Like, you'll just be like, nah, that's it. It's over for me. No
I'll-
chance.
I'll eat the nuggets and then be like, Tashi is now a part of me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I am one with Tashi.
I am one with the curtain.
And then like after the stream, like we were going back and forth. Whenever we got McDonald's, we had to notify the other person.
I just got some McDonald's.
That's
God.
beautiful.
Oh God, here's the stream. There it is.
Oh my god. That was hell, but it was also like one of the best nights of my life, to be honest.
4 hours long and probably talking about McNuggets.
Oh my god, like we were like unintelligible at one point because like it was just nothing but wheezing and just
I know.
like
It was great.
and like we weren't even like that very close friends at that point. Like we weren't
Yeah.
that close. And I just like came in. Tashi is now inside of
I think because of that stream, we got closer. We're like, all
Yeah.
right, we're big nugget buddies.
we're nuggies. That's like our each other's names on Skype.
Yeah, we call each other Nuggy.
Story of a beautiful friendship.
It's so beautiful. It could bring anyone to tears. It's such a heartwarming story.
I mean, I was literally crying a couple minutes ago. Like,
It was just too
In
good.
nuggets we trust.
Nuggets we trust.
And Nuggets we trust.
oh.
This is beautiful.
By the way, Sai, if you don't make a Twitter, I'm gonna make one for you and send it to you.
You need to get on Twitter, dude, because like we're all over that.
Will it be kangaroo? It's like,
You gotta spell
we
it.
can be like,
Hold
we
on,
can
hold
be
on.
like wombat.
Do you just give me permission? Because I'm gonna do it right now.
Do it. I mean, I'll have two.
Yeah?
I'll have.
Okay.
That's
All
how
right, you
spell
can
it.
watch me do it.
That's your Twitter handle.
You can watch me do it. Okay. Sign out a wombat real quick. All right. Whatever that is. I'm the Twitter, yes. No, okay. All right. Name. Well, not your name. We're gonna go. I'm assuming you want it to be like this. I can't spell site.
Psych.
Beautiful. You got it.
Email. Do you want the email I send lines to, or the one that I gave you, or the one right now?
Just do.
I don't remember it.
Oh, which one is it? Whichever. Seriously, whichever one I'll get. I think
Which one do you use more? The Hotmail or the?
I use this one. DMAHG.
Wait, what? D what?
I think it's better just like spell it out in the chat.
DM.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
DMH.
AH.
Oh,
Come on.
A-H. Okay.
Come on, Tashi. Come on. You can do this. You can spell.
Spelling is hard.
G?
You say G?
91
91
at gmail.com.
at gmail.
Rabbit's in the chat.
Hi, Rabbit. Can you say .com again like that? Because that was interesting. Say it one more time.
.com. I don't know how I said it.
The way you said it, I was like, what? Okay, I just gonna wait. I don't want to say it out loud because
I can't get over the wombat wide web.
How about what I'll do? I'll make you a template, and then I will hand over the exact specifics, and you can like go nuts with it. And I want to see in like one day what you can do. Let me make.
Are you
base.
giving me permission?
Yeah. I'll share a login, girl.
Okay.
It'll be our account. It'll be our.
Oh, it's ours? Oh, it's even better. Damn. Yeah, we're getting close. We're gonna count together. Woo! Okay.
It's like the next level of commitment from voice actors. It's like when you share your Twitter accounts. I will voice anything for you, and I will give you 1/2 of the rights to my Twitter. It's just
that kind of. It's a great deal. Woo!
That's fucking arrived. That's so beautiful. Welcome, Rabbit.
Well, Rabbit, that male voice you hear is the voice of Caden.
Yes.
In Intertwined.
Yes, we have the voice actor or actors for Caden, Kaylee, Emerald, and Lily, who's not introduced yet, but she will be.
Did you have to like think about your characters' names for a second, Tasha?
Yes, you should have seen my face. I was looking up at my ceiling like, oh, what are these names right now?
They're all wrote up there.
Yeah.
All right, now Tashi, now you have to introduce us with our names backwards.
Oh, do it. Let's see how good she is.
Okay.
Director skills.
I can't even do the first one because I said Emerald last. So I have to go like
Oh my god, you're actually trying.
Oh.
And, no, and then I said Lily, so it'd be like Lily. Lil. And then Kaylee would be hi, like. And then Kaden would be wait. Nedike.
Yeah, well done. You're actually doing pretty good. Nice.
Yeah, take that, Danny. Bitch. Just kidding.
What?
I'm sorry, baby. You love me. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
So we'll talk about it later in the stream. We'll have some big up kissy. Okay, we'll be good.
Okay. I love you. Bye.
Okay, but real talk, Caden's name backwards sounds like a fucking Sailor Moon villain.
Which one? Well, I guess whatever it sounds like backwards, but which one was what came to mind?
It makes me think of like the first season villains, you know, because they're all like
good season, solid season. Oh, I miss
Rabbit. Cough, insert flirty voice here.
Yeah, I had a bit of a chuckle at that.
Only Rabbit.
Rabbit.
I have to give huge points for that. I think honestly, if anybody flirts with a game like that, definitely is a win. That's
you
a
know
win.
what my flirting consists of? I will go up, I'll like be talking to them and be like,
Hey, yo, baby, what's your shoe size?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I can't flirt to save my life. Like, if you think I'm flirting with you, I'm not. Like, not even. Like, you won't even know that I'm flirting with you. You can be like, what is this bitch on? Like, I just, like, I don't know.
Same, probably.
I remember.
But that's the best. 'Cause, like,
Like, if my words are coming out more of a contrived mess than like they are right now, it's like I'm trying to flirt with you, but my words just refuse to like exit my cerebellum and out through my vocal cords and vibrate to where I can actually make coherent speech.
yeah. Yeah, talking is usually the hardest part when you're in front of your crush.
Yeah.
Honestly, but I find it the most adorable thing, like when people get flustered over it. Like, I think that surely you must have it with guys doing the same thing. Like, there are guys who,
If a guy gets flustered in front of me, I think that's the most adorable thing, and I'm like, I just want to pick you up and take you home right now. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's like to experience this sort of thing.
Same.
Yeah, same. Honestly, though, like I'd like to know what it was like.
Same.
On either end, honestly.
I don't know, but same.
On either end, because
I've been on the flustered end, and it's a mess. And the guy is just like, "Are you having a stroke? Do I need to call a life alert or something? Like, you okay? Like, I don't."
Wait, you guys handle the stream hosted. I gotta pee really fucking bad. So
Tasha, you've been carrying the stream the entire time. We can do it, just fine. You don't need to tell us to do so. I'm kidding. I love you.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk later.
All right.
I'm looking forward to it.
Now that was some A level flirting. That was some
There you go.
solid.
How it's done.
Mm. I just got a notepad. I'm like writing notes. Just get close to the mic. Talk like this to her.
Hey, we have it left yet, and you're doing this? Don't do this when I'm gone. Hold up. Wait till I come back. Okay?
Tasha needs more fat material.
Yeah. Wait till I come back before you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm just kidding.
I'll be sure to hold. I'll be sure to hold. You can pee.
Thank you.
Have fun, Wombat. Wombat.
There you go.
Oh, my bad. It's just that's gonna stick. It was mum. So Tasha was mum first.
Wait, mom
Wait.
bat.
Mom
Yeah.
bat. Oh my
Mom
god.
bat.
Mom bat.
We gotta tell her to change it again. It needs to be like that there.
Yeah.
Mom bat.
It totally does. It really needs to be that.
Actually,
Oh,
Sai,
man.
speaking of that, do you have a Skype that you give out to directors and
A
stuff?
what? Sorry?
Yeah.
A Skype?
Yeah?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's
Because I would love to have you in my arsenal and perhaps use you on my project someday.
yeah, please. Dude, that'd be an honor. Like
You flatter me.
Let me where should I send it?
The Google Hangout group chat thingy would probably be the best bet. Not the live chat, the group.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got Sam going now. Yes, keep going.
But yeah, on the flustered subject, I've never been on either end really.
I have.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. I've just never been on either end, really. Or at least if I have, I've never known it.
Oh.
I don't know how to talk to guys.
I don't know how to talk to most people in general.
I think they
Well, that's
appreciate
true,
the
too.
effort. No, but seriously, like I'm not kidding. If you make an ass of yourself, but you have the confidence to go up, like that is the most adorable thing.
Oh, I
ever.
keep going. I just, again, they think I'm having a stroke and they get concerned.
Yeah.
I guess it also depends on the guy. That's a
It
fair
does.
point.
I mean, I'm the
Yeah.
worst. I'm either not flirting at all or I'm calling everyone babe. It's very confusing.
Well, see, I do that though. Like, I call everybody pet names, like love, doll, babe, all that stuff like that. And it's actually kind of funny because like I work in a department store. Like And like there's this one time I was helping this elderly couple. Well, they were 65, so like elderly, right? And excuse me. And I was calling her husband, my love, darling, sweetheart, all those sort of things. She was giving me the dirtiest looks ever. And I was like, you're obviously not from here. Like, trust me, I'm not trying to like hit on your 65-year-old husband. I'm just trying to make a sale, okay? Calm down.
Yo, man.
I have no interest in stealing your man, trust me.
Yeah. I think the closest I've been to being on either side of that is with voice acting. And that's
a good point.
That's a big maybe, honestly.
Well, sometimes you have to like take on a role where you are like laying it on thick. There is no like, middle ground. It's just like you are coming in for the kill.
I've played seductive characters before, and it's always like, hello, here we are.
Yeah. And it's like I would be stuttering so bad in front of like the girl that that you sort of sometimes get somebody in mind at the time, and you're like, oh my god, like there's no way I'd have this confidence. Like, but at the same time, I think if anything, voice acting, it actually does. It may actually help with that, because I don't know. Some people have come out of it heaps more confident. I have a friend of mine who's like going on to do like different podcasts and stuff like that live, and he's a total charmer now. Like, but I think he always had really sort of those self-esteem issues and stuff like that. I don't know, it's weird. Sorry to take this to a serious level.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, but...
that has been this whole live stream so far, like serious and then wombat.
And then wombat. Like,
honestly. Yeah.
But like I just in terms of like gaining confidence through voice acting, I definitely feel like that's sort of been my way through like this community as well. Like I used to be really shy, really quiet, like scared to like even breathe loudly. But like when I got into the community and surrounded myself with the right pretty loud people, I kind of like got out of my shell and like started screaming dicks every so often, every 2 minutes. And it's just like when you're I think like coming out of your shell also has to do with like surrounding yourself with like the right people as well.
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Absolutely.
Like people who are not going to silence you or like bring you down, or like like there's nothing more disheartening when you hear somebody talking about their passion and interest like so vividly, and then they stop and then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent. It's like that they've been told to shut up. Like
and that's so bad. Like I hate that.
I could listen to somebody talk about like their dreams and like their projects and their hobbies like literally hours on end. Like it's so interesting. I don't know how anybody could tell somebody to be like, you're boring, like stop. Like it's just like fuck you.
Yeah,
don't be a dick.
Exactly. I think you really sort of see the side of a person when they talk about what they're really into. And it was always interesting coming into a community like CCC, because so many people were pretty shy at first, and then once they sort of once they gain your trust, they really open up. And a lot, like pretty much everyone I've met is either extremely intelligent or really, really creative, and it's always crazy what you learn from different people on there. I don't know, I find it's like one of the best communities. But yeah, I had a brain fart. I totally completely missed what I was getting to with my point. But
no, I get what you're saying. Like even with Elizabeth here, like I'm an awkward person. I sing like a dying whale. It's just common note. I'm trash at singing. Don't ask me. But when we did the Lion King script, I went ham on what's Scar's song?
Be prepared.
Yeah, I went like
nice.
Hi, I graced you with my dying whale vocals. But when you're in the right group of people, it's just there's so much.
You don't care.
You don't
it's
care.
just fun, and you're able to just goof off and sort of be yourself and do whatever. It's nice.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Like on that same note, I'm not very confident about my singing, but I still do it because I've luckily surrounded myself with enough people where I honestly don't care that much anymore, and I just do it because I think it's fun and I like to do it.
And this community is so supportive for the most part.
It is. Like with the right, you get in with the right crowd in this community, and they're literally the most supportive people you'd ever meet. Like, I mean, I'm really self-conscious about my singing voice as well. I can sing, like, I'll give myself that, I guess. Like, I've been in musical theater for over 10 years, but like I still like what?
Musical theater talent.
Okay, but like, but regardless, I still was like really nervous because I wanted to post covers for the longest time, and like I still didn't do it because I was like, man, no, I like because I look at other people who can really belt it, and like I've been so out of practice, and I surrounded myself with great friends who were like, you should do this, and like I was like, okay, so like I've dabbled, nothing strong yet, but it's kind of like working towards it. I think like. And you do need to rely on yourself for confidence as well. Like, you can't all just be from other people. You need to build yourself up. But, like, again, surrounding yourself with people who will support you really does help.
Oh, definitely.
Totally.
100%.
Mm-hmm. And I mean,
like, I know with my writing, I'm sorry.
You go.
Just with my writing, I'm like, I write with a friend. Like, we'll do stories back to back and stuff. And I'll always get down and like shitty with myself. Like, ugh, this is not good. You know, why am I writing this? No one's going to read it or whatever. But just having someone to boost you back up and be like, hey, you got this. Or, hey, we'll work on this. It's just so much helpful. Like having that moral support. You don't know how much it means and how important it is sometimes.
It seriously keeps you going. It's like the biggest factor. Like, I definitely miss that. I remember when I used to do a bit of writing. There was this sort of, I don't know what you'd call it. It was sort of like you have a look at my work, I'll have a look at your work. And that was always really nice because I know we are our biggest critics. I remember like,
absolutely.
Looking at it and going, holy shit. Like, and this is within a week's turnaround. Like you'd sort of be like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. You're writing it up. And then like 1 week later,
you're like, oh my God.
but like, you know, I think it's just so nice to hear from somebody else and I don't think that is I really don't think that's a true reflection of your work. It's your own sort of self-doubt that starts to, you know, question the quality of what you made. And it was so nice to sort of have that other person to be like, you know, hey, it was good. Like, you know, I liked it, or like this was shit, but this was really good. And if you incorporate more of this direction, or if you do more of that, it's like that is just a tiny bit of reinforcement you need to actually keep you at it. Because if you don't stay at it, you will never get better, and you can't expect to be good straight off the bat. So those people are invaluable. Like a good community, and CCC and like other, like the Sims community definitely has that. You guys are literally some of the warmest people like in the entire community, and that's 100%. You know, honesty there. And when I sort of had a chat with a lot of other people, they were saying that I think what sort of separates it is that you do, I don't know, you do sort of get that feedback, and you get that self-consciousness of everyone's putting their character out there in a fairly serious role. And so when you finally hear it, like when you finally hear your work back, you don't want to be like self-conscious about you did. You don't want to be like, oh shit, I could have done that better, or I could have done that. So people like lift you up, and it's like the best is the best, even when you are rubbish. Like I was absolutely rubbish when I started, but there was just so much positive
if you don't have someone supporting you when you're trash, how are you ever gonna like, you know, because you're just gonna shut yourself down. And there's some people that have like really great potential, but they just need a push.
With that being said, though, like you can't be like too, like I know it sounds bad, but you can't be too overly supportive. Like you can't be like, oh, you're great, you're constantly like, you know, you're great constantly, you know. And it's like, listen, like you need to, if somebody is trash at the beginning, be there for them, help them build up, but don't give them a false sense of confidence to the point where they feel like they don't need to improve.
Because then they'll keep producing trash as opposed to
getting better.
Getting better, yeah, exactly. Like don't feed people fake compliments.
One of the best things to do, though, is that, like, don't just tell them where they screwed up. Tell them where they went right. Tell them, like, you know, like I know that, like, you know, I've been on a few calls with, like, a few voice actors sometimes because I'm like, hey, this is a really emotional breakdown. I need to be with you. I want to be on call with you during this scene so I can direct you in the right way. So I go on call with them, and they, like, do something. I'm like, stop. And like I was like, do it this way, and they do it, and I'm like, I'll stop them again. I said, that was perfect. Like that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
So do that again for me, sort of thing, you know, right?
That's so
like
helpful, though.
yeah.
Mhm.
Because like it's not like constantly stopping them like, oh god, I did bad. It's like, no, I'm stopping you because I want to tell you that you're going in the right direction. This is what I want. Like, you know, because I still want them to record their lines when they're not on call with me, because like, you know, that's kind of weird.
Mhm.
Like put off and like then but like just keep the direction that I've given you, because I'm not the best actor by any means. Like
Same. Hands
right?
down.
And I've been on stage before, but it's a lot more method acting than it is like, you know, voice acting. But like I do know, but as a director, I do know what I want and what direction to push it in. So it's like, you know, definitely that sort of like intimate moment you have with your actors. Intimate, I use that word very loosely, you know, to like build them up to a certain point. Don't just stop them to tell them where they went wrong. Stop them to tell them where they went right, because when you tell them where they went right, they will gain that confidence and try even harder to like get towards to where you praise them as well. And that goes with any medium. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, when I was an education major for like 2 seconds before I'm like, haha, no. I mean, that's the same thing that's applied when you're teaching children, you know, like
yeah.
encourage them and be positive, tell them what's wrong and tell them what's right and let them grow.
Mhm.
Working with kids would have been so rewarding. How long were you doing that?
A long whopping semester, but I did have like I had to go get field experience or field hours, blah blah blah, whatever the term is, and I'm blanking. But I had to go work in a kindergarten classroom for like I don't know how many weeks, but I was there for like several weeks or whatever, and it was really rewarding and stuff. And the kids get a bond to you, and it's like, oh wow, I'm trying to work, but there are 5 toddlers on my waist. That could be taken in a really wrong way. But I mean, yeah, it's really nice because I was helping them, because kindergarten, obviously they're just like learning things, but you know, helping them grasp like letters and like that's a J, that's a T, and like sounding it out with them. And then when they finally get it and that spark in their eyes, like, oh my god, that makes sense now. Like that is really rewarding, and it was nice. But it wasn't for me, because I want to be a starving artist for the rest of my life, apparently, or try to I want to suffer.
No, I'd love to see some of the work you guys do. Like, I think all of you guys have that creative drive. It'd be so cool to learn from you guys as well. But I mean, I know, I think even when I was coming into voice acting and such, I was more interested in looking for voice actors, and then you start doing it. It's like sometimes you find something which you're good at that you did well, or maybe not even good at. That's not very humble to say, but you find something which you're interested in, which you never imagined to be interested in before. And it's like, holy crap, like I love this. I seriously, I cannot imagine having as much fun now, like, you know, 2017, given had I not found, you know, CCC or voice acting in general. And it was like, hell yeah, sweet. This is like, it's a game changer. You know, you find a community with people like-minded, because I'm in like a rural place, and so it's hard enough to sort of make trips to the city, and there aren't that many. It's hard to explain. In Australia, the culture naturally is already pretty, you know, working. Like the men really value the working class, and you know, if you're sort of like in a more, I don't know, like even if you've gone to uni, it's not really seen as favorable, which I think is completely negative for the nation's overall opinion. And unless you're in somewhere like maybe Sydney or Melbourne, where it's a bit more modernized and open-minded, but where I am, it's really, really, you know, traditional, really, how would you say, like, they're a bit backwards here. And like the pub is literally it's the church, it's the social ground, it's the workplace, that's like where they will spend the remainder of their time around. And you do not get to see anything, you know, being made, no communities, no I don't know, again, I'm probably getting a bit too serious for the live stream, but but it's just like, it's like, you know, that's the most refreshing thing, I think, coming into a place where you can meet creative people, and even just people who are fun to work with, because there's so many limitations. Like, we've already got such a small population. It's crazy. 20 million might sound like a lot, but over that much space,
Yeah, because Australia is really
like,
big, isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
huge. Yeah. And like, I think it's 50,000 in the town I am, but you really don't see those people. It's across a lot of space, heaps and heaps of space. What about you guys? Like, are you guys in more city area or rural?
Rural here.
Rural, yeah, definitely.
I live in the capital city of Wyoming,
Oh, wow.
so.
Well, like I said, I live on an island called Newfoundland, attached to absolutely fucking nothing. So like, we're very the entire province is rural. Like it's really bad. But like we have like, but we're still like really it's not like we have like little people here. Like everywhere you look, like we're very overpopulated where we are, because that's where most of the it's basically the province of seniors, like old people. And we're like, but still, like it's like everywhere you look, it's like it feels really crowded, but we're still a really like small place. Like I'm in one of the quote unquote bigger cities, but if Tashi, like she's in California, if she were to come here, she'd be like, what the fuck? Like this is so tiny. Like, you know, at least I think so. Is Tashi here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like, cause you live in California, so like you must be like really like big and like overpopulated. Well, not even overpopulated, I guess, but like, what's it like where you are?
Well, where I live, like, I mean, we're all close together, but like everyone's antisocial. But like when you go into like the city, like Los Angeles or something, there's cars everywhere. People are walking down the street in like herds, you know, or just so like it's. When you go to the city, it seems like there's like everybody's with everybody. Everyone's like, I don't know, it's just crowded in the city. But then like where I live, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, there's people, but
we don't want to talk to each
other. Yeah. Yeah. One thing I hate is, you know, we have our little homes, you know, sometimes we have those like little adobe houses or just regular homes. But then people.
How many homes do you have? I have one, and that's it.
No, not me, but I mean, like, I just feel like different styles of homes, and then once in a while, new people move in, and then they're fucking rich as hell, and they knock down the house and build a mansion. So it's like
I haven't everywhere. Some hostility behind experience with this stuff.
No, it's just. I think get it from my dad. My dad hates it, so then I hate it. It's like, why would you spend a bunch I mean, no, if you have the money, I guess. I don't know. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it.
It's kind of like the rich, you know, the class battles at that point.
Yeah. It seems hell fun in the States. Like, you guys must have so much to do. I'm super jelly. Super jelly.
I am too. I got an insectorium where I can watch what do you call it? I can go see dead bugs stapled to a wall, and that's 4 hours away from where I'm to. That's it. Like,
I'm surrounded by land where when I went to high school, there was the drive your tractor to school day. So
oh my lord.
Yeah, consider that where I live. Yeah, I want to.
That is amazing.
It's not that terribly exciting, but when you do go up to Pittsburgh, I mean, it's kind of like what Tashi said about like Los Angeles. It's crazy. Everybody's everywhere and angry and in a rush, and they just want to get to where they want to go, and the streets are not convenient for that. So no one's happy.
And it's funny because like where I am, it's like people will literally stop to let you cross the road. People will be like, no, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. Oh, perfect. You go ahead. No, you go ahead. It's like, that's the way it is where I'm too. And then I go into a bigger city. It's like everybody wants to run each other over. And it's like, oh my God.
The road rage.
Like my, when my ex-boyfriend came to visit me, he was like, and he's just from Ontario. When he visited me, he's like, man, I'm either ascending or descending because like we're nothing but hills. Like it's constantly you're either going up or going down. And I guess like where most places are like really flat. So like I was shocked to like hear him out of breath 90% of the time whenever we were walking somewhere.
You're like, I'm used to this. What?
I'm used to this. What are you talking about? And then he was like, you can see the trees. I'm like, yeah. You can see the goals. I'm like, yeah, is that so strange? Like, what? Am I gonna have a culture shock when I go to the States? Like, what?
Yeah. I mean, I live in a city, but there's not much to do here. Like, seriously, if we want to do more, we drive down to Denver and go to like Colorado rather, and go to. Like,
Drive down, visit Nicole.
I have heard the legends of Denver. Like, oh, and by the way, Rabbit says she's got the most exciting skating rink that's falling apart.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I would seriously love to try. Is it ice skating? Or is it just normal
we have
skating?
an ice skating rink here.
Skating and ice skating.
Yeah, we have an ice skating rink here
Well,
too.
there's skating and rollerblading, I guess. The two.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Both
Either
which
would
you
be
can
cool,
buy
but
in The
I
Sims.
thought-
You could put a rollerblade or a skating rink in your backyard. And I'm like, hey.
Yep.
It all goes back to the Sims.
Live vicariously when you can't have it in my place. I almost said the name there. Damn, that was close. But not that
You can't live in
my place.
Yeah. But no, seriously, I think that's an interesting point. Like, even if you went to Denver and that you have some stuff to do, is it really as bad as what they say? I have a friend who's from
pretty bad.
Colfax. Yeah, he's like, and he
I only know
talks-
from my friend's experience. Like, she's had people try to like break into her apartment and everything. Like, it's
Oh, really?
and everyone's high.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
aside
One of the-
from going to the airport, the farthest I've been into Colorado is to Fort Collins.
Ah.
And like, here's my
Well-
stoke. Like, if it's legal in your area, then okay, fine, whatever. But it's like,
Don't be a tit.
Don't be a tit about it. That's the great way to describe it, Bree. Perfect. Don't be a dick, and like, don't come to work high. Don't breathe in my face. Don't like shove your Cheeto covered fingers like down my pants. Like, I just like
Whoa.
don't do any of that.
Unless it's me. Tashi, I said after the stream, like, can we not do this publicly?
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's why you had those chili Cheetos. That's why you
Well, yeah, I was
They
getting
add a
ready.
great sensation, don't you know?
Oh my god.
It makes things get hot and steamy.
It all comes full circle. It's beautiful.
Always says. Well, actually, Tashi, that reminds me. How is your little puppy dog doing?
Oh, good.
Wait, what
Oh,
kind of
can you-
dog?
can you-
She got
Can
a
you
new
show us?
puppy,
Can
and
you
like
show
I nearly cried when I saw her. Yeah, it was her.
We need to
Hold on.
see. We need to see. You got
Well,
pics? Pics or it didn't
I
happen.
do-
Or there is no
wait,
puppy.
Pixar didn't happen. Well, getting a little personal, are we?
Sorry.
You mentioned the dog, we demand the dog.
Nothing.
Give me
gets in
that
the way of
D pic,
puppies.
man. That's the only D pic I ever want from anybody.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh wait, you have to change your name.
Oh.
No, look at
No,
Oh, what a
that
precious.
is one cute doggy.
We got her from the shelter. She's
Good.
8 years old.
That's so
she's
nice.
the
How
sweetest
old did you say?
dog. 8 years.
8
she's
years,
just-
really?
Yeah.
Because like it's funny because like she looks like a puppy in that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Looks so small.
sweet.
When she name, does she have a name? She
Mm.
must.
Oh yeah, her name's Colby. So
Oh
that's the name they
right.
gave her.
Yeah.
Is it like the cheese because she's two colors?
Oh my God, Bray.
No,
I'm
don't know,
there
but-
She's so sweet looking.
I love dogs.
She's really cute.
So
Super
cute.
cute. So
Thank
are
you
you
for that blessed
visiting
image.
Australia by any chance with your dog?
Yeah, only with the dog.
yeah. I'm
That's what's
not that interested. If now,
just drop off the dog and you can go home. I don't
Yeah,
need
just
you.
like ship the dog and then you
Yeah.
can just go. I'll send it back when I'm done. Don't worry.
Yeah.
She won't end up like like the kangaroo. I promise.
No.
I wanted some cheese. No, I won't go there. I'm not going. No.
Do we need to
no.
talk?
Do we need to talk?
Do we have a one-on-one here? I don't know.
I don't want.
If
I
you're
don't want Mom
one-on-one,
yelling
if
at
you
me.
got turned
No,
on by
no.
talking about roasting kangaroos, I'm not quite sure I want to know what your kink is, to be honest. I'm just saying.
No. No.
Yeah, babe, I only get off when
I've
you're
heard of
roasting the kangaroo.
Get off, like just beat off. It's like, all right, Joey, I'm gonna put some mayonnaise on you.
Straya, mate.
No.
It's a bit of a chunky blend. If you
Hey, I didn't take it there. You took it there. I refrained. That's beautiful.
Oh my god, I just like gagged a little at. Oh my god, there it is.
I don't think I'll be having a barbecue for at least 2.5.
I'm sorry, did I turn you off?
How many things have we ruined?
Quite the contrary. I'm rather.
Stop.
Do we need to take this somewhere private? Do we need to talk after the live stream too?
I still need to hear these bloopers and then we can discuss.
Oh my god, I think. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'll say it in the chat just because I don't want to go too far, even though what I just said was pretty bad. But I think one of the things I said was that.
Oh. Well, I mean, considering what you said earlier about certain sounds, I get it.
Yeah.
These are the, Tashi, these are the people you cast.
I know.
Just sit and think long and hard about this.
Long and hard.
Can I just say? I love my role. I love my role.
I love your role too.
Can I just say that Tashi's probably never gonna cast me as anything ever again? Ever.
In all seriousness, you guys do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so
Finish
happy.
Chips.
Okay, you know what? No, hold up. Finish. Hold up. Wait.
After the live stream, Tashi, go on.
Sorry. Got ahead of myself.
Careful. Careful, she might not compliment us if we roast it too hard.
Alright. No, but really, you guys do a great fucking job. And when I hear the lines, I just go, yes, that's what I want, and it's just I love putting them all together, so you guys are talking to each other, and then it's just and it just sounds like you guys are in the same room, and you guys are talking, and it's just it's so good, and I'm so glad I have you guys. You guys just make the job easy.
I mean, it helps when you have a really good director to work with.
Yeah. Having a good director is a bonus. Makes it nice.
But I don't know.
We're only as good as you direct us to be, Tashi.
Oh,
Exactly.
There is so much love in here.
And I mean, Tashi, you're not the only one who likes the voice acting in Intertwined, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that the compliments a lot because I skew through the comment. I like to stalk my friends' comments on their episodes to be like, all right, who said something negative? Who do I have to beat up? And that was a compliment that I noticed a lot, how good the voice actors did, which they did really well. Again, like I said, I literally just wanted Caden to slam me up against the wall, which he does, which I'm very excited about. I'm gonna keep mentioning that. I'm just gonna keep on doing that. But seriously, everybody just fit their roles really well, and you guys really are fucking stellar. Absolutely. Even the little bit that I've heard from you, Brie, the few lines in preview too, in the preview episode too, you guys absolutely rock it. Without a doubt.
And Elizabeth won Best Supporting Actress.
Yes!
100%. That deserved it so much. That was so funny. Every time she came on, I was smiling. I was like,
yes.
I'm snapping. I don't know if my mic's picking it up, but yeah. Shitty rock band mic. I feel like I'm gonna be going hard on Bohemian Rhapsody or something.
Yeah, we totally forgot to congratulate Mockingbird for getting best lead voice actor too.
Yeah, I was trying to come in here again, but it's not letting him come in here. So
what? It's not letting him come in here?
Yeah,
because there was two of him.
It says,
well, if he's listening, congratulations for your role. You're winning your award for best VA, like male VA. Like seriously,
you go.
I mean,
you fantastic people.
Definitely deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he tied, but still.
No, Alex got like an honorable mention. I think there was.
But I think he tied with someone. I'd
Did
have
he?
to look. I'd
Did
have
he
to look
pull
to
up
be
the receipt?
sure.
Pull up the receipt.
receipt.
Not to mention the amount of awards intertwined and out of focus one as well. I love how we're like 4 hours into the stream and we're just now mentioning and celebrating like what
Yes.
we got. Like, not to mention the fact that with this with these productions, Tashi got inducted into the Masters category.
Yes, I'm snapping again.
I don't know. I know probably some of us have looked at the magazine. I don't think you have, Sai, because I haven't sent an email out.
Okay.
But,
Tashi, how long is that? How long has the magazine been out now? Like, get your shit together.
Since the 27th.
Shut up.
That's
all right.
how long it's been out.
So it's been 4 days. Congratulations, Tashi.
Yes, thank you. But Intertwined won Best New Series first place. Best Sims 2 Machinima first place. Best Machinima Sci-Fi. And then
that was one that I was a bit like, a little bit weird. He's like, I mean, there really were no sci-fi entries, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess you can kind of like fantasy, like dark magic fantasy, sort of. I was like,
I put it under supernatural.
Yeah, so I guess that's the closest thing to sci-fi.
Yeah. It won best post-production, and then it won best title sequence. And
your title sequence is so good.
Oh, it seriously was. Yeah.
There's so much music I listen to just because of songs used in title sequences and like the credits.
I'm the same way though. Like I almost every like jam and intro that I listen to with Sims series, like that's going on my phone, man.
Yeah. And then I'm jamming and I'm like, yes, this just reminds me of the series, but I love it.
Yeah.
And then best trailer first place, and then second place poster.
Damn, you weren't done. You weren't done. It's just, that's amazing. But all like jokes aside, that show totally deserved it, and I think I feel so lucky to be a part of it. I'm still kind of blown away.
Thanks.
What were you thinking, casting me?
I was thinking, this guy sounds great.
Were you this close to the microphone?
Oh my yeah. Up and close and personal party.
Exactly.
1 inch away from something.
He's getting close to the mic.
Oh man, that was weird.
No.
Yeah. Oh wow, Mockingbird.
Sorry, bad timing.
Congratulations for the voice actor, best male voice actor in Sif.
Yes, congrats, brother. Congrats. That's awesome. That's really cool. What was the role? What was the role? Like
I think it was
that was for Sean. Yeah.
I'll have to watch this. I've been hearing a lot about Sean in this live stream. Now I need to check it out. I need to see.
Check out his douchebaggery.
It basically just sounds like me, but if I was forcibly trying to be a douche.
Nice. By the way, Rabbit joined the chat as well, and she was having a bit of a chat. So we now have 2 males for Rabbit to chat to.
Oh, God. No, just the live chat.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant the actual stream. I was like, what? Where?
She's a ninja. She has a baby.
She's here. She's here with me in my house. So.
That would be interesting.
God, that was fast.
How did she get there? Why not get an invite? What the hell? You're having a party without me.
I do not see a chat on here.
It's on
it's
YouTube.
the live stream chat on the YouTube. Sir?
What's that?
You have to go to the actual live stream on YouTube to see the live chat.
I'm on the Google Hangout thing. What do you?
Not the Google Hangout, the
I can
the stream, good sir, the stream.
Oh my god!
I can just hear the girl saying, "You got this, or you want me to take it?"
Oh my god.
It's just on the yeah. Here I'll link
So
you.
complicated. Have to open up another tab. Ugh.
So what I missed while I was gone?
We got into discussions about
Wombat.
We're going to some,
Oh
some
my
DNA.
god!
I
Wombat.
like that you
Oh.
both sent me the link.
Oh,
the
the
links.
wombat.
Everybody just spam the link.
That's
Yeah. Tashi, pull up the face. Pull up the face again. Show Mockingbird the face.
The satisfied one.
no, I don't. Whoa!
No,
It's a literal
show
wombat.
Mockingbird the
So
face.
good.
He's got to see it.
Five before we, what's the lead in here?
It's a
What am I
wombat
about-
face. It's a wombat face. You'll be fine. Just thinking about it, I can't. And like the I am satisfied.
Oh dear God!
Is that not
What?
the sexiest piece you've ever seen?
Just for
What
context,
the hell is that?
it's a wombat
It's
having
a
an
satisfied
orgasm.
wombat.
It's supposed to be a wombat's
Oh my
open.
God! Well, that's gonna be with me for a minute.
Yep.
Is that all? A minute? Just 1 minute?
Yeah, just a minute. Oh, God, that's gonna be.
God, I hope only a minute.
Oh my god, wait, guys. Wait, look at this. Someone did an edit. The crowbar.
Here's a wombat.
You entered the wrong neighborhood in Australia.
Went to the wrong neighborhood.
It's your favorite friendly neighborhood wombat.
Yeah.
Not so friendly with the crowbar, but you know.
Here, Mockingbird. This one's better. This one's better.
All right, great. A better picture of the wombat.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that. That looks like a
Wombat.
koala.
Wombat.
It's like a koala. Sort of.
How is that a koala?
It looks
Koalas
like a
have
koala.
much bigger ears. Oh, that one looks like it has a
Sorry, I
vagina
don't know
for
what
a
a
nose.
wombat looks like. The top of my head.
That looks like it's ready to crown through its nose. Oh my god.
Is this supposed to be like cute, or is this like
I don't know. It's up to your perception.
scary?
But none of them are satisfied. Only the one.
Yeah. Attractiveness is in the eye of the beholder, is it not? I mean, I'm not saying
is
I find a
satisfaction
wombat.
Okay, is it supposed to be sexy? Is that what we're getting at here?
I mean,
Oh,
how could you not want that?
No, Rabbit.
Did you not?
Yeah,
I
of
don't
course,
know.
Rabbit. I've seen a koala, and that picture looked like a koala. Sort
Like,
of,
can you just
kind of.
imagine, like, you know, if like so, like, I can't. It's too graphic. But like, I just, Tashi, I'm gonna message it to you on Skype. Hold on.
Okay.
So graphic that we can't hear it.
I mean, I could type it in the.
What are you, Tashi, older than us? I mean, what is?
Okay, then fine. If you want to do it that way, just imagining a guy giving a girl head and he looks up between her legs with that face.
That would scar someone. It would never leave them.
Yeah, you're right. You
Ever.
probably should have kept that to you and Tashi.
You asked.
That's not what
You
I thought
asked
you were doing.
Mockingbird. You can't even.
You did ask.
I love that he got psyched out and he's been like calling for it the entire time. That's brilliant. That is awesome.
So this is what you guys have been doing while I was gone.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, we had some
Wait,
serious discussions.
we did talk about Sims Film Fest, and then I left for a little bit, and they talked about.
She went to go pee.
Yeah.
Oh,
We did-
great.
we did-
That was 10% more.
Yep.
We talked about this, all
We
right?
did-
You know, when you think you're
we
going to
did
say
totally-
something, take
We
10%
did totally
less.
honor your role as well, man. We did give the victory rounds too. So,
We did.
like, it's genuine, sincere congrats to that, dude. I still
well,
need
I
to
wasn't
see
here.
this, but Yeah. So
Well,
you-
you're here now.
I just
Great.
congratulated you literally when you came in here and you completely ignored
Yeah. Whoever, if anyone can find out who's the person that submitted my name, that would.
Yeah,
it. Why
Um,
are you gonna hunt them down? Like you sound angry about it.
no, but I get like.
What?
And I
Yeah,
forgot, and I forgot about it till Tashi reminded me, and then I forgot about it again until Shadow reminded me the day of.
Oh, it was like Shadow and you who got tied for that, wasn't
Oh
it?
yeah.
Yeah, Shadow sent me something on Skype like you and I are like our stalemate once again. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Just in life.
I'm like, I don't recall us being in competition. I don't remember this
Rabbits.
formal agreement.
Rabbit's like, how dare you enter me into this contest that I won?
Rabbit, was it you? It's probably you.
I mean,
Todd-
it was. I thought
like,
it
I
was
mean-
you. I thought it was Mockingbird who did it, and then
Wait,
That was
Mockingbird
me.
submitted himself?
you can submit yourself. So I was like, I thought he did.
I didn't
it.
know you could submit yourself.
Yeah.
I
Would you
thought
submit yourself if you know you
Tashi
could?
was the one who did it.
No,
I thought
didn't
that
do
the
it.
director had to submit their voice actors.
No.
Well, if you would have, if now that you know that you can submit yourself, will you do it again? Would you actually do it?
No, I do this for fun. I don't really. I mean, I appreciate the congratulations and stuff, but I don't need like the ribbon or whatever they give out. I mean,
They don't give anything out, dude. It's just a page in the magazine that doesn't matter.
Tashi was telling me they needed to email me a ribbon or something.
It was like a badge.
What?
It was a badge.
Oh, it was like it's like a little
Yeah.
PNG badge. It's nothing like
Like, put it up on your channel. I'm like, I don't have anything on my channel. I'm not putting anything on my
What?
channel.
I don't know if you want to do anything with it. And so I was like, do you want to
He
have
has
this?
to,
or
like
that?
what he has to do. He has to print it out and then just like tape it on his wall.
Put it on
and
his
just be
wall.
Like, damn, I did that.
That I have won. No, I mean, I appreciate the congratulations and stuff, But yeah,
Because like this film fest is still at the end of the day, it's just for fun, like just
Yeah.
a little friendly competition. It's not like it's some big deal.
Yeah.
It's like it's like $1,000 cash prize to winners. That'd be great. I'd understand.
now I would be a little bit more serious.
I mean, where is it?
But on the subject of the wombat, can we have an inside joke in Intertwined about a wombat, please?
I'm gonna have to like.
Bloopers.
That'll be Kane's O face. If you plan on having sex scenes.
Oh god.
And
I don't
I'm
even
gonna
know.
have to do
Mockingbird
You gotta
has
think
to
about the noises that gotta be made with
Yeah,
that too.
exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you're really good at judging character and stuff like that. You just be able to pull that off, no problem, man.
Oh yeah, perfect. Like, what's the appropriate O face noise for this guy?
The vocal cue is just.
Should I bring it up so you can make up a noise?
Yeah, you have to bring it up. You need to study it. Can you oh my god, Tashi, can you imagine the vocal cue? It's like wombat orgasm noise.
I feel like it would be some sort of gross
you.
demonic yell.
Here you go, Mockingbird.
Just
No,
whatever you do,
Sarah.
do it.
Don't need the inspiration. Don't need the
Link
inspiration.
the photo for the vocal cue.
We
Perfect.
need
Yes.
reference.
Like, you need a reference. You just need to
Need
that
to
just
get into the
man,
mind
no
of
matter-
this sexually
Okay, like-
charged wombat.
no matter, guys, like try this. No matter where you move, the wombat is still staring at you. Like that's like
Amazing. Like magic.
Can you please, when you do this, can you please do it in an Australian accent? I would love to hear.
Okay, so it's now
Aussie wombat.
Australian wombat orgasm noises. Like
Yeah.
So
G'day,
an
mate.
Australian cane wombat O face orgasm moan. That's a lot of qualifiers for
Yeah.
one.
yeah, but you, Mr. Humble, I'm sure can pull it off, no problem.
Rabbit suggested in the chat when Haley meets Caden, she can say he looks like a wombat.
But that implies that which kind of wombat? Like this wombat or this wombat? Look at that.
What are the grumpy looking ones? A grumpy looking wombat.
Caden,
Search grumpy wombat. See what comes up.
Oh boy.
And before like Caden pops up, like how did I get there?
Because Caden is.
Oh my god, why is that? wombat.
How did this get brought up? How did this
That's
conversation?
Hayden right there.
It came up because Sai said something about a wombat, and I was like, "What does that look like again?" Like, I didn't know what it looked like, so I looked it up, and then I found that picture of.
And then we just read up on. Did you know that a wombat will like furiously like kick its mate before like fucking it? Like that's a thing.
Basically.
Oh man.
You asked.
Learn about wombat BDSM.
Yep, 101. All I can imagine is just like the 50 Shades of. That's.
Wait, that's
50 Shades of Wombat?
That's Caden.
That's Caden right there.
Because he's
The,
like
the,
Actually,
the comparison is just
sexy
a spinning image.
It's,
because
he's
he's Mr. Grumpy Pants.
yeah,
Caden
yeah, he
grumpy?
is, especially in episode 2, especially.
Caden.
Yeah,
Caden's
Caden's
pretty grumpy.
The hell does he have to be grumpy about?
Everything.
He has to deal with the
You'll find out.
teenager.
You'll find out. He's
He
like
has
a
to
magical
babysit
demon
No, but
thing. What do you have to be grumpy?
that's so hard because like the character is Bae, and like you seriously want to just like I don't
He is
know.
Bae.
I think she's the sweetest character, and it's like I don't want to play this. Caden's being an asshole right now, but at the same time, I'm like, no, I love.
What does he do that makes him an asshole in the second episode?
Have
Oh,
you
you'll see.
not read
a
this?
whiny teenager. Wouldn't you
Oh,
want to
yeah,
grumpy
you
too?
haven't read it. You haven't. Oh, that caught in the act, man. You haven't read the script. But no, I'm joking. It was like I can't say. I won't say because that's not.
There's only like 9 people watching
I-
this. Just it's what
Mockingbird, you have
am I gonna
the
go through the
script.
6 hours worth of stuff to find this?
What do you mean 6 hours?
I'm sure people like go back and watch the streams.
He gets annoyed easily. Basically, he gets annoyed. Like
Basically,
Oh, well, that's not
Elena doesn't
bad.
listen, and he gets tired of her shit, and he's rude.
Despite Elena like having all
No.
these powers activating
Bitch,
at
do what I
once.
tell you.
That's what I tell you.
Shut the fuck up and just listen. That's
But-
what he would say.
that being said, I hope like I will. That's not the script either. That was sort of me. And like I probably put in a bit too much emphasis. When you listen to that,
Tashi, again, I don't need the wombat orgasm noises, okay? Like, also, if
Is that
that's,
what that was?
if that's the raunchy noises you're gonna make an orca, like an A+, honestly.
Obviously, I'm making that because I know what he's talking about. That's how I was like,
Mm.
and I kept it in too. It's in there.
Yeah, we can stop making that noise.
Hey,
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, we can stop that.
Oh god.
Well, that was a
what
thing.
has the stream become? I don't know.
It's
I don't
become
know, like-
something beautiful.
You let it degrade into wombat orgasm. And, my God,
Oh no!
this is what happens when I leave for an hour.
Aren't you glad you're
So-
back?
Get to experience the satisfied wombat.
This is what happens when we don't have a serious adult around.
Exactly.
Got to keep you guys in line, you know.
Hmm.
Wait, why are we laughing?
What was that? What is that? What is that?
So let's totally turn the tables. Mockingbird, what did you get up to in your time away? I feel that will be a lot more, adult like than what we got up to in the wombat world, in the
Got
marsupial kingdom.
a little. Yes.
So you braced yourself for
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
For
what?
it to come back to wombat. orgasm.
Yeah.
Yes, that was. That was definitely it. No, friends of mine came over and had to go up and hang out with them.
Nice.
And got some
See, if you would have
drinks
left,
and-
if you would have left the stream running, you would have seen like a giant wombat picture running around in the background.
Just that face being
Fred comes up. What is going on?
I can still see that face so clearly, like in my head. Like I'm not even on your Twitter, Tashi. Like I just like, oh my god.
Oh, it's there.
It's there. It's not leaving. I can't get it to leave, and I'm a little distressed.
Wait, speaking of Twitter, Sai, send me the shit that you want me to put, and I will finish. No, the Twitter stuff account thingy.
Who is that?
What are you talking about?
Shut up.
Speak English.
Wait, Danny.
What? Mexican.
Did you say Mexican?
We were watching Gamble together, and like, we'll see Matt. Matt, Claire's boyfriend. He's Mexican.
He's
And
Mexican?
like, she was like, yeah.
Really?
He's in Mexico.
And she was like, I swear to God, the Mexican guy's gonna walk in here and ruin this, like in the final scene. And she was like, he Mexican't right now, and I don't know.
I do pause.
He did ruin the moment. He did ruin the moment.
He did. And I was like,
Didn't
Mexi can't do that.
And like, I love how everybody hates him solely for the reason that's like, oh, he's with Claire, and like they don't even know him at all. They just hate him for the reason that like
Well, I'm
he's with
assuming, don't know him, but I'm assuming he's an asshole.
No, not at all.
Really? So
Yeah.
how are they going to break up then? I don't get it.
Why are you so positive that they're gonna break up?
Oh, they're not going to break up. Jesus. All right, well.
You've read episode 2. There's more shit going on than just boy meets girl, sir.
Yeah, they're singing.
There's the
And,
possibility.
and there's that really bad sex scene at the end of episode 2.
Oh yeah, totally.
See, he's caught up.
Yeah, he's caught up. Yeah.
And then
I mean,
there's
like,
the
is he
possibility-
even in? Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Like the fact that you said it was the last scene. The last scene is between Riley and his mom.
That's why I said bad.
And then
My God.
there's the possibility that Delilah is an alien in Gamble for a Rose. So.
That was like one of the most top 10 theories about what Delilah
Or she's on
was.
crack. That was my theory.
I hate to be a bummer. I have to actually make a move. I'm really sorry. 4 o'clock came around so fast. I can't believe it's already. Oh, by the way, Australian time, so it's nearly 4 o'clock.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I would. Thanks so much for having me on the live stream. This was so much fun. We have to like exchange contacts and like do this again. We have to do. I do.
Definitely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was so great talking to
It
you.
was really nice meeting you.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Same to all you, and same to the live chat. I like some of the comments. Rabbit was definitely VIP.
She can keep it in the comments.
You what?
She protests, but I sadly do have to go. Got to make this meeting. But I will definitely be happy to do another one of these again. Tashi, if you want to hit it up, just let me know.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was awesome chatting with all of you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Bye.
See you
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
What a nice guy. Nice fella.
Yeah.
You press the N button, man.
You press what?
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 He left. Wait.
He left.
He left.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the YouTube thing. It's like delayed. So I thought he was like still there. Yeah, he's very polite. Very
He is, yeah.
formal.
So
That's a noise.
I like how Sushi Cat series is like, no, Danger Dolan guy, don't go. And didn't we just say that earlier?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he's
honestly sounds like him at some points. It's uncanny. But then again, like I'm probably biased. It's like, with an accent, like, everybody sounds like some sort of celebrity or something that has the same. I'm not saying anything. I'm digging myself a deep hole down that I can't climb out of.
You've dug yourself holes before. Cough, cough.
Oh yeah, what I
cough,
mentioned about the
cough.
kangaroo and the God, we're not gonna relive that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Mockingbird, have you not learned that you shouldn't ask yet?
Was it dirty?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if it's involving Danny, it's probably dirty.
Okay, I'm not that bad.
Who's Danny?
The sadistic siren.
That's my actual name.
Oh.
It's probably a lot easier than saying sadistic siren.
I was just calling you sadistic.
Well, I mean, that works too.
So we explaining what that meant, or no?
It's probably better if we don't.
I'm actually very confused.
If you're asking,
like, how bad is this? Like, it's just, I thought it was just kind of like an off-topic thing, but I mean,
no.
sounds ominous.
It's actually pretty bad.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What is the category? What is the theme?
We're talking about kangaroos.
Talk about
Wait,
what?
why are we talking about kangaroos?
Kangaroos?
Yeah. The one that
Is there something sexual about a kangaroo?
I'm actually lost. Wait,
the thing that I said that made everybody in the call gay.
So, you're about to talk about something sexual that has to do with a kangaroo?
I mean, I guess if you want to piece that together.
Does this involve you?
Are you talking about the barbecue thing?
I have not had sex with a kangaroo. Okay.
Right. Are you talking about the barbecue thing with the mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Never mind. So basically, what's mayonnaise to a guy? I mean, a guy's
mayonnaise.
I get that. What
explanation.
Yeah, they talked about putting mayonnaise on a barbecue kangaroo.
Not just a kangaroo. A kangaroo that was roasting on the barbecue.
Are you talking about? Okay.
I'm talking about jerking off over a dead kangaroo carcass.
That's
Okay.
what I was. Yeah, I just trying to put two and two together of how you arrived at that. Like, where's that?
This live stream has been an adventure.
Kind of, the weather's nice today. Oh, by the way, dead kangaroo. Just trying to see how we got there, but.
Well, see, if I could try to look back to see how we got there, Sai was making these jokes about how he had to ride his kangaroo, but he had to cook it first because that's a stereotype in Australia that they eat kangaroo meat. And
I didn't know that, really?
Yeah. And then he got really close and he's just I just gotta cook my Joey, and he sounded sexually excited. So I said, "We're gonna do blow your load over the kangaroo," and then just
went God, okay. You're good.
You keep asking.
No, you're all
You keep asking. When are you gonna?
Good. No, I got. We could have stopped. See, remember the 10%. 10% less. We could have stopped just before that last 10%. I would have understood.
Well, why didn't you stop me?
I'm sorry. You just kept going, and I just.
That's what happened.
Slightly drunk, so I'm not falling as quickly as I should.
Oh my God! I wish I was drunk.
Same, actually.
Go get drunk.
Wish I had some alcohol.
I have work tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't have a drink here.
Yeah, I have to study tomorrow. Yeah, I do.
I drink some water.
I'm drinking nothing but the holy water of Jesus Christ.
Oh, I don't think that's helping your dirty mouth.
You think you would have burst into flames by now.
Oh my God. I'm just waiting for that to happen, to be honest.
Jesus.
Welcome. Jesus is right. Jesus isn't here. He's not with us right now.
We need Jesus.
We need Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus. Matt Mexican. Who played
Jesus.
Matt Mexican
Matt
and his
Mexican.
friend Jesus.
I almost kind of want him to have a
Superhero
buddy
team
named like
ever.
Jesus.
It's your thing, Daddy. You can give him a friend named Jesus if you want to.
I could.
Yeah, if you want to just do whatever, you know.
You could give him a brother named Jesus.
I already have too much family drama in this already.
Oh, ho, ho. I'm
Spoilers.
excitement.
Spoiler alert.
Spoilers.
Oh my god.
I think probably.
Hey.
I don't know.
A series that has some sort of tension between some sort of people who may or may not be related. The spoilers are so real. Oh my god. Luke and Leia are siblings. Darth Vader is Luke's father.
Yeah, you know the plot. There's going to be conflict in this series.
Conflict. Oh my lord. Somebody stop me.
Danny,
Yeah?
And some stuff's going to happen. People are going to get upset.
Rabbit wants to voice Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus, rather. Pardon my Hispanicness. Pardon my Spanish, rather.
I kind of want to hear Toxin like speak in Spanish or attempt to be honest.
Oh my gosh, that would be cool.
Just have everybody speak Spanish for one episode.
Or
Oh,
offensive,
God.
you know.
What? Or offend people?
Hear someone try to talk in Spanish, you know.
A slice of
His
bread.
Spanish could be very good. How do you know?
Huh?
His Spanish could be really good. How do you know?
Because I'm assuming you said try to speak Spanish.
I mean, I don't
meant
know
that
if
he
I
didn't
could
speak
ask him.
Spanish.
I mean, he's American, so I'm assuming he took some sort of Spanish class.
Yeah, I took 4 years of Spanish. Doesn't mean I can speak it.
Can you speak Spanish? Can you speak the Mexican or not, Mockingbird?
Oh. No,
if I gave Riley a random line in Spanish, would you do your best to do it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I know enough Spanish to know when people are talking about me.
Okay.
Just have
But
all the
other than
Spanish
that-
lines be done by like Google Translate.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my
Why
god,
would
yes.
Riley be talking in Spanish? Like, why?
What if
He
he
wants
wants
to
to talk
impress
to
a
Matt?
girl,
so
he's
just
like-
wants-
Hola.
Oh,
Hello, Espanol.
or novel idea. Maybe he's taking a Spanish class.
Yeah. Maybe he has
Oh
to
my
recite
God.
something back in Spanish, but he has a nervous breakdown during the middle of it, and then like you know.
Don't try to make me stutter Spanish words.
He's like,
It would be a challenge. Are you saying you're not up for it?
I
Spanish.
don't even know how do you even do that? Like,
You just stuttered, like
You just stutter in Spanish.
Hablo, be like,
Hablo.
Stutter in Spanish.
hablas español.
See, that's cute though.
Can you imagine like him and Claire being Spanish partners and they need to carry out a conversation in front of the class?
All right, gotta make that a thing now. Sorry.
I mean, like it's already all written out, so it's not like I can like add anything else. Although I'm really
God.
one thing. What? I mean, I could. Don't test me, sir.
I want to get that episode 3 script and there'd be like this Spanish monologue.
Oh my god, I'll
Riley's
give you
thinking
like 100-word Spanish monologue and I'll give you no direction.
And like in
I already
Brax
have a
would be
mean
like,
thing. Let's keep it at that.
No, the both of you will still be the satisfied wombat.
Oh my god, can you imagine Riley like giving like a Spanish presentation about like the sacred sex life of wombat?
Please.
And stuttering the entire time.
and then as like the presentation, like the image that pops up when you introduce, you see this.
I watched the shit out of that.
for my presentation.
Oh my god.
And then the O has to be capitalized. Everything else is lowercase. So like, oh.
Well, Tashi, why don't you just put wombats into out of focus?
Oh my god, Tashi, I know how to make this work. I know how to make this work.
There you go.
We can did you send out episode 7 already?
No.
What we could do is during that certain scene, Cadence is trying to pull her shit together, and she looks up at Sean and is trying to focus and is trying to be like, okay, don't let him win. You just need to think of something really funny. And then you see Sean's face and it fades to the wombat in his wombat. And then, you need to After Effects the lip flapping and Sean's voice comes out of it. What are you looking at, Cadence?
What are you looking at, Cadence?
Is that your wombat voice? Your Sean
impression.
Wombat voice?
I love
just put
No, that
line
was
in there.
your impression of Sean. I like that.
I'm gonna put that line in there. Just what are you looking at, Cadence? And then just put it in there. And then I'm gonna take that line and then do that.
Please.
Oh my god! Tashi, if you can't make it into at least do it as a separate.
It'd have to be something
crack.
It'd have to be something like you can't keep your eyes off me or something like that.
I'm just that irresistible, Cadence.
I think that line is in there
Oh,
actually.
you can't keep your
Actually, I
eyes
think
off
we.
me, huh?
I think that line isn't.
Am I that irresistible?
Can we get that wombat?
With the wombat.
I'm crying.
And then Cadence just make a wombat orgasm noise.
I don't even know how to do that.
I don't know. I don't think
You have
Hunter
to
knows how
feel
to
it.
either, but she could try.
You just have to look at the picture and really feel it and go for it.
Yeah, I bet you will feel him.
You need to put that above your headboard at night and just stare at it. Crying.
Oh my god.
I have a laughter-induced headache
I do too, honestly.
from this dumbass wombat. Oh my god.
This wombat is our Lord and Savior.
It changed our life.
And then they're and then they go to the photographer and they're just like, man, you're really good at your work. How do you manage to stay so focused? And she looks through the camera lens and both Cadence and Sean have the wombat head. Staring at each other romantically, except, Cadence with seething hatred and Sean with sexual confusion.
Sexual confusion.
I just have a funny feeling that he has this. Yeah.
I'm sorry, continue.
I'm pretty. I like him and. No. No.
I just wanted to see what you would do.
I feel bad for anyone tuning in right just now.
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Why is Riley researching wombat sex? I feel like that's something he would look up on his spare time. Honestly.
He's like, oh, bored. Wombat sex.
That's what Wiley does in his spare time.
Just some fun.
Probably.
Jesus.
We never
The kid's
said
lonely.
Never said
Sorry,
Riley was normal.
Jesus.
Jesus. Like, to be fair, I don't know. I just can't wait to hear you sing, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Good transition. Good transition.
I'm like,
It's gonna be the worst karaoke you've ever heard.
well, here's the thing. For your first singing scene, I want you to be really, really bad. I hope you,
No problem.
you're
You'll have to. No, I want you to
Got you covered.
scream. I want you to scream the lyrics. Like that's what
I
I
have
want
to
you to
scream. For what
Yeah.
song?
do. Smash Mouth All Star.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, so like how
Scream the
Delilah.
lyrics. Well, I'm not going to scream the lyrics. I mean,
If I give you that direction, you will.
I'm not going to scream Smash Mouth in
Yes.
my house.
I gave you the songs, sir, before you agreed to it. And if I give you
I
direction,
did not
I
say you need
expect
to
you
scream
to
it.
follow
You said
it.
sing. You said sing, not
Yeah.
scream.
So if I gave you that direction, would you not do it?
To scream it? I don't even know what that like. Why is he screaming the song?
He's really passionate about Smash Mouth.
I mean, like,
okay. It starts off soft and then it goes like horrendously off tune and really, really loud, basically.
So is it like really awkward? Is he like gonna be embarrassed and shit?
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is just him and Claire.
Yeah.
hold on. I need to see what the direction you gave me for "Hey There, Delilah" was.
Oh, I think I said just screech the lyrics to "Hey There, Delilah."
Something like that, and I delivered.
And I didn't have to. I didn't even.
Riley has the spine to freaking yell anything.
No,
Yell
because
and
he
go,
has
go, go.
It's supposed to signify his encouragement and him coming out of his shell. I know what I'm doing.
Wow. Deep.
What?
An all-star, that's the song for him coming out of his shell. Like,
I mean,
what are the other two? The other one was one I've never heard of. I don't remember what it's called.
A song of some kind, I'm sure.
But there were three of them. So.
There were three. Yeah, there were three.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to be really cringy, like not like very like top 40, well, very old top 40 sort of songs, because that's kind of what this series is really like.
One of those was 21 Guns. I mean, that's not a bad song.
No, it's not. But it's still like, your typical top, everybody's heard of it.
Yeah, no.
And that's in a crowd, so like everybody's doing that one.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. It's like a big old concert and everyone's just like bouncing along to it. It's well, not concert, it's like everybody's at a bonfire and that song comes on and everybody just starts screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a unison thing?
Yeah. It'll be fun. I have a lot of fun stuff planned.
I'm excited.
My favorite part is we actually do get to see Pissy Face Peter.
Yes! I'm excited.
He was actually the first character I casted. Like,
ooh.
It will be if you're getting me lines over the summer, it's going to be slower until after July.
That's
in
fine.
me getting it back.
I have the other project going on too, so it's not like I'll have nothing to do while I'm waiting on lines. It'll be fine.
All right.
I'm so excited for all the things to come with Gamble Furrows. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Does she know more than me, apparently?
No.
No,
I'm just excited.
No, I'm
Do you know what happens in the
genuinely-
next episode of Out of Focus?
When's the next when is the next episode of Out of Focus, Dashi?
No, I mean, did you know what was going on? Because you mentioned that earlier. Do you know what's
I
going
did.
on?
I've read episode 6 and 7. I do, and I know it goes on in 7. I edited it
for me.
Oh, I was thinking of 8. No.
Oh no.
Have you written
I
8 yet?
I've written part of it.
Oh, never mind. I don't even remember.
Listen,
all the lines
7
from
is
7.
7 is good. 7 is really good. I mean, they're all good, but like, I can't wait to see 7. To be honest.
I don't even remember what happened in that. It's been so long ago when I recorded those lines.
I haven't even sent you 7 yet.
Yeah, you have.
I haven't sent you 7.
Oh wait, no, that was 6 then, because you split
No,
them up.
it's
How do you know what's going on at 7? I don't even know what's going on in 7, and I'm in it.
Because I edited the script.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, damn, Tashi, send me 7 then.
I mean, I should. It's already like fixed and everything. And fuck, I'll send it right now.
It's hard to keep track which one we're on now, but
I know.
So is Intertwined coming out before the last before the other half of Out of Focus?
you mean episode 6?
originally want
Yeah, episode
Out
is
of
episode
Focus.
2 of Intertwined coming before.
I want episode 6 to come out, but I keep working on Intertwined, so I don't know anymore.
I want to be choked by Daddy Caden. Hurry up with that one, please, and then I'll be like, okay, we're good.
Sorry, who gets choked by who?
I get choked
Say
by
Daddy
Daddy Caden. Yeah.
Daddy Kane. Is that what you said?
No, God, no.
No,
Caden.
Kaden.
Kaden. Oh God.
Trust me, if it's Caden that's choking me, I have not very nice words to say about that.
Oh, but I looked at the script to see what the direction for Hey There Delilah was. It's don't sing, screech the lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
That's very direct.
My direction is questionable, to be honest.
I mean, hey, it was good enough that you got what we got.
Oh yeah, it was
for
good. You delivered exactly more than what I wanted, and like it was perfect.
Especially with my like fucking
The laugh that you did,
laughing.
I didn't know if you were genuinely laughing at yourself or that was something you added, but I was just like, I couldn't.
I was genuinely laughing at myself and like wheezing because of how hard I was laughing.
I mean, it was really good.
Thanks.
So good.
I'm gonna do something different and just send it in Google Docs because I'm lazy. What's in this episode? Oh, there's so many people. Fuck it.
Rabbit said in the minutes ago, Riley gets probed by the Delilah alien, which causes to have Delilah syndrome.
Oh,
Delilah syndrome. Oh my lord.
That would be amazing.
how many likes do you have in this? You have, oh lord. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Why is there suddenly like porn of Wendy going like the Wendy's logo going around? Like why is that suddenly being Rule 34 to shit? I'm genuinely curious.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, like the Wendy's icon.
I'm not sure, especially since the Wendy's icon is based off of the guy who made Wendy's.
Yeah, of the guy's daughter,
eight-year-old
isn't it?
daughter.
Like that's creepy.
Yeah, like
Well-
his 8-year-old daughter.
But like
Or at
I
the
just saw a
time she was
picture of
8.
him on Twitter fucking Ronald McDonald. I'm like, what?
Oh my
That is an
god.
image.
I didn't need that image, to be honest.
I don't think anyone needed it, really.
No.
Except for maybe the person who drew it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure there's a demand for that out there, but like,
Pam, you have 43 likes. I don't think that's that much. You said more, I think. I don't even know actually how many likes he's had. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna.
Fuck it.
I'm just gonna make the script how I usually do.
Ooh.
Tashi, sending it through Google Docs is a lot easier. I'm just saying you're doing more work on yourself.
I know, but
all you have to do, Tashi, is to get a shareable link, click view only, and then send it.
Okay, fine. I'll do it. So click.
I'm just trying to make things easier on you, boo.
Things. Share. Copy. Skype. There you go. Easy.
Tasha, you told me to shut up. Jason Rabbit says you told me to shut up.
When?
It was like literally.
The hell did you
30
tell me to
minutes
shut
ago.
up?
I don't remember what I said. Why I said it. It was like 30 minutes ago.
What?
I think you were being snarky, and I was like, "Shut up." Then I said something.
Snarky, isn't that like 80% of like Mockingbird's dialogue?
Probably.
True.
Yeah. That's why I don't remember what he said. I just know he was being snarky.
So basically, he was being himself.
Yes.
Excuse me?
You just paying attention now?
Sorry, I left and I came back.
We're saying that you're snarky.
Is that?
That means you're like,
No, I know what that
snarky.
means. I'm saying why.
because that's 80% of the shit that comes out of your mouth. It's just snide remarks.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you the script, so you have it now. Now I have to send everybody else. That's bad. I'm lazy to send a script out.
Tashi being lazy? What?
I know,
That's unheard of.
right?
So new, so different.
I love you, Tashi. No 100.
We love you.
If I don't pick on you, then there's something wrong.
True.
I feel like
That's just
picking
how I
on
show that I
people.
genuinely have
Mhm.
likingness towards you.
When you're comfortable enough with someone that you can pick on them and not feel bad, that's when it's good.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it doesn't take that long to get to that state with me. Like day 2, and I'm probably already insulting you.
It takes
If we're
me like
ta-
forever.
If we're talking on like a daily basis. But here's the problem. If you're never being snarky to me, then I'm gonna be or like rude or like making any I'm just like, man, maybe I shouldn't, but then it's like, nah. Like Tashi, like we were like sucking each other's butt Julios for like I don't know how long until we decided to like just started throwing random insults at each other. I think me and Nicole like met by insulting each other, honestly.
That's how it works.
It's the best kind of love.
Always.
Sit down. And this scene's taking forever to film.
Oh my god, I'm scrolling through Twitter on my phone and I haven't went up in the longest time and all I'm seeing is the fucking wombat. I am satisfied.
Satisfied.
Oh my god. It's so ugly.
So ugly. Like, my good god.
I love this.
Wake up in the morning and you feel like that.
I'm like half tempted to make like a sim/voice acting Twitter just to like the wombat. Just for that
Yes.
reason.
Do it.
Like, we all, like, I mean, honestly, like, Twitter is where we're all at. Like, we're always, like, adding each other, like, @ing each other and, like, memeing and all that stuff like that. All the stuff those young whippersnappers do
Like,
to look,
like
so we
I-
make it look like we're younger than we really are.
I was posting a bunch of it's gonna be May jokes, memes,
I
things.
saw those. I think I liked a few.
I think you liked all the ones that I posted because I posted like 2.
I'm genuinely Mockingbird. Do you meme at all? I don't take you for the memeing kind of guy. Do you dabble
No,
in the
I don't
memes?
think I do.
There's no meme that you've like latched onto or anything.
Nothing that jumps off the top of my head.
No. Is there anything you find funny?
The true question.
A lot of stuff.
Uh,
I'm not a robot. I mean,
I wasn't saying you were, but I mean, now that you brought that up, why are you getting so defensive?
I didn't realize I was getting defensive. Why are you accusing me of being defensive?
I wasn't accusing you. I was just making an observation. You just said I'm not a robot quite quickly. I wasn't implying that you
Well, that's
were
a
one.
one-sided observation. Don't you think you should probably get my opinion on that before making a conclusion?
I mean, an observation. Why do I need to get like an opinion on an observation if it's something that I'm observing?
The observations can be one-sided, or they can be, skewed by one's personal opinions or one's view on the.
Well, if somebody is quick to, jump on the defense of, oh, I'm not this, when I didn't even suggest it, then that would make my observation pretty valid, would it not?
Not unless you were accusing me of being a robot, which you said you weren't.
I wasn't accusing you of being a robot. You just said I'm not a robot. I didn't say you were.
Good. Then I don't know what the confusion is about.
I was just saying you were being defensive. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so what was the question? Original question here? What were we...
I was wondering if you found anything funny.
Yeah.
Okay, well then my wonder is satisfied. I am satisfied. Good. Okay.
Yeah, you
That's
want
all I
that
wanted to know.
satisfied?
I am satisfied.
Just casual conversation.
I can tell you my favorite meme.
Oh, what's your favorite meme, Tasha?
meme?
Hold on. I'm gonna show you.
Oh my god, my favorite. Oh my god, though.
I'm gonna show you.
Tashi, I have a funny feeling I know what yours is.
You don't know me. I'm just kidding.
Tashi, I know you like the back of my hand. What are you talking about?
I try to hold on. I almost got it. Okay, there it is.
Oh, Tashi, that was a sweet ending.
Yeah.
You can thank me for that.
Yeah. Daddy helped with that. I was like,
So what was the phone call about?
I mean, I can't say
My
it.
dad was just trying.
Hold on. This is my favorite meme. Yeah. He's just like, what?
What?
My favorite meme is like my favorite meme is the caveman SpongeBob.
Oh. That was funny too.
I personally enjoy, obviously, It's Gonna Be May, but also, does Bruno Mars is gay?
Oh, wait.
That's kind
Isn't
of
that like a
thing.
That's from Mystic Messenger, is it?
It's originally Does Bruno Mars is gay, but then people were just like, Does Jumin Han is gay?
Oh, okay, so that came from Bruno Mars.
That's where
Okay.
it came from. Okay.
Bree, do you what's your favorite meme if you have one?
I mean, there's so many good ones.
There is.
I know what I'm plagued by. It's not necessarily I hate it or I enjoy it, but it's anything doing with Shrek.
Oh god.
And it's like a slight trigger. When I was a senior in high school, I was in the band, and like your underlings, okay, they decorated your locker, and my section thought it'd be really great to fill my locker with green balloons with Shrek's face on them. So that was great.
Okay, can we just talk about? I looked it up, and like this is the.
Yeah. Shrek's O face. To go along with the wombat.
Oh no!
Can you imagine a wombat trying to make that face?
It would be impressive.
It would be impressive.
Wait, Danny, look here.
What?
Yes.
Let's see.
What was it? Hold on. This is good shit. Tashi, this is good shit.
What?
I'll send it in the Google Hangout if anybody else wants to dabble in it. But oh my god, Tashi, good shit.
Oh boy.
Share your screen. I want to see your reaction to it. It's only a
Okay.
minute 22.
Okay. I'm scared. What the fuck is that? This is guy dancing up in the corner.
Oh. That was quick.
Uh,
But literally me dancing.
oh.
Oh. Ew.
There's so much going on.
Oh.
What? Yeah. I feel like that describes it perfectly. Just
the hell is
confused
this?
noises. Let it go. That's
Every
what
time
this
back,
is.
there's something disturbing being shared.
Stop leaving. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Shrek!
There he is.
There he is.
That's so loud. Wait, Tashi, like go down to the recommended. I want to see if the other one's there. Hold on. Okay, Tashi, one next thing I want you to do is to go up in the search bar, YouTube search bar,
Oh boy.
and type in "so sad" with a crying face. Like, yeah, no, it has to be crying. Like with the tear. Yeah, there you go. I want to see if that. Oh wait, hold on. Go down. Go down. Damn it! Hold on, I'll find it for you.
This is a night.
Gotta find the good memes, the high quality ones.
I don't know if I would call this meme, but just call this a guy with no life. But to be fair,
The dank memes.
Oh boy.
okay, here I don't know why this. Oh no, it's called. Sorry, it's called Too Sad. Hold on. Type in two. The number two. Number two and then sad all together.
Two.
Yeah, no, you don't need the crying face. Oh yeah, that's the first one.
Oh god.
I like how there's one also called At the Club.
Oh my god. Link if you create every team.
The music.
Why do Sims Machinima when you could do this?
You could do like Gmod. I don't know.
What the
I know that this took just so many hours to do.
I know.
Realization that someone spent hours upon
Doing
days
this.
doing this.
I've tried to do Gmod and it's like
If you have the time and the ability, go for it.
Life fulfilled.
Just going.
Just keeps going. It doesn't end.
Too sad. Wow, 5 sad, 3 me. What a great description.
5 sad, 3 me.
I have the music going in the background and it's too good.
I don't even have the music, and I'm getting like.
It's a horrible rendition of My Heart Will Go On in the recorder.
I know that one.
Perfect.
That's beautiful.
It really sets the scene. I get it. I get it.
Oh god, here comes the big
The big one.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
Nothing too
Everybody?
extravagant. It's just like
Oh my god!
Oh, the bystander.
Just through the wall.
through the wall. It's okay, no big
Through the
deal.
wall.
The music.
The recorder's trying so hard.
When did he get to outer space?
That's what you're questioning?
There's a lot of
Why things you
There are a lot of things to question, but that's the one I chose to question.
He's lost in the stars.
Is that the moon? Is he on the moon now? He is.
Too sad for Earth.
I mean, that's what I just said. He's one with the stars. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, I have a SpongeBob music.
SpongeBob memes.
When you say 5 more minutes, I'm like, oh my god, that's me. Honestly, honest to God, that is me.
Rated R me.
Oh my god.
We saw that.
Oh, that's gonna be on the live stream.
That's gonna be in the live stream for a split second.
Gosh, you may want to unlist this
Not
one.
unless people can pause it.
Was that Caveman Patrick?
I think so.
It was. I saw the pink.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, this
Why does
is
the
an
internet
adventure.
exist? Just putting that out there. The internet is a thing that's... Why?
Because scientists were too busy with whether they could to question if they should.
That's some deep shit.
Yes.
I'm gonna
It's what
lay in
I'm here
bed
for.
for like the next 5 hours, just staring up at my ceiling, just like thinking about that. Like, damn.
That's what I'm here for. Deep shit.
And then I'm gonna
bad
realize
puns.
that one of my ceiling tiles looks like it's about to like fall down. I should probably get that fixed.
Ooh.
I'm gonna wake up one day and there's gonna be debris all over me, and my dog's gonna be smushed into a pancake underneath the tile.
Oh no!
That was
Not the
very
dog.
That's
specific.
morbid. That's so morbid.
He has pancreatitis. It's okay.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. I was gonna make a joke out of that. I said,
Okay.
I love my dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is this the dog you stole the like squeaky toy from or whatever? during
That's
that
the
one
dog.
live
I only
stream?
have one dog, and yes, that's the dog I always steal a squeaky toy from. Because every time I live stream, he wants to just go ahead and like make a lot of noise, and it pisses me off because it's just like the most high pitched squeaking in the world. I love him. I love him to death, but like also like he's a little shit.
What kind of dog?
Well, oh my God, here we go. So the story time with Danny. Basically, what happened is it was our first time getting a dog, and well, not our first time. We adopted our first one, and I wanted one as my graduation present back in 2011. And Mom said, we're only getting one if you get one that's hyperallergenic. It's small and doesn't shed. So we were looking at them, and we decided on a Yorkshire Terrier. We found a breeder, and she gave us the deets and all that stuff, and said that the dog would cost, because he was a puppy, $850 for the Yorkshire Terrier. And we thought that was fine. Excuse me. And then what happened is she drove 2 hours to get here with the little puppy. She came with him, came through the door, and I absolutely adored him. I loved him to death. He was so tiny. He was 4 pounds.
Aw.
And I just treated him as if, I treated him as a purebred, because purebreds need to be cared for specifically because their immune systems and basically everything about them sucks. And he started to get big, and by the time he was like 7 months, he was already 13 pounds. And keep in mind, like a Yorkshire Terrier is supposed to range from 7 to 13, and he was only 7 months old.
Oh wow.
So I was like, okay. So I brought him to the vet, and I was like, yeah, my biggest concern is that like he's getting so big. He's supposed to be like, he's a Yorkie, and like, but I'm just concerned at how much bigger is he gonna get. And she's like, oh yeah, this isn't a Yorkie. I'm sorry to say. So I spent $350 to get a DNA test on him, and sure enough, he has Yorkie in him. But he also had traces of a Sesky Terrier and also a Shetland, I think. And then like 2 other ones that were like undefined, like what was it? Unidentifiable.
Oh my God.
So I spent $1,100
to get him like DNA'd and get him. I emailed the lady back, not very happy. And keep in mind, again, this is our first time, and like we didn't really know what we were doing that well. So, and to be fair, dogs are considered property under law. So I couldn't be like, oh, I want some of the money back. And and it's cruel because I was already so attached to him because I like, he's a dog, like I love him. So but the minute I messaged her back, she just so happened to get diagnosed with brain cancer, which but I don't believe. But again, I can't prove that. And we went back and forth. It was a struggle. Like, again, we couldn't settle it through court because it's either I give the dog back and get my money back, or I keep the dog and get no money back. Like, at least that's how we were told it would work out. Mm-hmm. So I ended up paying $1,100 for a mutt. And I don't love him any less. I adore him. Like, he's helped me through so much. But, like, yeah.
You shouldn't have had to pay
I
that
totally
much.
get it.
Right? Like, I mean...
Go ahead.
Like, my dog is like my child. Like, I'm a very passive person. I'm, like, not aggressive or anything. But, like, you lay a hand on my dog and it's over. Like,
no, but that'd be ridiculous to for the lady doing that to you. Because I mean, my grandmother used to breed dogs. She used to breed Pomeranians, and she always liked those smaller dogs or whatever. She's like really up with like, oh, what dog I want, yada yada. And eventually she went and got a Sheltie, and I was like, I need one too. So we bought from the same breeder, and like, I mean, going to breeders is expensive. You're expecting like the dog breed that you're going for, and a healthy dog, and to just be scammed over like that really sucks.
Yeah, it did, especially because like with dogs, and like people know what they're doing because dogs toy with your emotions, man. Like, you love your pets, right? Mm-hmm. And you don't want to give them up for anything. And it's kind of like, well, do you suck it up and be scammed out of $1,100, or do you give the dog back? And that's like giving a child back. Like, I mean, to me it is. Like, animals are just as significant as humans.
Fur babies.
They become part of the family. They're significant.
Yeah. It was fucked up. And I mean, I love him, and I couldn't imagine life without him, but it was
hopefully
still
that
like
breeder, whatever goes on, gets their shit together.
She had several other puppies given away for the same price. So I don't know how she could, if she got away with it, if she got like, because like, I mean, to be fair, even if we didn't get the money back, I don't know if like she could still be charged with, scam and fraud or something, like if we went to court with it. I don't know. But I'm hoping like somehow, somewhere she got shut down, because that's just abysmal for someone to do that. Mm-hmm. But I guess dog breeding is kind of a tricky subject.
Yeah. On a happier note, what's the dog's name?
Oh, his name's Teddy, and he's like the cutest thing ever. Oh, I think I have a photo of him on Twitter. Oh, I did.
I miss having a dog.
I have a really fat black lab. Her name's Ebony, and she tries to roll over, but she can't because she's so fat.
Oh, yeah. I really miss having a dog, and it's sad because, not to bring down the mood, but like my family dog that we had growing up passed away last year.
Aww.
Oh my goodness.
And like in the summer, so like not quite a year yet, but
yeah, I feel you. We had a family dog. We had two. One passed. The other one passed maybe like 2-3 months ago. So I feel you.
She was such a good dog too. Her name was Chloe. Aww. And I think she was obvious a mutt because we got her from the shelter.
Oh, that's sweet.
And I think she might have had some sort of like maybe lab in her or something, because she kind of looked like a small lab. Mm-hmm. Because she was like a medium-sized dog or so, I'd say. Like not very big, but not really super small or anything. And she was the best dog.
That's my baby there in the Hangout.
Oh, Teddy's so cute.
He's really cute.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite hobbies is just knowing about people's dogs. Like,
I also have a cat, but she's a bitch, so I don't really talk about her all that much.
Oh, I love my cats. I have cats.
I don't mind. No, I like cats. I just don't like my cat.
Cats are cool.
They have their ways.
No, my cat doesn't have a way. She's just a bitch.
No, this bitch.
No. Just a bitch.
I know the one because we have outdoor cats, and the one that we have, she's, she only like her name's Claudette, and she's like, I'm only gonna be nice to you if I think you're gonna give me food. Other than that, it's like, fuck you all the time.
My cat, like, I'll be going to the bathroom, and she will sit at the top of the stairs where it's dark, her green eyes just glowing and just glaring at me, watching me go to the bathroom. It's like, can you, like, not do that, maybe? And, like, if you give her tap water, she'll, like, bat at it, then hiss at you, and then, you know, if we don't give her the specific litter, she'll shit on the floor, and it's just, like, she's just a bitch.
My mom...
She beat up my dog for no reason. Absolutely no reason.
I feel like it's better because I just have them outside. Like, they're just there because we have like 3 acres of land, so it's significant enough for them.
Oh, so that's good. So they like get out.
Yeah, and they go out and do whatever, and they're, you know, they hunt, and we give them the food, and they're happy or whatever. But we have like, you know, we have the ones that turn into bitches like Claudette, but then we have like our really nice ones and whatever. Like right now, my favorite is her name's stupid, but pumpkin spice latte.
Aww.
Yeah.
Do you say, come here, pumpkin spice latte?
Yeah.
Or do
we brought my friend, the mother, like they were 2 kittens but outside her house, and the mother got hit on the road, and she didn't want to separate the brother and the sister kitten, and at the time she didn't want to name them and get attached because she couldn't keep them. So the one was black and white, and it was around October, so she named that one hashtag, and then the orange one pumpkin spice latte, and the name stuck, so now they're here, and that's who they are.
That's cute.
That's cute.
That's really cute.
Yeah, but Pumpkin's so sweet.
But Danny, with the thing about the cat shitting on the floor if you don't give her the specific litter, that makes me think of my mom's cat because she's very specific about things like her litter. And she's also very specific about her food, but she also has certain dietary restrictions, like she can't really eat grains anymore. So
no, I got you, like with that sort of stuff. But like,
she'll only eat certain foods either way that are grain free.
But when a cat has certain like dietary, you know, recommendations or has to be on like regulations, I understand why they'd be more finicky. But like my cat's just a bitch. Like it's I'll never get over that. Like I just, you know, even when like the first thing that she did when we brought her home as a kitten was she diarrheaed all over me. Like I just don't.
Oh, not a good first impression.
No, not really. Neither towards me nor her because I almost threw her.
Oh,
I didn't. She was a kitten, and I love animals, but I was ready to.
I mean, I don't blame you. I mean,
yeah,
that's an experience.
That
is for lack of other words.
Devil. He's the devil. Like, he's the devil. I swear. He just does shit, and especially when he was little or tinier, he was just causing ruckus and knocking things over and running around and knocking things. Ugh. Devil. He was evil.
Like
Now
pets can turn into real assholes, you know. Minus my dog, who like came in like he's scared of his own fart. Like it's just, it's like he's. And the minute I come in, like he's just constantly like I'm mommy. Like that's what I am, and like he's just like if I'm not home, he gets distressed, and it's just like,
oh, the bee.
That's sweet.
Yeah, and like it's nice to come home and to like have something like go at you like they haven't seen you in 1,000 years.
That's always nice.
My cat doesn't give 2 shits. She's just like, oh, you didn't die. How unfortunate.
It's so funny because my cats are like, oh, you're home, and they come greet me. They like come to the door. They're like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm hungry.
On a positive yet kind of bittersweet note about cats, the best cat I ever had was this cat we found in our backyard. Cause and we rescued him just before he would have become feral. So he was still fairly young. And like I guess he'd been attacked or something because he had a bunch of muck and stuff over his one of his eyes. The eye ended up being fine, of course, which was great. And he was a black cat named Max. And he was the sweetest, fluffiest little thing. Sadly, he moved shortly before sadly, he died shortly before I moved to Wyoming, though.
Like, old age died, or?
He kind of just stopped eating because I think he could sense how things were changing and stuff. And
how young was he?
I'm not sure offhand. I can't remember, but
because I had a kitten that was 6 to 7 months. And they stopped eating, and they had FIP. It's basically like AIDS for cats.
Well, he was an adult, I believe, at the point. So, like, not very young, but still a bit young for him to have died.
Yeah. Okay.
But he was
they get it
cat.
For, like, being around cats too much, or we got it from a rescue too, and I was like, "What the fuck kind of cats you selling?"
But he was the sweetest. If he didn't know you and you came up to him, he'd run away because he was timid, a very timid little thing. But if he really liked you, he'd like follow you around, and if you picked him up, he'd kind of like just turn into a rag doll. And just, he was the sweetest. And he loved cheese, so a nickname for him was Maxi Cheesy.
Oh, that's cute.
So yeah, that's kind of why it's bittersweet.
Okay. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 12. I've been streaming for 6 hours, so almost. Man, my streams last a long time.
That's because
time flies when you're having wombat fun.
Wombat fun. I'm satisfied.
I'm satisfied. Oh my god. I just at that satisfied wombat on Twitter. I'm gonna. That was not a good one. I apologize.
But it followed the wombat, so I mean,
yeah,
like
you
8 out
can't
of 10.
really go up. Oh well, thank you.
Apparently, female dragonflies fake sudden death to avoid unwanted male suitors.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, but me.
That's me though. That's 100% me.
I feel like we've all been there, for the most part.
Just fake our death.
Just fake your death to avoid unwanted fuckboys.
That's what we had to do with one of my coworkers, actually. She was like, well, she was middle-aged, but there was like this guy who would keep coming in and asking for her and like stalking her, basically. And like, you know, there's only so much you can do.
Oh, that's really creepy.
Right? And like, we basically like hid her in the baby closet, and then we told him that like she died and never came back.
That's sort of spooky when you get like, people that are like obsessed.
And like showing up to the workplace like she's never seen it before in her life. Like he helped her, she helped him get like a suit, like for like some sort of, I don't know, funeral or something. I don't fucking know. But then after that, he just like kept visiting her every day. And like, it's kind of sketchy because like we do have like our population is mostly older people, and we do, and like a lot of the older men, don't get me wrong, are really nice. They're really sweet. They're like, oh god, like I love a majority of them, but some of them are like really sketchy and like, you know, just overall, and it's not even like a pervy creepy, it's just like a creepy and it's like
it's like concerning creepy, like why are you this invested? Like that's weird.
Yeah,
it's like, what are you doing?
Like, I mean, if they'd connected over something, that would be another thing entirely. But
if it was like another thing, if he also like phone number or something, like, oh, if they did connect and they wanted to like get in touch, but showing up to the workplace,
and that's the only means of communication that he had. Like he would like ask for her schedule. It's like, what the fuck? And it's funny because like my managers never thought to, you know, ban him from the store. But like they're like, no, he's just gonna keep coming in. He never bought anything. He just came to stalk her. Like,
is she like brought to the managers?
She's brought but that's the problem. My managers don't see anything. Like they never have ever kicked a customer out, no matter how rowdy they've gotten. It's just like, what do you see? Dollar signs? Like, are you crazy? Like, they're not there to buy anything. They're there to cause trouble, and that's all they're there for. And like I have the patience of a saint. Like 9 chances.
Where do you work, Danny?
I work at Sears Canada. I design nurseries for couples.
Oh,
nice.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's nice until you have the mother-daughter arguing over what crib they want to have, and then saying how like they're a shitty daughter-in-law and how they wish that she never married your son and stuff like that. Yeah, that's fun to listen to back and forth. And you're just standing there like,
people share that sort of information.
Oh, it's an experience.
It's like, yeah, that's something I really
Lady, I'm
want to
just
know.
making you a crib. I don't need to know this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sell you a crib. Like, why are you being a dick to your daughter-in-law? Apparently, like she's pregnant. Like, do you not care? Like, I've seen some family drama go down.
I would imagine.
Actually, what's really good is when you have 7 people coming to you trying to prepare for a baby shower, and you're pulling up the list that the mother has of stuff that she wants, and then you're like, oh, what's the cheapest thing? There's that, and then you have like Carol, and then like Carol's just like, oh, I'll get that for her. No, don't you be so silly. Oh, go away with you, Doreen. I want to pick that up for her. You go have some of the swing set with Gertrude over there, and it's like, okay.
That sounds like an actual conversation that just happened.
Yeah. I mean, my job really isn't that bad. It's kind of funny to see stuff like that happen, but
yeah, I would imagine it would be entertaining in a way.
Yeah,
besides all the stress and like irritation.
Besides the stress, irritation, and like customers looking at you and being like, "You're young, you don't know shit. Where's the manager?" Okay.
Oh, that would irritate the hell out of me.
So it's the what?
So what's the good part?
The good part is having pillow fights and playing spin the pen when it's not busy, and playing truth or dare and stuff like that with a bunch of 65-year-old women who are your coworkers.
Very interesting.
I mean, hey, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Mockingbird's like, no.
That was very specific.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not planning on staying there forever. Like I said, I'm trying to get into music. I'll be going to music school next year, so putting all up with it just to save up.
Now?
I'm doing online courses for basic, for like the basic educations, like the math, science, and the classes for university, the first basic ones, and I'll be going over there. I'll be doing. Can opt out of math for musical math, which I'm very excited about.
And you said music school?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to do?
Musical composition.
Oh, okay. So like a composer or? Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's cool.
Dang.
So are you still in school, Mockingbird?
I take the bar exam this summer, actually.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. And then I will be
That's awesome.
hopefully forever done with any school.
Have you done any like on the job like courses or work or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've worked for a couple of judges. I've currently worked with the medical malpractice attorney, mostly is what he does. Basically, I do everything an attorney does. I just can't sign my name to any documents until I pass the bar.
That's something that you personally find fun?
Being an attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of fun. You gotta like you gotta find the law interesting, but
right.
It's otherwise it will drive you crazy. But I don't know. My ambition is to become a judge, so that's where the career path that takes me.
That's really cool.
That is.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be awesome.
But there's not a lot of other jobs where you can affect people's lives more directly. So.
Oh, of course not.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be like a lot on your hands, though. Like just to think about.
In people's lives?
Yeah, of course. Like having, trying to judge who's innocent, who owes what, siding with one side or the other, and having to like occasionally defend people that you might not necessarily want to defend?
Well, I'll be doing my boss. He does plaintiff's work, so I won't be a public defender. Or I don't think I'll work for the defense. At least that's not on my immediate agenda. Public
So you would
defenders are
gain
the
more
guys
of-
that are like, they have to defend someone they know is guilty.
So what would be more of your criteria then?
I mean, plaintiff's work is fun. You get a contingency, so like a percentage of the verdicts that you win. So I mean, there's good money to be made there, and
Oh, there you go.
you're also helping people, get compensation for damages for other people hurting them, and you don't have to take on cases for people are guilty.
That's always good.
But in order, there's a lot of potential to make a lot of money. Which, if you want to be a judge, you either have to have you need to have a lot of money, because you either have to have enough to get yourself elected by advertising and whatnot, or you have to have enough to bribe the governor. So
Either or, you need to have a lot of money behind you,
yeah, either way.
and that's what you're aiming for.
To be a judge, yeah. And a lot of money doesn't help. It doesn't hurt. So
So, are you going through the bribe the governor side, or are you going for the the clean way advertising?
Whatever's easier at the time. You got to network a little bit to talk to the governor, but it's easier to get appointed by the governor than it is to get elected as a judge.
Oh, so do it the slimy way.
So,
Gotcha.
At least in my state. I don't know how it is in other states, but at least in my state. But I don't know.
So you're aiming for the big bucks.
Yeah, that's wouldn't mind, medical malpractice is fun. Wouldn't mind doing some contract or some copyright. And
I'm sure copyright must be like interesting, but also like a bitch. Like just thinking about it.
Oh, it's a really convoluted area of law.
Yeah, I'd say it is.
It's like you see the people that like people dropping like fair use all over the place, especially on YouTube, and
dropping
no
fair
idea
use
what
like
that-
7 years later on a video.
They have no idea what it means and stuff. It's
Yeah.
like- just a note, putting that whole whoever puts that, I think a couple people I've seen who puts that whole big paragraph of fair use thing inside their YouTube description as if they think that
doesn't
does
do
anything.
anything.
That does not do a single damn thing.
Like, here's the thing: if somebody wants to like copy, because I do know that I'd use copyright songs, and if somebody wanted to like mute my video because they found out I used a song and like they wanted to change the copyright laws, like fine, do it. I'll just like, that's the gist that you take when you do songs like that. I know that a lot of stuff, like, because royalty free music is
it's
so
not a
limited.
shield. I mean,
It's not. No.
You can now, commit copyright. And even then, it's not, people are like using it as like, oh, if I put this in my description, then I can't be sued. It's like, it's not a shield. It's a type of test that that is used to determine whether you've committed copyright. It just doesn't make any sense what people use it for, but that's just, it kind of gets around. I don't know who started doing that.
Because like people, like music companies, like I know can change their copyright laws just like that and easily have a video taken down if they wanted to.
Well, it depends. It's not so much they're changing the laws; it's
just been
changing
the
on
case.
who they're allowing to use their songs. It's
True,
all about
I guess. I don't know how to word it.
licenses and stuff.
Because I know.
But I mean, technically, I don't think anyone, all this, any fan art, fan fiction, anything, technically is copyright law. It's a copyright infringement. It's just usually the creators
don't give a shit.
enforce their copyrights with that because
that's why I don't understand.
No one wants
people.
to be like J.K. Rowling doesn't want to like go after her fans that are writing fan fiction and stuff. It's like she doesn't want to do that.
What I don't understand is people who like then make like money off of like how would that work? Out of curiosity, like if they were doing like say if somebody was doing art commissions, like taking money for art, and they wanted to pay somebody to do a certain fan art, could they be like legally liable for that? Like, if they made money off of drawing
yes.
fan art?
It just usually, like I said, usually it's such a small amount of money that the creator either doesn't care, or it's just not worth pursuing, just because of the cost. Litigation is expensive. Actually, going to sue you, their attorney's fees would be more probably than what you're making off that piece of art. And then the other side is bad publicity. J.K. Rowling doesn't want to be in the news about going after one of her fans because they sold, a $10 piece of art that just looks bad. And then, 3, it might be hard for them to find. The internet's a big place. They don't have eyes and ears everywhere. And then 4, the whole copyright law is really convoluted, and whether something qualifies as a transformative work, which is a whole different, it may or may not be considered copyright infringement, depending on what, on a very, depends on the judge, and it depends on very specific factors.
Right.
It was like, there was this picture of, it was like a picture of, I think, something from Star Wars or something pop culture that someone made. They made the picture, but they used, it was like one of those collages where they made a picture using a bunch of smaller pictures. And none of the smaller pictures had anything to do with the end product. But they still made that person's character. But that, I think I remember, that wasn't considered copyright infringement, at least in that particular instance, because it was transformative enough. So it's like, it's very case by case basis. But yeah, I mean, go ahead, if you want to make a little bit of money, go ahead. It's not like, the worst case that someone's going to do is they'll send you a cease and desist. If that ever, if you got like a ton of money, if you were making a ton of money, then that's a little bit bigger of an issue. But usually people aren't making a ton of money off these commissions and stuff.
Yeah, it's usually like at the most like 60, 70, 80. Like, we're like really good, high quality shit. That's why I'm glad that, like,
just it all depends. I mean, there's like statutory damages where, like, even if you commit a small copyright infringement, you have to pay like $5,000 or something crazy, amount. It's like a really large amount, like every time you do it. So that's why it's like, it's dangerous. People kind of, they're just usually just, no one's going to go after you usually.
No.
But I know people who've gotten cease and desist letters, and a couple of them have gotten notes from an attorney before based on the fact that they were either I think they were sharing videos or something like that were copyrighted.
That's why I definitely like when because like I always, before I use a song, I look up like the music policy thing, and like how most artists, will allow you to use their song. They just like get the ad revenue that you would get from that. Which on videos that like we do is not. Yeah. But like with videos that we do, they would make a lot of money. Yeah.
Honestly, the intro to Intertwined is copyrighted, but I like this song so much, I don't give a shit. I'm like, that's fine.
Of course it's copyrighted, isn't it? Like,
well,
yeah.
Yeah, the name of the song, like, there's no way it's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun,
it's any word.
Like, I can't, like, obviously I can't get anything off of the video. They're just like, demonetized, whatever. I'm like, whatever. Like, I like the song. I don't care.
I mean, any and all work that anyone creates is technically copyright. It's just whether or not you have a license to use it. I mean,
yeah.
What drove me, when I literally wanted to crawl in a corner and die, was when, I was testing songs, for Gamble, and I had the whole episode rendered, and because I had uploaded the intro by itself, and there was no copyright, no nothing on it. I'm like, okay, great. I upload the episode. The entire episode's muted because now suddenly the intro song is copyrighted. I go to, got muted, blocked worldwide. I go back to my actual intro that I uploaded separately. It's still not copyrighted or blocked or anything. So I was like, okay. So I had to quickly redo the intro, make it 30 seconds. I'm planning on redoing it and making it a bit better, but it was just it's just funny how that works with stuff like that. Yeah, how you'll
YouTube,
upload it with
like,
one song. Yeah,
censor thing is the most
it's
you know,
broken.
broken.
Ridiculous, thing. But I mean, it's
like the Sims stuff that I do. Like I'm pretty sure, well, we all do. We all do it for like fun and like for a creative medium. So making money isn't a big deal. I don't know many Simmers who actually do make money off of their videos. Right? But like with the whole thing with like it being like, hey, surprise.
You're also using the Sims software, and those things are probably copyrighted, and
oh yeah,
so you're dancing with fire, trying to making a ton of money off Sims things, but that's
I do.
Like
know
I said,
Sims.
how many Sims things are on YouTube? A lot.
Yeah.
It's like the odds of someone finding.
But like, what if you
your
get
particular
partnered up
thing.
like with people? Like there are people who do make money off of machinimating. Like, they get partnered with like a certain company or group, like Machinima, for example, which is a really piss poor, sort of thing.
Never do it.
No, Tashi, you would probably know firsthand.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're under a partnership, though, like that would change like the legal stuff, wouldn't it?
I mean, if you have a license from whatever you're like, if it's for a Sims thing, you need to get a license to use the Sim software for that purpose. I mean, when you buy like the Sim software and stuff, if you read that little user agreement, it lists all the things you are allowed to do and not do with their software. Because usually you're probably not making enough money off these videos to
oh, not at all. Like if the very few people who do make money off their video, like they can't sustain a living.
Yeah, so it's like it's usually, it's cheaper. It'd be too expensive to buy a license from these companies. Usually people just say fuck it and do it anyway because they know they're not going to go after them because it's such a small amount of money.
You'd probably spend more money getting the license than you would ever make off of your Sim videos ever.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. It depends, especially if it's a big popular thing, like
EA Games. EA Games is a really big company.
Yeah, no way.
That's why I don't get like people like making money off of like custom content. Like they'll make custom content and like go through AdFly. But like
they'll go through what?
They'll go through AdFly. Like they're like, here's the link to, you want to download this hair for this Sim, click on this link, and they'll bring you to AdFly, and you'll have a little ad, and they'll get money for every time you go through that ad, every time it gets downloaded.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah. That's what AdFly is. That's why you have to. Yeah.
Well, some people don't care, then some people are just ignorant.
EA Games would be crazy if they went after custom content creators, because they make like probably 25 cents probably, because it's like pennies per download.
Yeah, and they balance it against the goodwill. It's getting their stuff out there. More people are interested in like the Sims and stuff like that, and it's just who's like really, really territorial about their copyright and their trademarks is Disney.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
They go after every.
Anything.
They go like they sued like a daycare center because they had Mickey Mouse painted on their wall. Like they go fucking full on.
Disney's
like, they don't give a
shit.
They
like you look at Disney the wrong way and they'll like throw a copyright strike at you.
Oh, they will sue the shit out of you. Yes, they are like
And they're such a big
really
company.
nice
There's no way
upfront.
you're gonna win. And they probably have money to blow to spend
they-
on like the copyright shit.
They're like, I'm bored. Let's sue these people.
Yeah, I mean, like, I love the stuff Disney creates most of the time, but Jesus Christ.
I never liked Disney first or last.
I
Even as a kid.
They got more money.
Yeah.
The person with the most money can last the longest in litigation. So
Mhm.
I was
average Joe
genuine.
is not going to be able to fund that for that long.
I was genuinely upset when like they bought the rights to Star Wars.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
saying that
half
like
and
they
half,
did anything
wanna see
shit
new
with
Star
it, but
Wars,
it's
so.
just like I just don't. I don't have any respect.
I didn't
for the
like that
company.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a
I don't think it
company,
was
I mean, I liked it because it was new Star Wars, but
Oh, that certainly wasn't the best.
yeah.
It was just a remake of The New Hope. So it's like, come on.
Mhm.
Yeah. But still, everyone went to see it because it's like new Star Wars movie.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, of course. You know, it's new fucking Star Wars. Harrison Ford's in there. Come on.
Yeah.
Star Wars has one of those followings where even if it's not that good, people will go to see it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it.
Honestly, though, when it comes to sci-fi things with star in the name, I'd much rather go see Star Trek than Star Wars any day.
Honestly, I agree.
This is mostly because I grew up watching like episodes of Next Gen with my dad. Like they were always reruns because I was born in '98.
Baby.
My dad
Yes.
quoted Star Trek more than he did Star Wars, so it was just like, you know, always. I mean, again, it's the same thing as Elizabeth. We used to watch the episode, the New Generation episodes, and it was.
Used to watch Voyager. Never really got into Next Generation. That was kind of before my time.
Voyager, which one was that? Was that the
One with the female captain.
Oh yeah,
right.
right. Yeah. I distinctly remember having this old Star Trek computer game.
There's quite a few of those.
There's this giant, like, kind of slug resembling alien thing.
Oh, that was Elite Force.
To remember, but
Man, we were like 1998. The Nintendo 64 was out, and all we had was like the Nintendo Entertainment, like the NES. Like we were like slowly crawling up with the times. By the time like the Xbox and like the PlayStation came out, like we were just like Nintendo 64. And then it's like finally upgraded to a PS2 and the PS3 came out. It's like, all right, parents, like,
Yeah.
what's going on? All right, well, this was fun, but I'm afraid I'm also gonna have to turn in because I do have work in the morning, and it's getting quite late.
okay.
I have to be up in like 6 hours. But it was really fun hanging out with you guys. It was nice to meet you, Bree. I mean, Elizabeth the Mockingbird, I already know you guys, but nice to be in a call with you guys. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Danny.
I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Yeah. I started around like 6:10, 6:15.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's crazy how the time just flies by.
I know I probably need to get to bed. I'm like on my, I just finished finals week, so I'm free.
Oh, lucky.
Like, so good. So I'm becoming nocturnal again, and hi East Coast over here, so it is currently 3 a.m. on my end.
It's only midnight.
And here I am, just an hour ahead of Tashi, so it's only 1.
Yeah.
Interesting. There we go. The time zones.
I don't know. Maybe I should end the stream because I don't know. I mean, I am filming, but
It's
I
up
don't
to you.
like sharing my stream, so I want
Ultimately,
to share
it's
my
up to
stream,
you.
sharing my screen. Yeah.
This is so fun.
I know. I need to do this again.
Yes.
I haven't laughed that hard over something like with the wombat thing. So long.
Same. The last time I probably laughed that hard was in some sort of Skype call, most likely.
Just the wombat.
You guys laugh. The wombat. I'm gonna change it later, but I'm gonna leave it for now.
For now, we'll let it reign supreme.
Yes.
Give it its time to really shine.
Exactly. People gotta wake up in the morning and be like, "What the hell is that?"
Wombat.
It's the wombat.
Later on, someone will be like stalking your Twitter, and they'll be like, "What?"
I know. Like, you're like, what the hell is that? They're gonna ask,
What is
"What's
this
your
about?"
profile?" And be like, "It's a satisfied wombat."
Mhm.
Wait, Mockingbird, are you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
I don't have a deadline for that script, so I mean,
The episode 7?
yeah.
I don't think you're not even thought you're getting intertwined out first. So just let me know when
Yeah, I'll
I
let
should
you
start on
know.
it.
I probably won't ask for it until like June or some shit. So
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until I see the episode 6.
yeah, that's what I feel like I need to get that out first before anything.
Mm-mm.
But like I said, I'm like in the intertwined mood, so
Intertwined is fun.
it is fun. I can't wait to get to Kaylee's part, and I can't wait because I've basically already finished Kane and Emerald's part, so that's done.
And it looks so good.
Mhm. From the preview, it looks so good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm excited.
I was like watching it, I'm like, my voice is in that.
Are you in that scene?
Yes, I'm Emerald. I don't know if I introduced myself properly to you, but I'm your official ass kisser apparently.
Oh, awesome.
Hi.
It's gonna be good.
And I'm the boring human best friend of the main character.
You're fun.
I'm fun, but
You're like
human.
singing on a
That's like a
table or
master.
something.
I don't think she sang on a table, but I would totally be up for that happening.
You were there. You were feeling it. You could have been on a table.
Mm-hmm.
She could have.
It was there. It was there.
Did you send out the script for episode 3, Tashi?
No.
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 You haven't
I
written that,
haven't
have
even
you?
written it out.
Yeah, you haven't written that.
I'm slacking on my
Yeah,
stream.
Kind of can't help but be very curious as about what is going to happen in episode 3, considering episode 2 is ending, and what happens in episode 2. It's all kind of up in the air.
Yeah. You'll find out. Don't worry.
I'm excited to find out.
I can't wait to do some evil shit.
I know.
Can't wait to assist in the evil shit.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go along for the ride.
I'm actually excited to do, because obviously Cade has powers, and I can't wait to like fuck with his powers. It's gonna be fun. Like making.
He's gonna go hardcore.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Oh man.
Well, good. Looking forward to that.
I know.
Yeah, those scenes will be cool. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anything you're doing right now with the special effects is really cool. It's just
Thanks.
So cool.
I'll probably
I
spend
keep
more
thinking
hours
things.
on it. I need to fix though when the special effects I have for Kane right now, like when he enters in.
When he comes in with the fire.
Yeah, I hate it. I look at it and I go,
Yeah.
gotta fix that.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of like a fire shows up and then he kind of.
It looks fake and I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like how it looks. Like, I'm like, okay,
I mean, I don't know if there's like a realistic way though to make someone come out of fire. Like, what does that even look like? You know, at least not through Sims. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
No, I understand. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a way I can make it look more not natural. No, it's not.
Maybe you could do like, I don't know, it'd have to be like some sort of like giant fire kind of erupts and then it dies down and then they're standing there, not just kind of like he appears
right, like you can't
on
see
top
them
of the fire.
appear. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's got to be.
I'm sure I can figure something out.
You have time to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get the episode out before in the middle of May or something.
Ooh.
I have my finals, so probably end of May. Let's see, or maybe I'll have like a moment and I'll finish it over the weekend. I don't know. We'll see.
If it came out in the middle of May, that would be like right around my birthday.
Same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It could be like an early birthday present.
Mm-hmm.
Be like dedicated to Bree and Elizabeth. Happy birthday.
You'll be like, what?
I know. Like,
Yeah.
welcome back, Sushi. Is it bad I want like another carbonated drink?
It's not bad. I mean, it's probably bad for you, but
it's because I haven't been drinking.
Depends
it.
on if it's soda or if it's just carbonated water.
I actually love carbonated water. But I was talking about soda. I was talking about soda. Though. I actually haven't been having soda for like.
And yeah, it's probably bad for you.
Yeah. Because I stopped drinking soda. It's been like 3 months, and then I had it today, and now I want more.
I got a ton of like different flavored sparkling waters in a mini fridge in my
Oh, those
room.
are the best.
I like.
I drink like 5 of those.
Oh, that sounds good. I think I like strawberry.
Because all it is just carbonated water, and that's it. So
I think I'm gonna buy some, like a box. That way, if I want something carbonated, I'll just have that. Did I miss anything?
I like how Sushi Cat's referring to Sai as Dolan Danger Guy.
I know.
Or Danger Dolan Guy, rather.
I guess you missed a lot. I don't know what we talked about.
A lot.
We probably brought up the wombat multiple times.
I'm going to say at least 3.
We like our wombats.
We love our wombats.
Well, Mockingbird doesn't like the wombat, but we like the wombat.
3 of the 4 people here love the wombat.
Yes.
We follow the way of the wombat.
Sorry, I didn't get on with this sexually charged wombat thing. What's going on here?
You're probably better off for that.
I think I will be okay.
Yeah, you'll probably be fine.
You'll be fine.
I don't know.
You probably won't die.
He might.
I mean, eventually, but not because of the wombat, hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, wombats have killed people.
True. We learned this earlier.
Surprisingly, these cute little fuzzy things.
The cute fuzzy things are the most dangerous of all. I mean,
body slam a full-grown man.
I mean, have you seen the killer bunny rabbit?
Oh my god. Yes.
Make that a wombat.
Yeah, make that a wombat, and that's basically killer wombat.
Poor wombat. It probably was in self-defense. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Oh my god, it's wombat.
Yeah, again, the wombat like kicks its partner before nasty times.
Well, that's one way to do it.
I mean, hey, to each their own. Even if you are a wombat.
Even if you are. Very true. God.
Sorry, I'm like editing.
That's fine.
Oh, that's fine.
You can do that stuff.
Make the magic. Do the witchcraft.
Do the witchcraft.
I don't know. I don't even know what scene this is.
It's one of them, obviously.
Yeah, it's a scene.
It's a scene with people and
I
stuff
haven't gotten
happening.
to Caden yet. He's coming though.
Ooh.
I need like actually the next scene is him. Never mind.
Ooh. Oh, I vaguely remember what that scene is because I read the whole script. At least once. Like the first time I got it, I probably read through the entire thing.
Did not read the whole script, and I have no idea what that scene is.
Oh.
Now, see, I like to read them so I know what's happening. I mean, unless I have
I'll
like
just
one
wait
line.
till it comes out. I don't even think I still have it anyway.
Thanks, Lucky Brit. Thanks.
It was a while ago too. I did those lines a while ago.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tasha?
Look, slacking here. I'm sorry.
Slacking plus she also wants to get out fucking the other thing out of focus.
Yeah, but then I'm like,
Yeah, I gave her lines for that a long time ago too.
Where did I hold on, I'm gonna look. When did I ask? Where did I ask? I'm looking at.
This is like I think in January or something crazy. Like
You're lying to me. No.
hold on, I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna go onto my desktop and I'm gonna look at when I recorded these lines. All right, this is how we're gonna decide this.
Oh no, it's a problem.
Because I think I remember bringing this up last time when me, you, and Casey were talking on this. On the live thing. Oh god, now I gotta reorder. They're in the episode 5 folder. Now I gotta turn it to episode 6 folder and just.
Oh, so much work. I'm sorry.
Okay, January 12th.
Oh.
So yeah, a little bit.
What is it? May
Run up on
1st?
5 months here. That is a long ass time. Oh my god! Wow.
Okay, but I put out an episode technically, So, I mean, like, it's not 5 months since an episode's been out. It's just been 5 months since you recorded
the lines.
Yeah, that's bad stuff.
Could be worse.
I mean, at least stuff is coming out, like.
It is. Yeah.
Slowly.
Slowly but surely.
When summer comes around, I'm gonna be putting out shit.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna get all the shit done, hopefully.
Yeah. I'm trying to see when I asked for Intertwined episode 2 lines.
Let me see when I recorded those. I will take a look about when I recorded those.
The deadline was March 18th. But I know you probably sent them earlier than that.
Oh, I don't even have a date. That's weird.
Oh, I got in right up before the deadline, March 17th. How efficient I am.
I got these in on February 22nd.
I probably did mine. I did mine like right after Valentine's Day.
Oh my god.
And then you had me redo a couple ones in early March.
I'm working on it right now.
Yeah, that's proof. It's visual proof. We can see it.
Slowly. But surely.
Slowly but surely.
What part am I?
I feel like people will probably die before the end of Intertwined,
I feel like Emerald's gonna kill Kane.
Coming for you.
She's like, I'm sick of your shit.
Some sort of dramatic.
Bring all these unclothed women into this demon hole.
Did like that little jealous look she had on her face when he shows up with the women.
Yeah,
I didn't even know Sims could make these faces.
And then, I mean, my character's chances are slim because she's a human.
Oh, yeah.
Humans always die.
Or they turn into, like...
just the parents, usually.
Yeah, humans always die or they become something monstrous.
Yeah.
And Elena's family has little chances because they're human family.
Wait. Elena is her name?
Yeah, the main character.
Isn't she the friend of Cadence and Out of Focus too? Isn't that?
Yep. It's spelled
They're both named
differently.
Elena. Oh, spelled differently. There you go.
Yeah. Elena and Out of Focus is Elena, and this one's Alaina.
Completely different.
It is too late, early the letters.
Still set on Kane being Elena's real dad, and this entire adventure being one.
Oh, Rabbit. This is why you're the
that's not
fun.
the case, but that would be very interesting.
Emerald's like, I'm your stepmom now.
Jesus.
God, that's funny. Ooh, I actually like this shot.
Well, just gotta wait for the sexy scene between Emerald and Kane.
Woo! Damn.
I'm sure Emerald will be enthusiastic. It's all she's wanted. I'm 98% positive.
Basically, she's in love with the guy.
Like, notice me, please.
Notice me, senpai.
Yeah.
La, 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 la. You can't see my screen, but I'm on Sims now filming, so. Oh, shoot. The last scene is Elena, I am your father. No.
No.
Behind the no is a yes.
Yes, finally, I knew it.
It's gonna be nice to have, like, you know, in the series that has a climax that isn't just, you know, a guy and a girl saying I love you.
I mean, that might be part of the climax. Who knows?
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's a part of it, but I mean, it's not the whole thing, you know.
It's not a major romance.
Okay,
there's an evil that has to be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Getting complicated up in here.
I know.
Conflict on conflict on conflict.
The conflict has conflict.
Can you say that stresses me out, but I'm excited, but I'm stressed.
Just don't fuck up.
You can do it.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'd be so pissed
Probably.
if I fucked up. I'd be like, no. I'm like, redo, scratch, redo the whole episode.
Tashi, do not worry. I will not think that is terrible.
You what?
I will not voice something that is terrible. I will let you know if it is terrible.
Okay. I know you would. I know you would. You'd like look at it and be like, what? I'm not recording this. Fix it. I do appreciate when you fix my scripts, though. Honestly, I'm like, okay, yeah, go for it.
I don't fix them. I just reword. I just say it a different way. That makes it.
I don't mind that. I know. I guess maybe some directors kind of like, don't change my script or like whatever. I don't know if they're like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know if I ever play around with like any type of rewording or anything, I'm always like, even if this line looks wonky and is not making any sense, I'm gonna have at least one take of what's written down just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's always what I do.
I don't think I've ever given Tashi more than one take.
Yeah, only one.
One take
I
wonder.
mean, it saves times because otherwise she'd have to go through like 3 versions of every single line, and that would just take forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I trust if the director wants something different, or they'll just let me know. Say this line differently.
Like, I know that's always my fear when I'm doing my takes. I'm like, I feel like half of these are the same. Like, especially if you have like a short line where you're just saying like, yes. It's like, how many times, especially in a certain scene, can I say yes in a different way? I'm like, here it is 3 times, but I don't know.
Like, I promise, I'm gonna say it the best way that I can the first time. All right?
Yeah. That's true. Saying yes 3 different ways.
I mean, you totally can, but in one context, it's like,
Yeah.
you know.
Sometimes to give a
Yes.
difference, I say yeah
Yes.
instead of yes.
Yes. It's like, really, this is making the giant difference. One of
Yeah.
these.
Yeah. I feel like that's with all my takes. I'm like, well, here you have this one that sounds moderately irritated, this one that sounds slightly more moderately irritated, and this one that's just very neutral with a hint of irritation.
Yeah.
You can actually tell a difference, and it's like, all right. Okay.
Yeah, so sometimes depending on the situation, I'll change the word yes to yeah, just because it sounds
More natural.
Natural, yeah.
Natural.
Yeah.
That's usually what the problem with Tashi's. If I ever change something, it's just because when I said it, I'm like, this sounds weird coming out of, you know, it looks fine on paper, but then when you say it, it's like, this is not some normal person talking.
Yeah, I do that all the time with dialogue. It's like sometimes you just need to like sit back, look at what you wrote, and read it out loud, and it's like, hey, wait. And I know one time I wrote this super dumb typo, but it wasn't like a typo, but it was just me using the wrong language for a dialogue, and it was so dumb, and my friend would not let me live it down, and it's read your dialogue.
I've had really bad dialogue, and then I edit it, and I go, okay, that sounds better. I'm glad it gets out. Okay.
Yeah, looking at the chat and seeing what I'm a little late, but what Rabbit and Sushi Cat said. Yeah, don't change the director's plot when you're like going through scripts and proofreading, but
oh yeah,
little spelling stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I know as a director, if someone's like, "Hey, you know what? I want them to be in a relationship, so I'm gonna have my character flirt with him." It's like, what the hell are you doing? No.
Yeah, no. That's never what I do.
Yeah.
It's always just to make
use common sense.
Yeah.
Is this okay? Is changing this okay? Or is this, am I overstepping my boundaries a little bit?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I mean, you can always give ideas to your director, but
oh yeah,
whether or not they use them is a completely other thing.
Definitely.
And then sometimes you can say crack ideas, like just be like, what if Godzilla comes in?
Just cause.
Like someone takes off the mask and reveals they are actually Godzilla.
What if the director goes, that sounds great, yeah. Go ahead, put that in there.
I would question their intelligence to actually finish the entire episode. Like, how are you operating a computer right now?
Yeah. I mean, I see a lot of bullshit crack ideas that I never expect anyone to take. Like, just because it makes me laugh. And I figure it's always obvious I'm joking with how much I laugh.
I laugh at everything, so you're fine. I literally laugh at everything. Someone says pudding. I'm like, pudding! I don't know why. It's just how I am.
I mean, my sense of humor is shit. I'm more likely to laugh at someone being like saying pudding as opposed to an actual joke. I'm that person. I mean, rewind to the wombat.
Yeah. Same note, but
like that. Whew.
I don't even know what my humor is anymore.
All right, ladies.
Who am I?
Getting out of here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Bye.
Nice
Thanks
talking
for
to you.
coming by twice.
Nice talking to everybody.
Yeah.
I'll see everybody later.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 3.
I was just gonna say that. Wow.
From Intertwined.
Truly, we're the cool ones.
Oh.
Because we're the final 3.
Hey.
I'm literally only still awake because I'm just like scrolling on Tumblr in the background.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Except it's like Facebook or Twitter, YouTube.
So many things to scroll through, honestly.
Yeah. I've just uncovered a 500 Miles backing vocals track, which is interesting.
Oh.
Followed by a text, hey, it's all Hickory Ham Mike. So there's that too. That's my life right now. The content I'm consuming.
Well, I mean, hey, why not?
Like I'm being productive.
Ooh, production. Boop. That's where I want to go.
Okay. I'll text.
Let's see.
All right, guys. Your favorite person. I'm just kidding. My favorite person about to come in. I don't know if it's your favorite, but it's my favorite. Ooh, we gotta bring in Kaden.
Okay.
Hello, Kaden. Come through the fucking door.
Oh, wait. I don't want to delete that one thing. Deleting old files, like old audition files and shit.
Oh, do you have a lot?
Not really, because on this laptop that I have, in early February, my actual desktop kind of crapped out on me. But I'm just kind of deleting it to keep up with it so that there's not a ton of shit on it when I eventually get my desktop back.
Huh? I should have closed this.
But I want to make sure I keep certain things because I may need them. I.e. my laughing, crying, screaming reel, because I don't want to have to re-record that.
I'll literally
download it.
I'll like save auditions or lines or anything where I like do any ridiculously loud screaming. Just so I don't have to again. Like if I can reuse a scream and it sounds good and it fits for just like an average scream, I'm like, okay.
I mean, when I ever have to do it, because I don't really have to scream often in scripts, I'll just do it. But for auditions, when they want those noises, I just send a reel.
Yeah. Usually, I think I've only used my screaming stuff for auditions. I don't think I've ever used it for a script because I don't think there's ever a point in a script where it's like, well, at least that I've gotten for a character I voice that's like, just scream. And then in that case, it's almost like if it is, it's very specific on how I need to do it.
Yeah, most of the only things I've ever had to scream in have been the few quote-unquote horror things I've been cast in. Like, the most recent thing I had to scream in was for the film Phobia by Lois.
Oh, I saw that. That was funny. Which
played
sounds
Rhea.
weird for me saying that about a horror film, but if you've seen it, you get it.
I was Rhea in that. She was so fun. My favorite line is definitely the "show mud go on" line.
Oh yeah.
It was so fun because I felt stupid saying it, but
it was good.
Yeah.
I don't know what shot I want. Fudge monkeys.
Through the window / door. That's a door, not a window.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go to the wall. Like, we're going
I was like,
I know it's the thing, but like it wouldn't make sense for him to come through here. It would make sense for him to come through here because you know
Through
it's
the
like a
balcony.
balcony thing. But I'm like,
Mhm.
I don't know if I want to face this way, so it's like
Mhm.
he shows up. I don't know if I want it to be right there, or I don't know if I want it to be.
I feel like from his point of view, looks kind of cool.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it does look nice.
or like he shows up right here, like I don't know.
And then if they look at you, it'll be okay because it'll be like, whoa, they're looking at Caden coming in.
Because I was gonna have him like, you know how when he runs he like teleports a little bit like.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was gonna have that, and that's when she's gonna be like, "Wow!"
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just excited to film this part because Caden's my favorite character.
I feel like everyone says this, but I love Maxine's hair.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
her hair is gonna change a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now it's this color, but episode 3 it's gonna be a different color. Like
I feel like with her hair color changing, it makes me think of like Tonks from the Harry Potter series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that.
Because I mean, she's got that magical ability to change her appearance however she wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I forget the actual name for it, but
I know, and it's bothering me because it's like on the tip of my tongue.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna have to look it up, and
Yep.
by that I mean look up Tonks.
Just looked her up.
Does it have like Morphus in it, or am I just being really basic?
It might. Because I mean, a lot of things that involve transformation in Harry Potter have Morphus in it.
I'm looking it up too, even though you are.
Yeah.
I gotta
Two
find
detectives on the scene.
Detectives. We're
Okay,
getting
it's
a clue.
metamorphm. Oh, I'm gonna butcher it. Metamorphmage. Hair. I'm gonna just put it in the chat. I'm about ready to.
Metamorphagus?
Yeah, however you'd say that, like that.
I feel like
Boom.
that's probably it.
And I have the end of the thing in there too.
Mhm.
Classy.
Got him. Tonks and Lupin. Don't talk about it.
Mm.
Don't talk about it.
There's so many unfair deaths in Harry Potter.
So many. Man. You know, honestly, if I could be a wizard with any sort of power in the Harry Potter universe, I would want to be a Metamorphagus. It's mostly because I love to dye my hair outlandish colors, and it would be so easy to be able to do that and not damage the shit out of it when I have to bleach it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be cool. I mean, I'm like, not that I'm totally into the hobby yet. I'm kind of getting there, and like, my end goal is I want to do a Dragon Age one, but I do cosplay, and like being able to just change
how you look.
Yeah, especially because I do crossplay where I'm like, wow, I want to be this guy character, and it's like I look like such a lady, so like, I can morph my face up a little bit. That'd be great.
I mean, theoretically, for me, I kind of look like I could be gender ambiguous sometimes if I do the right things. So I'm lucky where if I ever wanted to crossplay, I probably could easily do so. But I can see how that would be very easy for a lot of other people, who, especially the ones who are more, or at least on the who have boobs, who are more well endowed.
Oh yes, like
yeah.
binders, like they just make me look chubby as opposed to doing anything, and I'm like, this is. Anyways. Just frustrating. But I think people who are like really ambiguous and you can't like totally tell, I think those people are so attractive, and it's like, you go.
Yeah. Like the first time I cut my hair real short, one thing that was said to me by like my best friend at the time was that I look character Haruhi Fujioka from Ouran High School Host Club.
Ouran!
Oh, I see.
And I mean, if that's like if that's not the epitome of gender ambiguous, I don't know what is.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I mean, Haruhi is one of the most gender ambiguous looking characters.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And I love her. I'm honestly, as I've grown, I've realized I'm super similar to her, actually. And I don't know if it's because I like her and thus have become similar or what, but
I mean, hey, that's not a bad like thing to become.
no, Haruhi's a. If I had to become any character, Haruhi's a good one to do.
Yeah. You're never too heavy to cosplay. You can cosplay if you're not like.
Yeah, you don't have to be fucking this. You don't have to be a stick to cosplay. Yeah.
It's called cosplay. Play. It's for fun. Everybody's just taking interpretations of a character and doing what they want. Trust me, I'm sure Jean Kirstein from Attack on Titan doesn't have double D's, but hello, here he comes. So that was a lot of information. I'm sorry, but
no, it's fine.
You know, do you and have fun with it. As long as you're having fun and you're feeling confident and you're not out of your own comfort zone, you're not restricted in any way to do any kind of cosplay.
I mean, like, you don't even have to be the same race as a character to cosplay it, technically. Because, like,
just
I mean,
don't
do like painting
blackface.
Your skin. Yeah, blackface.
You know, or don't don't just
unless the character has an unnatural skin color, don't paint your skin.
Yes, good rule.
Like, I mean, if you want to cosplay an avatar from Avatar, then feel free to paint your skin blue.
Yeah,
that's part of the character. That's, you have to.
Or like naked Mystique. Like, maybe don't be actually naked, but
I feel like a good rule of conduct is just don't think about what you're doing. Like, yeah, you're dressing up as a fictional character, but don't be an asshole like in any circumstance with what you're doing. It's to have fun, and the people that take it really seriously, I mean, unless it is your career, yada yada, etc., like, you know, do your thing.
Like, I mean, it literally has the wordplay in it. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah. I mean, come on, I'm gonna be taking foam for like a garage floor, and I'm gonna try to turn it into armor. So if we're taking ourselves seriously, we need to calm down. Yeah, body paint is ridiculous. Anyone who body paints for, like, I know, like, the Homestuck people and all that, like, bless.
Props to you.
I wouldn't have patience to deal with it.
Especially if you don't use, like, the whole, like, sort of, some people do use for that so that they don't have to paint as much of themselves.
Yeah.
Props to you if you paint your whole fucking body for something.
Dedication.
Damn it. Fuck.
And you will always make sure to, like, fucking seal your paint. Or whatever, your body paint. So that it doesn't rub off or crack.
Don't be messy.
Yeah, don't be messy. I mean, unless your character's supposed to look messy, then be as messy as you'd like.
Well, I mean, like, don't be messy. Like, don't transfer your paint to everything. Yeah. Like, I've heard complaints of, like, hotels being like, your cosplayers can't stay here anymore because I turned all my walls gray. So, you know, don't.
Yeah, like, seal your shit, or if you're going to have to do it on your hands and you can't seal your hands,
be cautious of what you're touching.
And be cautious of what you're touching.
I mean, I think that's a good motto in life. Like, be cautious of what you're touching in general. But, you know, even more so when you're painted.
And wear gloves if you but want to give the effect, but don't want to rub things off on paint off on things, rather. Because, I mean, gloves will give the effect for the most part.
Yeah.
It's less messy than paint.
I don't think I could ever paint my body. I'd get itchy.
Thankfully, I don't want to cosplay any characters that would really require painting my body.
Yeah, same.
Most of them have human skin color.
Like most of them have human skin color. It's good.
I can't really think of any that don't, actually, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, all the ones I have, human skin color, work just fine. I'm like, there we go. Don't have to deal with any of that. The ones I have planned, no. It's like a very select like type of thing that you're going for. It's not for a lot of them, but there is like a few that's like, hi, but beware the body paint.
Beware.
Beware of the body paint.
Like, I mean, one character that I really, really want to get a chance to cosplay one day is Link from The Legend of Zelda.
Oh, do it.
I want to. I just have to, like, prepare so many things to do it. Because, like, I mean, fucking... There's the ears that I'd want to get one day for it. The elf ears.
I think those would be so fun. Like, I have no reason, like, no cosplay, nothing that would require elf ears, but I just want them to play with, which is weird. But, like, I just want to do, like, makeup looks, and it's like, who am I?
Yeah.
It's okay, you're just testing stuff out, right?
Yeah.
And, like, the actual costume part probably wouldn't be too difficult, because I can get my mom to help me make a costume if I really wanted to make it.
I mean, I think it would be simple enough to also, like, you could totally go to a thrift store. Wow, what's English? You could go to a thrift store and you could, like, buy pieces and then alter them from there to, like, even save more money or hopefully save more money.
For a lot of the pieces of the Link costume, anyway, you would be able to. Yeah, that's one that would be easy to do that sort of thing with.
Rabbit, you are now my favorite person. I am in love with Death Note. Elle and Light. I would cosplay so hard for them. Oh my god.
Yeah, Death Note is one thing that I'd love to cosplay from, but I don't know as who.
Yeah. I think I would do Elle because Elle's me. I embody him. When you don't record, oh no,
Rip Tashi.
That did not look good at all. I fucked that up. I think I fucked that up.
Like, I know this is currently in my plans of what I want to cosplay, and I have to take it, like, step by step because it's so crazy. Like, I know right now the first thing I did is I bought a maxi dress that I'm going to have to be sacrificing to make that weird tunic thing with the tails. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not qualified to do this. But I'm going to attempt it. And it's like, I don't know what I'm getting myself into. But you should totally do Link.
Yeah, I want to.
You should.
It would be so fun. And I feel like I could pull it off because Link is kind of like a character that's not exactly the same in every rendition.
Yeah.
Like, Link is always a little different in each Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah.
Let me go back to doing
it. And Link is meant to be ambiguous because you're meant to put yourself into the character.
I never played the game, so...
Because you can rename the character, but the default name is Link.
Oh, I see.
Oh, so...
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Like, I mean, I always stick to Link because I just am not creative and I like it. But
I mean, I know I'm sometimes like a sucker for canon. If it's like good and I'm like, I accept it, it's like, why change something that doesn't need fixed?
Right. Because it's fine the way it is. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see.
I need to stop looking at this armor because it's just giving me like
a headache.
Yeah, there's so much to it. I don't. Okay.
I feel like there's so much to a lot of armor.
Yeah.
Like, there's very few armor that would be easy to make.
And even the one I'm doing is somewhat easy because it's a mage and like they're you know, not like up front. They're just like, oh boom, I just got a little thing on my shoulder. How fancy.
Yeah, mages don't have a lot of armor, but
Yeah.
still, any bit of armor is at least somewhat difficult.
Yeah. I'm sort of excited to attempt it though. Like it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
I'm honestly more paranoid about like the belts and shit.
Belts.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get lucky and just be able to find a bunch of belts that look similar enough.
I know. Gotta get that
That
huge
sounds-
one for my waist, and it's like, where do I find these? It's like, how much money am I willing to spend on this nonsense?
And if nothing else, you could probably make one that out of like foam and shit and fabric.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the good thing about the costume I want to do is it's from Dragon Age 2, which has been out since like I don't know, 2000 something. Well, it is 2000, so that obviously doesn't help. But it's been out for a while, so a lot of people have done it before. So I can like stalk them and be like, "Hey, give me
how'd you do this?
Yes, please let me know."
How does one achieve this?
For real.
Yeah.
I'm actually probably gonna end this stream right now because I'm getting frustrated with Sim. So I'm gonna take a break.
Aww.
I'm gonna get some Coca-Cola.
What you were doing so far that I saw looked great. So
It just wasn't. I mean, I don't know if you knew what I was trying to do, but I was trying to like. Hold up. Where's my? I'm not sure.
I like how Cook is still there.
What is?
Cook. The guy. Cook.
Oh, Cook. Yeah, he's just chilling there.
Just chilling. Is he still in like the fucking garage or wherever?
Yeah.
I also just noticed how much money the Sims have.
How much money do they have? Oh. Yeah.
Like a bank.
But like, I'm gonna zoom in on this thing so you can see it. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to time it where Elena turns her head when like Caden comes in, but I want Caden to be standing up when he comes in, and I'm trying to time it, but I did a bad job. So
Well, you got it. You can do it.
You can do it. We
So-
believe in you.
Yeah, I'll get it eventually. I just want to take a break now because I filmed all this, which is good. So
Nice.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
Sweet.
So their parts are done.
Episode's gonna be bomb diggity for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Here's this one. Do you remember this, Elizabeth?
How she kept falling into him,
It worked though.
into his crotch.
I know. This scene right here. I don't know if you saw Brie, but like, I literally was like, I filmed that part for maybe like 3 minutes, just trying to get it to where she would land on him. Like this is the closest I got. So when she falls, he's like holding her like that. Like that was the closest I could get. It works.
I mean, it works. It works.
Mhm.
10 out of 10. It works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna Coca-Cola because I still
Sweet.
want it for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need
Indulge
to-
yourself, honey.
Rip my eyes out. They're so dry.
I currently have this strong craving to play The Sims 2, but I sold my laptop and I can't buy a new one until struggle's real. Oh no. Well, I got to meet Caden's voice actor, so I'm happy. Yeah, that's the first time. Well, not met him, but like talked to him in a live stream or whatever.
You talk to him voice to voice.
Yeah, exactly. So that was fun though, just hanging out with everybody. And I'm glad everyone like got along because I didn't feel any bad vibes, you know. That's good.
Yeah, it was good.
That's good.
So, but thank you guys for coming. It's staying for so long.
Yeah, I know. I messaged you. I'm like, oh, I might be in for a bit.
I know.
7 hours later.
Right? Still here.
Yeah, still
here.
here. I knew I'd be here the entire damn time because I have no life.
Otherwise, you'd be in chat. You're like, hey, what's up? But I have to definitely do this again. I'm gonna do this when episode 2 comes out. I'll be like,
Yes.
We're gonna watch it together.
Yes.
I'll try to get that going. But I'm gonna go take a break. And
Sounds like a good plan.
Talk to you guys. I don't know when. Soon.
Eventually.
Eventually.
But thank you guys for coming. But have a good night. Okay?
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, you too.
Bye, guys. And bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bye.